Greetings and salutations, interlopers and travelers. My name is Oscapt.
And I'm Noodle Pants. And no, this is not Fallout. This is No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky. Sorry for the late start. I had to build an entirely new streaming environment for this game because I couldn't just run it under the Fallout background and images and stuff like that. I just couldn't.
Nerd.
Yeah, so there were some last minute technical difficulties and stuff. But no, we're not playing Fallout. We're playing No Man's Sky, and we are going to take you through the Corvette mission. A number of people from our community have started to play No Man's Sky, and there's a lot to do, and a little confusion is normal. So I want to show you how you can do the Corvette expedition theoretically very quickly, although you should really take your time to go through it. And in doing the expedition, you'll learn a lot about the game. So what we're going to be doing today is actually from browser work. Browser doesn't work. Shit. Okay. Well, what we're going to be doing, it's a new streaming environment. There is a guy named Aiming for Gaming, and he has created tutorials on Reddit for quite some time about how to do various expeditions and other things in No Man's Sky. And one of his sort of hallmarks is how to run an expedition in 3 hours. So theoretically, we'll be able to do this in 3 hours, though in practice, it might take a little bit longer.
That's true. This is a game that really sucks you in, and it's easy to get distracted. And even if you are staying focused on your mission, there's so many side things that happen naturally that will advance you in your mission that it's kind of impossible to stay linear, which is why it's also impossible to make really short No Man's Sky videos.
Yeah, for sure.
Though we did manage one. There is a video already up on our channel about the monstrosities and how to make nanites off of them instead of running around and screaming in fear.
And getting killed like Noodle did.
Yes. Consumed is
Noodle
the
to consume.
term. Noodle to consume.
I was playing in multiplayer. Well, speaking of multiplayer, so during the expedition, multiplayer can get buggy. I will turn it on, but if it starts to create issues, I'll have to turn it off again. While it's on, y'all are welcome to come and join and run around with me, but we're going to be hitting this hard and fast, so I won't have time to.
Hard and fast is how we do it here.
That's right. Boom, boom, chow.
Boom, boom, chow.
So I won't have time to. I won't have time to do a bunch of stuff with you guys. Anyway, let me show you really quick what a Corvette looks like.
Well, what a Corvette may look like.
No.
Every
I have
Corvette
a functional Corvette. We're not showing them the Frankenvet.
Oh, I like the Frankenvet.
Well, they'll.
No. It's in the short. Everyone already saw it.
The Frankenvet?
Yes.
Yeah. So what's cool about Corvettes, if you don't know why you want a Corvette is kind of like a middle of the road between a freighter and a base. Between a freighter and crap. Why can't I think? I was thinking of this beautiful analogy yesterday. So if you don't have a freighter yet, a freighter is like a mobile base, but you can't really fly around in it. It just sort of sticks somewhere, and you can use it as a launch point for your ships. So it's somewhere between a freighter and a ship. There we go. So you can fly around in it like a ship, but then you can also, while you're flying, you can get up and walk around, and got stuff, and you can set up environments. Why can't I exit out of this menu? Ooh. Okay, that's some interesting game lag. What's going on there?
Chicken Bird says, I restarted this game and followed Oscap's video. I highly recommend it. It's helped a lot.
All right, the game is super lagged. That could be multiplayer.
Oh, you want to turn it off for the stream?
Maybe. Let's just see if it continues to be a problem. It might be better. No, that's going to be a problem. We'll start by turning it off. Sorry, Fennis.
Malcolm is with us in the live chat.
Malcolm has a gift for me, but it doesn't do any good if
it lags the game.
I don't know that it's multiplayer, but let me just turn it off just to see. Otherwise, we'll have to restart the game. Multiplayer is already off. So it's not that. It's just being weird. So one of the things you can put on your ship, on your Corvette, is a 3-tiered refiner unit, which is pretty nice for getting really good things refined. You can make multi-level freighter, or I keep calling them freighters. You can make multi-level Corvettes. They've got some stuff that is cosmetic at the moment, like your bed, and
the plant thing.
the plant thing I don't have in this one. It was in I took it out.
Oh, it was a plant wall. It's really cool.
Well, we're gonna build those. This is like a med bay thing, but it doesn't do anything yet. But it might do something in the future. This is your nutrient processor, so you can make food. And so it's, you have this base, so it's kind of like a freighter. It's on a ship. The graphics on it are just outstanding. And then you can still fly around in it and fight and do other cool stuff.
Malcolm says, my ship is as big as the space station. Yes, some Corvettes are obnoxious. I describe them all as birthday cakes. I was doing some research on what people's Corvettes look like, and somebody built an entire city-looking thing, like Palace of the Winding Path in Fallout 76, something like that, with Corvette parts. But explain to them why Corvettes are a thing right now. What is this expeditions nonsense for those who don't know this game?
When No Man's Sky has new content, actually it looks like Malcolm's here. Hang on.
Yes, I see him there on the horizon.
He wants to give me something, so I will hold off on leaving.
Copper.
Oh, this is his ship. Good lord.
Oh wow, it is as big as the space station. It is actually edge to edge.
Holy
cow. Everyone is admiring your helmet. They want to know what it is, where you got it, what's going on with your head.
There's an appearance changer. I'll take you to it in the space station.
It's quite different, isn't it?
Oh, you've got a sexy refiner unit. A couple of those going on. Very nice. Ship is very labyrinthine. Another refiner unit. Another refiner unit. But wait, there's more.
There's more.
If you buy now, we'll give you more refiner units. Holy crap, man. Like, what are you refining?
Nice. Darkner says, I've played No Man's Sky a few years ago, but now I'm reinstalling it to check out the Corvettes. Well, hurry. You have, 3 weeks left?
Yeah, you got 3 weeks left in the expedition. So I was supposed to tell you, you made like a whole kitchen. This is cool. Here's the plant walls.
Yeah,
Standing
the plant
planter.
walls are my favorite part of the Corvette decoration.
So you can grow your own food. So when they come out with new content, they will often attach an expedition to it, and an expedition is a time-boxed thing. You start basically in a new save, so you start as a new character, but it's designed to teach you the mechanics of whatever the thing is, and then they have special rewards. They run for a few weeks, and then they stop, and that's it. So they're kind of like Fallout 76 seasons, except that they can come back, and they have unique rewards, which I guess the seasons kind of have unique rewards too. So if you missed, season or Expedition 18, which was the last one, we might see that again during the holidays. But Expedition 19, which is Corvettes, which is right now, only runs for 3 more weeks. And Malcolm just gave me a void egg.
A void egg.
Yeah.
Thank you, Malcolm.
Thank you, Malcolm. So a void egg, not sure where that ended up at. Is it there? There it is. You use this to get a living ship. Oh. Thanks, man.
Thank you, Malcolm.
So once I figure out how to get out of your ship, I will jump in my ship, and good lord. Once you enter, you can never leave.
In the Q&A post in our live chat, I also posted a link to Twitch. We are streaming this on Twitch as well.
We're supposed to be. Lord only knows if we actually are.
We are.
Okay.
Because somebody monitors shit while we're streaming.
Exit. There it is.
If you're able to join us on Twitch and subscribe, please do so. Those of you who were subscribed with Amazon Prime are no longer subscribed because those subscriptions run out. So please make sure to renew them. If you are Amazon Prime, your Twitch subscription is free.
Running across the space station. I'll show you the appearance changer, and then we'll get started on this, because the point is not to show you everything in No Man's Sky. It's to do the
that's
actual
exactly
expedition.
what I meant. It's impossible not to get scattered in this game. It's very vast, it's very pretty, and everything is connected.
Some of the stuff that you're going to learn today is about my strategy of the first thing you need to do in the game is get rich. Because once you have money and nanites,
Money and nanites.
once you have money and nanites, the game becomes a lot easier. And so if you build the habits for doing that in the early game, then those will carry you forward, and you'll find that your life is better. So here you can change your race. So I am a traveler, and then you can change, your body shape, your head, and you can unlock different head types.
Oh, that's a cool one. We tried that one on, but it made us nauseous looking at it all the time.
So I like that one. And then you'll get rewards.
Wow.
You'll get rewards from expeditions.
You can have alien faces.
Yeah, you can be super unique.
Colors, different styles. There's a lot to choose from.
There is the other reason you want to do this Corvette thing and you want to do it fast is because there's a bug right now where you can actually recreate your Corvette from the expedition over and over and over again. So I've been copying it, stripping all the modules off of it to keep, and then making like a bare bones skeleton Corvette, and then flying to another system and selling it in exchange for other ships. So I got this beautiful S-Class exotic called the Owl of Souls.
Thing. It's so beautiful.
I had an S-Class exotic before. I scrapped it.
No,
intentionally.
Oh,
intentionally. You can't scrap accidentally in this.
Really?
I mean, you have to. You can scrap because you're stupid, but you can't. You have to put the wrong thing in the position and then say, yes, I want to scrap it twice.
Okay.
But you can't accidentally scrap stuff. So this thing came to be, and I was like, holy crap, I must have it. You can start an expedition from a new save, but then it just becomes a new save. So if you wanted to start a new game, you could do that. Dude, this ship is so fast.
Nice.
But if you're already playing, what you want to do is actually start it from the anomaly, because then you will be able to bring your... We're not recording this, should we be?
Yeah, we should.
Then you will be able to bring your save... Okay, now we are recording.
Okay, start your sentence all over again, please.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, so we're also recording, so I'm going to repeat myself here, sorry. You can start your save, you can start your expedition from a new game, and so if you were just starting, you wanted to start over, that's fine, and at the end you can continue with that new save forward. But if you are already playing and you want to bring your Corvette and your rewards and stuff back into your main save, you want to start from the anomaly.
The anomaly is awesome. The anomaly is my favorite thing in this game, other than the creatures, of course.
Why, in God's name, are there players in my world when I have multiplayer off? Look at this fool.
Oh yeah, I don't think you have multiplayer off.
These are all my friends. Who is this?
It's probably Malcolm.
Mopoko. No. No, definitely
cool.
not. Oh yeah, and it's all glitchy again. I have multiplayer off.
Wow, that's crazy.
Might have to reboot the game then.
This game did the biggest comeback since Robert Downey Jr.
Hang on. Yeah, I'm going to restart
Totally
the game.
true, totally.
Sorry, guys.
It's for the greater good.
It's all glitchy and stuttery again. I'm not sure why. I've not experienced that before. The only issues that I've experienced with this have been, we've got that weird audio distortion again, but it's only in my headphones.
Yeah, nobody else hears it. It's in your head.
Literally. The only buggy, glitchy things that I've experienced with this game have been around multiplayer, where it just seems like it gets overloaded. And so you'll get weird renders or stuttering. And then it'll go away. And that's only in multiplayer with expeditions. When I was doing regular multiplayer stuff, it seemed fine.
No, the anomaly is not by definition multiplayer. The anomaly exists in both worlds. You can play single player, have multiplayer turned off, and you have access to the anomaly, and then you're the only one there. You can have multiplayer turned on, and you can still access the anomaly, and then other players can show up there. The two are not connected in any way.
We want to start with... Okay, so the other reason to start from the anomaly is you can stash some stuff to get later. In other expeditions, you can actually stash your ship, and when you get to the anomaly, you can retrieve your current ship with all of its badassedness. But it doesn't really apply for this expedition because you're building a Corvette and they want you to fly around and do stuff in the Corvette. But you can stash your multi-tool and you can prep some additional resources, which I'm going to do really quick. So I want 150 silver, 270 gold, and 3 warp cells.
Oh my God, Malcolm says, I had a ship land inside my ship and it pushed me out to space. That happened to you.
Yeah, so that's another multiplayer thing. Because there's only 4 Corvette slots in every space station, if you're in a station and multiple people are landing there, because all of the expedition stuff happens in the same systems, they like oversubscribe the slots. So you won't be able to see somebody else's Corvette, but it's parked in the same space as yours, like the same virtual space. And what'll happen is you'll be in your Corvette and they'll take off and it'll take you with them.
Yeah, and then you see like a little glitch distortion, and then before you know it, you're just in space. It's fun, actually.
150 gold, or 150 silver, 270 gold. Let's see. Silver. Okay, I have 494 of that. That's good. And gold. It's dioxide. Do I have any gold here? Life support gel, living slime, emergency. Class. I don't have any gold on this machine, on this one. So we're going to run out really quick. We're going to get some gold. We need 270 gold, and then we need 3 warp cells. Oh, wow, still super glitchy.
Very strange.
Huh. I may have to reboot the PlayStation itself. Sort by type. Minerals here. I wanted to make warp cells. Okay, I don't need antimatter. Need more chromatic metal. I should just go back to my freighter really quick. Sorry, I wasn't prepared for this. Antimatter housing. Build 3 of those. We need to build 3 antimatters, so I need 75 chromatic metal. Swap ships, because I probably have it on my other ship.
How many ships can you have?
I don't know, 12 I think, maybe?
Oh, wow, a lot more than 2.
I have chromatic metal here. I have some gold, that's nice.
Malcolm, how many ships do you have?
Alright, looks like I need to make chromatic metal.
5. Malcolm has 5.
5 ships. I don't have any copper either. That's unusual. I'm surprised. Normally I have tons of copper.
Yes, that's true.
Very confused as to why I have no copper. That's why you see me like scowling at the screen. I'm like, why do I have no copper? I have tons of copper.
Where's JD when we need him?
Right? Okay, so slight detour. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to No Man's Sky. This is how this game goes.
Exit the anomaly, and we're just going to go real quick to my freighter.
Malcolm just went from 5 ships to 7 ships to 10th ship. I don't know what's going on there. Are you building corvettes? What's this crazy thing with buying and selling corvettes that you were doing last night, Oscar?
Yeah, so
You had like a buy and sell corvette farm going on.
yeah. Once you have your Corvette, you can just spawn it multiple times and strip it and sell it.
Over and over
Over and
again?
over again. Yeah, it's a
That's
bug.
a pretty cool nanite farm too.
Yeah. Okay, in my freighter, we have more gold. That's good. How do I not have any freaking copper?
Yeah.
I feel like I was robbed. Ooh, but we've got some antimatter, so let's transfer that.
Maybe you used it to build something.
I
Like a
have
Corvette?
like thousands of copper.
Oh, okay. You did get robbed.
I must have gotten robbed.
It's the only explanation.
Oh man, this glitchy thing is pissing me off. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna reboot.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to tell them a story while you reboot. Noodle has copper. I don't. No, I'm always low on copper. I have nothing. I am lucky to have pants.
Yeah, now it's like totally locked up.
Okay, everybody, we're rebooting. There's a technical difficulty. Please hold.
Bang. Let's switch back to this screen.
Story time.
Tell them a story. Okay, I'll tell you what we're gonna do today.
Tell them a story.
The expeditions are in phases, and each phase has multiple milestones. And you might think when you're starting this that you need to go through them in their milestones in like sequential order, and you don't. You can do any milestone from any phase, and as long as you've completed all the milestones in that phase, you completed the phase. Many of the milestones have rewards of their own, so they'll give you something that you need for the next milestone. So as you're completing things, you need to claim those rewards. But it's possible to like do. What just happened?
Shenanigans.
Turn on the TV. It took long enough to reboot that the home automation system was like,
just-
oh, the
it
PlayStation
turned
is off, and
everything
it
off.
turned off the TV.
It's too funny.
So we can.
You don't have to do it in order.
Yeah, you don't have to do it in order. So we're gonna stack a bunch of things.
Oh, Oskap does love his stacks. Stacks come from what's that? Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
The
So
stack.
we're gonna stack a bunch of stuff to just nail a bunch of rewards and milestones as quickly as possible. Okay, it is back.
Fingers crossed. A crazy, silly technology day.
It's really rainy today.
I blame the rainstorm. It rarely rains here. When it does, it's quite a treat for us. It's nice. I took the dogs out in the rain today. They enjoyed it. I don't think River has ever seen rain before. It was her first rainstorm last night.
Yeah. She didn't know what to do.
She loves water. She loves playing in water, sprinklers, hoses, all of that. The rain, just water falling from the sky. She's like, whoa, where's it coming from? Cool. Wait till she sees snow. It's gonna blow her little dog mind. Is it better?
Yeah, look, I have copper now.
Whoa, so it was shenanigans.
There was some weird shit going on, yeah. So there we go, I
Something
got
got-
995 copper. So we can refine that into the chromatic metal.
Nice.
Which I needed, I think, 75, and now I need 50. As you're cruising along, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. At some point, you'll get the opportunity to unlock a personal refiner. I highly recommend that you do that, because that will give you the ability to refine stuff on the go. I really wish that they would do a better job of making that menu sortable. Yeah, so you can throw some stuff in your little portable refiner there and go on your way. All right, 150 silver, 270 gold. I'm just gonna make sure that I have all of this in my exosuit so that I don't have to worry about it, like which ship it's actually in.
How many ships? Them about how stashing works. Stashing your inventory. Fallout, we have a scrap box. But here you have your exosuit and your ships.
Yeah, you have your exosuit, which you should be always working on upgrading. Second, 270 gold. I'm thinking I can't also
Okay,
I can't
out
do
loud.
both of these. Oh, I'm trying to collect all of my resources.
Oh.
So let me do that. Transfer that to the exosuit. We'll transfer this back to the exosuit. And in my ship, I don't have any silver or gold. In my freighter, I don't have any silver. I do have silver. Transfer that to the exosuit. And this, nothing. Then in my other ship, I think it's over here. Let's pull all of the silver and gold out of that. Where the hell is my other ship? I should now have enough chromatic metal to make antimatter. Go ahead and do that really fast. Antimatter, craft more. Good. And then I have 3 antimatter housings, so I should now be able to craft 3 warp cells. All right. Let me just jump in here. Ship that you're in is your... Yeah, there's the rest of my gold and silver. The ship that you're in is like the one that shows up under Starship. So if you want to move inventory around and stuff like that, then you need to get in the ship so it becomes your active starship. That's why you see me running back and forth between ships. We are good? Question mark? I now have 240 gold. I need 270, so we're almost good. And I have... Where the hell did silver go? 794 silver, so we're definitely good there. So we need a little bit more gold. We need 30 more gold. So we're just going to take... Doesn't matter what ship we take, since we're in this one, we might as well just take it. And we're going to go blow up some asteroids until we get 270 gold. Hey, look, asteroids.
Oh.
I like resources aren't a problem in this game. I mean, you're always going to be looking for stuff, but it's like getting it, you just go to the place that it is. It's like, oh yeah, you know, I need some tritium and gold and silver, so I'm just going to come out to... Every single planet has an asteroid field outside of it, so you just fly out to space, blow up a bunch of stuff, and what you want. Game is very, very friendly.
Yes, and very, very good at guiding you. The little instructions that you get on the bottom right of the screen are super easy to follow and very helpful. And going into the main menu and changing your objective is also very helpful, and being able to see like the things that you've scanned and everything. The whole menu organization of this game is just extraordinary.
We got 38 gold there.
Some things are not perfect, but they're minor.
Much more silver.
I still enjoy exploring all of the different planets. There's so many unique ones. Every single one is so different. Yes, we love the different worlds. Like, it doesn't get old. We land on a different planet and they're entirely new creatures, and they're just also delightful. And the weather patterns... Oscapt has this strange problem where sometimes he gets caught in an updraft on a planet, and he just goes up and up and up and up, and he's like, I can't calm down. What's going on?
Yeah, I was harvesting stuff.
It's so much fun.
In a storm, and suddenly I just got sucked up into the atmosphere.
He's like 1,000 feet in the air with his little jetpack, hoping he won't break his legs on landing.
Okay, we are ready to begin.
Welcome people watching on Twitch. It helps when I share a correct link, doesn't it?
What? What did you send them to?
Twitch isn't easy with links, so it's easy to share the dashboard link instead of the actual viewing link. So they just come to the dashboard and like, we can't view anything because we're not Game Aviator. So now that I figured out how Twitch works, welcome. If you guys used to be subscribed to us, you probably aren't anymore because we haven't streamed in a month. And subscriptions run out after a month. So if you are Amazon Prime, please subscribe again. It's free for you and it helps us a lot.
Those of you who are new, the Nexus is where you're going to get missions, and and these change. So they have a different weekend event. You can do these single player or multiplayer. You get cool stuff like explosive drones. Wow, I don't even know what that is, but that sounds like a super cool reward. And
yeah, it does.
And something that's interesting about these, excuse me, I have something in my throat. Something that's interesting about these is if you start this mission, you have like 90 seconds to leave the anomaly. If you don't leave the anomaly, it forfeits the mission. It goes back up as the same mission, but the rewards change. So if you don't like the rewards, just take the mission, let it expire, and then see if you like the next reward.
That's really cool.
Side of here.
Kind of wish we had that in Fallout.
Okay, Malcolm is still here, even though I have multiplayer turned off because he can join my world because he's my friend.
Oh,
but
I thought Malcolm was a glitch.
Malcolm's not a glitch. All right, the expedition terminus. Here we go, kids. This is how you want to start your expeditions.
Sentinel says, I've never experienced that updraft thing. I have the opposite problem. I fall into holes.
Oh, yes, the caves. The caves are sneaky.
Yes.
For technology, we're not going to take anything. We're simply going to take 150 silver. What the hell?
Copper gone again?
Mother of monkey mothers. You're supposed to be able to do expeditions over and over again, but you can't from the anomaly.
You'll have to go to a space station.
No, you can't. I have to start a new save.
Oh, shit. Oh.
So that's fine. For the sake of demonstrating the expedition, that's fine.
It's for science. But that's good
that
to know.
Sucks.
Yeah.
That was not expected. But here's how you can copy your starship and your multi-tool from the expedition. Malcolm, I know you were looking for these options. So you can copy it, and you can copy it over and over and over again. Okay, well, all of that was lame because...
Lame?
Yeah, no, that was lame because like we didn't have to collect any resources. We're just literally going to start a new game.
It's always good to have a refresher on how to collect resources.
You want to start from a new save? Put it down here. And I'm going to look up really quick because it seems like maybe there's like a way to forfeit that expedition or something like that. Okay, so I'm looking, and it seems like the ability to run expeditions more than once in any save was a glitch. People are reporting that it's specifically in this expedition that they're no longer able to do it.
Patched it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Don't you just hate when they fix stuff that works in your favor?
Well, that's fine. That's, you know, so be it. Unlike a new game that you start where you have to, you know, do a bunch of stuff and then get your ship and then fly and like a whole bunch of other things, here they're going to give you a really quick way to just get to the space station. The idea is that your ship is horribly broken And so you have to get to the station where you have another ship, which is a corvette. So we want to mine some basic resources. Of course, no, we don't get very much money for it. We want to scan things.
Scan everything. Just good practice in this game.
Plants that are worth carbon. We're going to need a lot of carbon.
Weird Buddha says, I haven't played this game in years. I'm glad to see that it's still being played and that they made it so much better.
Oh, they've done a lot with it. It's way better than it used to be.
And is considering reinstalling it. Definitely consider it. Hang out with us. We'll do a few more of these streams. But remember that this particular expedition, the Corvette one, is only running for 3 more weeks. So don't wait too long to reinstall your game. Though after this, we'll have another expedition, and that will be something fun and special too.
When you are desperate for oxygen, harvest the little gassy pods from these guys first before you shoot them.
Should you scan things before you harvest from them in general?
Yes. Please. Because you'll get units for it. Even if you're not getting very many units, if you just scan everything on a planet, you will get units. So right now, like, I need to collect some stuff. Do I have a mining? I do. So we'll need some silica powder. I like to do things while I'm doing something else. I was describing No Man's Sky in one of the videos as, like, what's the purpose of No Man's Sky? No Man's Sky is about what you're doing while you're trying to get to someplace else, or while you're trying to do something else. All right, we got a bunch of silica. We still need copper, and we need a boatload of carbon.
Yes, definitely. This game is more about adventures that you encounter on the way somewhere than completing missions.
Let's see if there's any other animals to scan. Aren't. Lance. Look at that thing, isn't he cute?
Oh, he's adorable. He's like an Egyptian dung beetle.
Yeah. In this expedition, the Sentinels are extremely hostile. So if yeah, it's not just if they see you collecting resources. Like, if they see you at all, they will attack you.
Oscapt was showing me how to actually intentionally attract them and have them attack you in space the other day. I'm like, why would you want to do that?
Well, we'll do that today because it's going to be part of. It's going to be one of the milestones, because we have to kill Sentinels. When you get that heat warning on your mining laser, just start pulsing it so that it stays between, like, yellow and orange, because you will harvest. Let's see, we'll go with carbon. Yeah. We'll harvest resources faster if you keep it warm. Similarly, in super hot environments on like planets that are, you know, crazy hot, your jetpack will perform better. Interestingly enough. What are we looking at here? We've got 174 oxygen. That's fine. We have more than 300 carbon. We have 90 sands. That's fine. We have more than 30 oxygen. We have more than 50 ferrite dust. So the last thing is we just need some copper.
Always.
Always need copper.
Always low on copper in every game. It's hilarious.
Sodium. Tempting. Sodium is really good for Sodium, pyrite. Is there copper on this planet? Might not be. Sodium. Sodium, pyrite. No, it has copper. All right, we're gonna have to find some. Sodium. Okay, my ship is 476 units in that direction. It's a little confusing that units is money and units is steps or meters or something like that.
Yes, they should have used a different word for the money one. Units as a unit of measurement makes sense. Like we naturally just say, if we don't know if they measure it in feet or meters or some imaginary space unit, the word for it is actually unit. But for money, they could have come up with another word, like nanites is the word that they invented for the game. They could have had nanites and something else, ooglies.
You'll hear me say credits for money.
Credits.
I say units for walking, and then credits for money. Every space sim, like it's always credits.
Yeah.
Space movies. Too.
Maybe it was a typo, and it stuck.
Maybe. Sodium.
Oh. Are you multiplayer now?
Copper. No, I'm not multiplayer.
I thought I saw the players' names there on the screen.
Yeah, there are other players. What the fuck, man?
Right? It's crazy. But then Malcolm was trying to join your game and he couldn't, and I told him it's probably because you have multiplayer turned off.
But Malcolm is on my friends list, so
he should be able to join.
He should be able to join. No, I have multiplayer disabled. There's still people in the world. I don't know, man. We're just gonna move on with life. We are going there. We're gonna go get some copper. How much copper? 60. Not much.
Oh, 60 is nothing. It's like tiny deposit, not even all the way mined.
On the way, we'll grab some sodium because we're gonna need it for thermal protection, recharging. Oh.
Legs. No goat legs in this game.
Want to make sentinels appear? Steal a Gravitino ball. In my first run of Expedition, I did it on a new save like this, and I was able to find the Sentinel tower for the planet and disable it really early in the game. So I disabled all the Sentinels on the planet, and I just ran around and filled my entire inventory of my freighter, my Corvette, and my exosuit 100% full of Gravitino balls, and then went to the space station and sold them.
He has like 600 Gravitino balls or something like that.
I made 12 million credits, and I was like, well, sweet, like now I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
Scanning things, the more stuff you scan, the more things you discover.
He's with us. Hello, JD.
What? Oh, fuck you. Somebody put a base on top of it, so now they own it.
Oh, seriously?
That sucks. All right. For deposit, another one.
JD, we're hunting for copper. You're just in time.
So continuing the story. Everything you discover, everything you earn, translates to money and nanites at the end. So you want to discover stuff, and you want to discover all of the fauna on a particular planet, because you will get more rewards at the end. Since we've determined that we're not going to be able to take this back to our main save, I'm going to actually not worry about scanning a whole bunch of things, because I'm going to throw this save away at the end of the stream. So this is really just going to be about doing the expedition as quickly as possible, and in doing so, learning some of the mechanics of the game if you have been away for a while or have just started playing. Because you cannot recover anything that you stash at the anomaly, assuming that we were able to do that, until you get to the anomaly, this part of actually mining resources in the beginning is inevitable. There's nothing you can do about it. You start the game with nothing. You're a baby. Although we only need 60 copper, having more doesn't hurt.
Can never have too much copper. What do you need ammonia for, JD?
Trying to grow a plant.
Oh.
Looking for ammonia?
Yes, 50 ammonia.
It'll be one of the things that you can mine, like I'm mining copper right now. It'll be one of the things that you can mine off of a planet.
Oh, cool.
So just look for a planet that has it listed in its specs.
Yeah, 50 you'll get very quickly if it's a mining thing.
Okay, we got 377 copper. Between here and my ship, is there sodium? Because I really want some sodium. Sodium, wow, that's really far away.
Oh no, JD somehow got swindled out of a working multi-tool. What happened?
No, buddy, you didn't get swindled out of it. He's...
No?
Did you exchange your multi-tool, or did you add the multi-tool to your collection?
Oh, that could be.
If you exchanged it, then you swindled yourself.
Oh, where's my button? There you go. So sorry.
So JD's been coming to me and he's been telling me about how he got tricked into going to this planet and getting attacked, how he got jumped by a bunch of sentinels. And I'm like, really? Like, are you sure you didn't start the fight? And he's like, I'm like 90% sure that I didn't start the fight. Okay, all right. Because, you know, I've never been jumped by a bunch of sentinels.
Well, I got consumed, so...
Well, but you started that fight.
I didn't. I just touched the egg.
That's starting the fight. If somebody comes into my house and touches you, I'm gonna fight with them, and they can't be like, yo, this dude just straight up attacked me, like, for no reason. The fuck?
Yeah.
Like that. I suppose. Well, I didn't know the eggs were guarded by monstrosities.
Yes,
Biological horror.
all animals just leave their eggs unguarded. Oh, look!
It looked like free lunch.
Sodium. Sodium! Must be daytime.
How do I get it back? I didn't trade.
Okay, if you didn't exchange it, then come over here to utilities and you'll have an option to swap multi-tool. And if you go up, it will show you all of the multi-tools in your collection. You can have 5. Whenever you add one to your collection, it becomes your main multi-tool. But if you go up, you can switch to your previous one.
Nice. A Giza Dude says, I had my first dog fight in the game, and it was pretty awesome.
Cool.
I love dog fights in this game. The Sentinel ones looked really challenging. Sentinel ships are relentless. I thought they looked worse than the pirates.
60, 197. We still want to keep a bunch of that. Ferrite dust, 115. We need 50. The things I like about the mining tool is that it runs off of sand, and so you can just recharge it by mining the sand.
Yeah, because you're always picking up sand. That's a really nice mechanic.
As friendly as No Man's Sky is, it wasn't always this friendly. I've spent a lot of time on the wiki reading about stuff, and like there were times where they made it way more realistic. Like if you went through a portal to another side of the universe, you didn't have anything with you. You had you had your belongings, but you didn't have your ship or anything like that. So the only way to get back from that side of the universe was to find that portal again and then teleport back to where you came from, which is realistic, but it made the game a lot less fun. And I think a lot of people got mad. So Hello Games has figured out that their objective is to get people to play the game, not to show how difficult.
Realism.
Yeah, the realism of it.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going for realism, traveling between these planets would take lifetimes. And it wouldn't be a very interesting game. Things in space are really spread out. For the sake of entertainment, planets are stacked on top of each other and moons are like 2 feet away.
Okay, we have some stuff here that already has chromatic metal in it. So I'm just real quick going to mine that because I know I'm going to need chromatic metal in a bit. The reason for scanning things is because many things create 2 resources and you only know one of them. So if you see unidentified mineral and you don't see the second item, just scan it really quick. It only takes a second. You get a little bit of money for it. More if you upgrade your multi-tool, but we'll get to that. Put on.
JD says, thank you, sanity restored.
Yeah, I'm glad you said something, bro.
Yes, don't suffer needlessly.
All right, so here, there are going to be several starships there's going to be 4 of you on a planet, and that's probably why we're seeing some multiplayer stuff, is because there are actually 4 of us on the planet. Let's see, we'll collect that.
JD says, also, I didn't pick the fight. Those sentinels were totally corrupt. Totally.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
We don't judge.
We do. We just judge quietly when the stream's not running.
Sure.
Okay.
Yes, that too.
So we'll talk to this guy here, iteration, blah, blah, blah. You're going to see me skip through text because it's not relevant. It's just like filler. And now we'll go to the ship, get in it, and we will be given a blueprint. Ship is totally busted, man. Orbital uplink blueprint. Yay!
Yay!
Ah, we need more chromatic metal. Figures. Well, we can either make a refiner, which is what we're going to do, or we could go back and harvest more chromatic metal.
Oh, it's one of those options things.
Portable refiner requires 30 oxygen and 1 metal plating. So let's just make 1 metal plating. We make from the ferrite dust we've been collecting. Now we can make a portable refiner. And remember, kiddos, when you make your portable refiner, after you're done refining, pick it up. Don't fly away and leave it behind.
Don't be like Oscar. He even did it on the show the other day. We were running a members-only stream, and we played a little bit of No Man's Sky. In the beginning of the show, he gave them a warning, and then like 10 minutes in, just flew off the planet.
Yep, I did.
Every day.
The refiner has made chromatic metal for me now. I will tell it to stop so I don't use all my copper. And then what do? You pick it up.
Pick it up.
Okay, craft orbital blueprint. Orbital uplink. Done. And now we can activate this to teleport to the station.
Yay!
We have completed the Link to the Stars milestone. See, you've got these phases. You can jump forward to any phase, and you can do, you can do them in any order. But just always collect your reward. Basic modules pack. Sweet. Now, we're going to jump out to here, and we're going to build a Corvette. Corvettes require some basic stuff: landing gear, habitation module, cockpit, and reactor. And then throughout the course of the expedition, they're going to make you put more stuff on it. That's fine. It doesn't have to be pretty, and in fact, it won't be.
And it doesn't have to stay there, right? You put it on, you get your credit, and then you can take it off?
You can put it on, get the milestone completed, and then take it off again.
Right, because it wants to teach you how to build it. Much like when you build your first base, you have to put walls down. You have to put the wall with the door down, even if you don't want a door in your structure.
Yep. In fact, so landing gear are one of the things that bother me a lot.
Yes, he's quite obsessed.
Because
I don't think it's realistic.
No, they bother me. They really bother me. All right, so we're going to make the hab. We're going to put, he wants me to put another landing gear down. Okay, fine. So we'll put a second landing gear, which bothers me less. Put a cockpit on. Put some thrusters on. Okay, so they want a reactor. We'll stick the reactor back here. And they want some thrusters. Thrusters are interesting. Notice it wants to click to the left, but it doesn't want to click to the right. You can use L2, left trigger, to flip it. And now,
oh, cool.
Now it'll click where it's supposed to.
Very nice.
And so now we need a weapon system and an axis. So we need a way to get into the Corvette, and then we need some guns. Now these aren't real guns. They're like the gateway into using gun modules that you actually put in there like you do on your starship. But they do provide boosts to your weapons system. So in this case, the photon cannon array will get faster fire rate, a little bit of heat dispersion, and slightly increased damage. There are other gun types. One of the things that I do like about this is you can put your guns on the side, and I think that looks super hot.
Yes, guns on the side is very nice. I like that things rotate in space. Mm-hmm. That you can put them sideways like that.
All right, so here is your basic Corvette, and you're gonna make this, you're gonna be like, this is fucking stupid. I made one before I did the expedition, and I was like, this is so much lamer than, like, if this is all anybody's ever gonna build, well, it's not. We have Malcolm as a demonstration of that, if you were at the beginning of the stream. So just accept that it is what it is right now, and do notice, you pay attention to placement position. So you see here that we've got the thrusters, and they're attached to the pulse engine, and you see that they all have the same square. If I were to, I can't move this, but if I were to move this thruster somewhere else, it would no longer be lit, and it wouldn't be providing the same bonuses. You want to still group your stuff together to get bonuses. We'll talk about that more as we get additional modules.
The placement of these squares, when I realized from OSCAP that they do that with color coding, that was life-changing. I had no idea. There's nothing in the tutorial walkthrough that tells you about this.
We're going to swap this with the current ship. And that's kind of it. Now it is our ship. And so now we could move things. So if I wanted to move this, let's say I moved it over there. Notice, no border, not providing benefits. It has to be within one square of the thing that it is supposed to be providing benefits for. Our warp drive is busted, and that's okay for the moment. Move that to there. Let's move that to there so that they at least work together. Interesting. Oh, technology supercharged. I don't want my landing gear supercharged. That's dumb. Let's supercharge my...
Supercharged landing gear. Bit of an overkill.
Missed the first message, JD, but I just saw thick. I can only imagine what you were talking about. Okay, so supercharged technology slots, if you're not aware, they look like that when there's nothing in it, and you put something in there that you want to have additional power. So right now, the photon cannon, peak damage 1893. If I move it there, peak damage 3138. Like, duh. And then mods that you add boost that even more. So look for, we're C class, we'll have 1 supercharged slot. S class has 4. So just remember, if you don't see your supercharged slot, it might be in one of these slots that you haven't uncovered yet.
JD was talking about his Corvette.
His Corvette is thick?
Yes.
Or is that its name?
Yes.
Okay. Call it whatever you want. Okay. I have like a checklist here, so I'm checking off. So finalize Corvette and enter Starship and build menu. We're inside. Once you're inside, it acts like a base. Now you have all of these cool things that you can deploy inside, separate from the building of the Corvette exterior. So we'll pop a mission radar there, and you see that like things take up a half of a wall or a whole wall or something. We have completed that one. And now we get some stuff. And we now have to install these rewards in our exosuit, in our multi-tool. So we get a scatter blaster. I have not used a scatter blaster prior to the expedition, and it's my new favorite gun.
Seriously?
It murders sentinels. It's a shotgun, but it's like a shotgun that shoots flechette rounds.
Wow.
So we're going to put the scatter blaster there, and then we're going to put its mods in around it. Remember what I just told you about placement. Put an S-class there. You see how they're all the same color? It means they're all working together. Yay!
Yay! Foxtail buddy, what are you doing? Settle. Settle. You're supposed to be the good dog. Good boy.
Okay, the next thing we need to do is we need to go and excavate 5 Corvette modules. So we're going to take off. We're going to go to a nearby planet. You see that everything has aggressive sentinels. Oh, also you see this weird thing where like the space station is clipped inside of a giant freighter body? That's a multiplayer glitch. That'll go away sometimes with restore point. Look at what do we got here for planets. You want to go here, Sentius Ochi, because it has dissonant sentinels. All of the sentinels are hostile and will attack you, except on dissonant planets, where they will leave you alone until you attack them. So if you want to go and collect some stuff...
Unless you're JD.
Unless you're JD, that's right. They did program the game...
To attack JD.
To attack JD. Let's see, where is this tagged planet of mine? What we can do, we can take advantage of a really cool feature here, and we can tell... Corvette autopilot. We don't have anything mapped. That's lame. Okay.
What were you going to do?
I was going to tell it where to take us. So we got those two. That's the planet I want. When you are looking at planets, consider other people's save points, because sometimes people will mark the location of sentinel towers, sentinel pillars, and it'll be really easy for you to just get that reward. This planet has salvageable scrap. Salvageable scrap is a new mechanic specifically related to corvettes, where these are corvette modules. So if you see a planet with salvageable scrap, go there, harvest that shit, and you can also sell those. Like a single piece of corvette module could be 1 million or 2 million credits. It's just a really good way to also make money.
Yeah, seriously, that's nothing to sneeze at.
We're gonna do a really cool thing here. We're gonna come down and we're gonna hover. Corvettes are the only ship other than Sentinel ships which are able to hover. By hover, I mean return to 0.
Near 0, though. Don't they always kind of float a little bit?
They will sort of creep forward. Yeah, hey, Fennis figured out how to get here.
Nice.
Good job, Fennis.
Welcome back, Malcolm.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put my crosshairs on the horizon. I'm gonna go into autopilot management and I'm gonna say maintain current flight path. And the ship's now gonna cruise forward.
Forgot that's what you look like.
And while it's cruising forward, I can start looking for salvageable scrap.
You are completely new to the game.
There was one there.
You can learn all this stuff about how to get a scanner, how to use the scanner, and all of the tools that OSCAPT is using from our intro video, which is linked in the video description of this live stream.
We're gonna head over here. The reason we're doing this on a dissonant planet is because the dissonant sentinels will leave us alone. Get out, mine this. We need to mine. Did I just land on a cave?
You did.
I sort of did, yeah. Shit. Yeah, predator.
No hostile sentinels, but hostile life forms.
Possibly hostile life forms. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna real quick craft some creature food pellets.
He just wants a hug.
It's weird. I don't know why that was really weird. Okay, so when you are being sniffed at by a predator, some food.
Learn how to make creature pellets.
Yeah, they just take carbon. Also scan him for money.
Of course, always scan them.
Our terrain manipulator to medium, and we're gonna dig down. After this, I'm actually gonna show you an even better way to do it. But for starters, we're here. Switch back to our mining beam. We're gonna nuke that, and we're gonna nuke the... So you gotta take out all the protective casings before you can take out the thing. We got a Vesper cowling. We get back into our ship, and we're gonna do that faster without dying.
Sounds like a great idea.
See, there was another one around here I saw. You're familiar with the buried technology modules. The salvageable scrap look exactly the same, except they're gold instead of white. I don't see one anymore. Take off. Put ourselves in a direction that's not going to run us into anything, like this, and engage the autopilot. Now we can look. We can mark. There we go, there's one right there. Okay, and we're gonna get back in. Saw that we just got a reward for cruising on autopilot for more than 30 seconds. That's what I mean by stacking stuff. Now we're gonna come over here. Behind this rock. Hover. And crap. I gotta get a little further away. It'd be easier if he wasn't behind the rock. Look at that.
Wow.
You can shoot them. You don't have to dig them up.
Wow, that's cool.
So we got our 5 modules.
Yeah, that's a much better way.
And we got cruising. Ignore the fact that it says that there are sentinel monsters coming, because we don't actually care. Let's claim our reward. We got salvaging. We got a bunch of Corvette stuff. And we got cruising, which gives us some Corvette weapons. We're going to install the cyclotron ballista, which actually I'm going to supercharge that. Whoops. Install. I'm going to move the photon cannon, and I'm going to drop the cyclotron ballista in there. Cyclotron ballista is... You can move that to there. There we go. Cyclotron ballista strips shields. So you want to, when you're in combat, you want to take off their shields with the cyclotron ballista and then switch to another weapon. I usually run cyclotron ballista, rocket launcher, and then photon cannon. Photon cannon can also strip shields. Rocket launcher doesn't do very much damage against shields, and cyclotron ballista doesn't do very much damage against anything other than shields. So I'll go ballista to strip the shields, shoot them once with a rocket launcher, and then finish them off with a photon cannon. So put the Dyson pump there, and we'll put that guy there, and now the 3 of those are connected. We'll actually move that to there, because I'll probably want something for my hyperdrive at some point. So now it wants us to fix the hyperdrive. So we need 3 microprocessors and some more chromatic metal. But first, we're going to go kill a bunch of corrupt sentinels. And so to do that, we want to find a dissonant resonator, which will have some sentinels near it. Or if there are gravitino balls, we can just go pick up a gravitino ball.
Do all planets have gravitino balls?
No, no. They all do in this expedition, though.
In the expedition, yeah, okay.
Maintain current flight path. Fly into these trees. You think that'll hurt?
Nah, it's gonna be like an Expendables where the wings fall off the plane and the plane keeps flying.
Storm crystals, because there's a storm going on right now. Kind of cool, but we're gonna stay focused.
Oh, we can grab a few crystals. Just a few, no one will notice.
Okay, so it doesn't look like we have gravitino balls here. But we just had a dissonance resonator go by underneath us. So we're just gonna turn around. Actually, I'll mark that from behind.
Crystals.
I can't. Yeah, tagged it. Round.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Go. We lose our tag? Nope.
Extreme night temperature detected.
controlled flight into terrain or something as I
Yeah.
was pointed straight at the ground.
Well, it seems like you got a little disoriented in the storm. There's a really bad dog out there.
Is there? I can't hear.
Yeah, he's barking his little head off.
Dissonance resonator goes. So there's one thing about their UI that I don't like, and it's like it's on my HUD,
No, it's not.
but it's not clear. Like, is it underneath me? Is it in front of me? Like, what does it actually mean when it's small? If you look at the compass at the top,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
it's like
okay.
it's there. If I start to move, there he is, right there. Hold on.
Hostile scan detected.
Where are these interceptors at, huh? There he is. Cyclotron ballista and photon cannon. Very nice. All right, so now it's doing that bug thing where I can't actually track him. I did see this once before.
Yes, it was with the Sentinel ships a couple of days ago.
Right?
Only with the Sentinel ships, not with the pirates.
Yeah. Dude, Cyclotron Ballista for shields is the bomb. They just left. Okay, so that actually got us different one. I'm gonna go back down to the ground. I'm actually gonna leave, and I'm gonna fight corrupted sentinels on the ground because that got us something different. That got us fighting sentinels in the air, which is cool. We'll use it later. So we'll go find another resonator. And we'll kill them in the name of JD. Class tool plus get rid of Sentinel's base. That is a Sentinel killer. We're actually going to go and hit that in a second. Because we'll have to do that later. And oh, look at that. We got more dudes. I love killing dudes. Get to see the scatter blaster in action. You watching or her eyes closed?
She's watching.
She's watching the game. That's
Yeah.
so cool.
She loves watching TV. River, our dog, loves watching TV. Watches all sorts of things. Animals, spaceships. We were watching Alien Earth last night and she was watching the alien move around. It's very cool.
Protection falling.
It's like compulsive. As soon as I see
Yes.
unknown something or other, I gotta scan it.
Yes, you have to. I have the same thing happening to me, and I was running around scanning with like a super inferior scanner, and Oscar was like, "Don't scan anything. Just wait till you upgrade." And I couldn't help it. Scan. I'm like sneaking in scan.
All right, these spider quads are a little bit challenging.
Oh wow, those are cool.
Yeah.
Okay, now she's snoring. It's a rainy day. Hopefully, that will translate into sleeping dogs.
Ah, he's being repaired.
Oh shit!
Motherfucker. And they're being repaired. Just put a couple rounds on the thing that's repairing them, and it'll stop repairing them. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's about to fuck me up. All right, I got him. And then you can shoot their resources, which I recommend that you do. Because that will give you... Oh my god, another one of those bastards. Go. There he is.
They're pretty challenging, actually.
Yeah, the spider quads are. So, Gravitino Ball, we can just take that, and that'll summon more Sentinels. Because Lord knows we need more Sentinels. The little spiders aren't so bad. Really? Am I gonna get attacked by a fucking predator like in the middle of this?
So rude.
I am. So rude.
So rude.
Sentinels are still... There he is. So yeah, you don't have to run over and pick up the little things. You can shoot them, and that
they'll
also
automatically
works. Yeah,
pick it
then
up?
you pick them up that way. Sentinels. There you are. And sure. They are. Hear you? You're like behind a rock or something? You are behind a rock. So the reason you should shoot these things is because the reason you should shoot the little ammo things is because the Sentinels will fuck you up, and you don't have time to recharge your stuff. But like you see, shooting it just recharges my shield. If you wait too long, it's entirely possible that they will do critical damage to your... Really? Oh no, you're not my friend. Oh. Okay, sorry, buddy. Brought it on yourself. Okay, Swarm is hunting. I'm gonna haul ass. Oh shit. I was going to haul ass, but one found me. Do, do, do. Another sentinel found me. Okay, so Swarm is hunting. We're going to haul ass away. Try to not get caught until they care about me. Creature pellets? I must be. I have creature pellets. I don't know why it wasn't letting me feed them. If we can feed this guy. Okie dokie, we got the reward that we were after, so now we want to go back to our ship. Oh, but we got crystals because there's a storm.
You said no storm crystals before.
Yeah, but it was right here.
Uh-huh.
It was right here. It was just like, what's not to love? And we got to get back in our ship because these storms will fuck you up fast. And apparently the predators are all out. No! The ship. Woo. So, let's check our status here. We got Anarchy. It's cool. And we got... We have to do that one. Undying Horde. We got that. Eliminate 8 corrupt sentinels. Ooh, 1,000,000 units. Very nice. A bunch of stuff. We have to document 3 animals now.
Like scan?
Yeah, we just got to scan them. So they're all trying to eat me. That should be relatively easy.
Yeah.
We give him some food. All that sodium we got? Eh. Come on, come eat me.
Eat me?
Friends? That was a plant. That was an animal. Woo! Like, in principle, I want to kill this guy. The dissonance resonator. If I do so, it'll summon more sentinels. He has an inverted mirror. I guess we don't really need it. Focus, Oscat, focus.
Andre is asking, can someone tell me how to start the Corvette ship build? If I loaded my saved game, or do I have to start a brand new one?
Go to the anomaly. I mean, you've discovered the anomaly. Go to the anomaly, and in the center, there's the Nexus. It's that guy that like spins around and he hands out missions. Behind him is a terminal called the Nexus or the Expedition Terminus. From there, you can start an expedition with your save game. Alrighty, wild things. We got that. We'll collect that reward. Yay! Ooh, inventory slot times 5. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, upgrading exosuit inventory.
Wow, thank you. Finally, says Andre.
You're very welcome.
Glad it worked out.
Okay, so we have now an echolocator, which is the other thing that you can get from a dissonance resonator. And an echolocator allows you to find, this is what you're going to do if you want a Sentinel ship. Definitely want a Sentinel ship. They're kind of amazing.
Navigational data received.
Most definitely.
Okay, so we got the location of settlement. And we will go there. Yeah, it's close. You want a Sentinel interceptor for yourself. What you're going to do is you're going to kill those dissonance resonators. You walk up to them and you can see what they have. So you saw, for example, that guy had an inverted mirror. That's the other thing. And you want an echolocator. So you get an echolocator, kill the guy, fight off the sentinels, run away, hide, or just kill the guy. You don't even have to fight the rest of the sentinels. You can just jet back away and they'll be like, oh, what? Must have been a rat.
Yeah, like that.
And then you make the echolocator resonate, which is what I just did. It will take you to this place, buddy. A place like this, in which you will find harmonic scrap, which has really cool stuff. So you want to collect from all of the harmonic scrap that's here. There's usually 5, though I think in this one there's 4. I'm not sure. 3, 4. Yeah, okay, this one's legit. 5. Oh, we got 6.
Do I hear 7?
Nope, there's only 7.
7, going once. Going twice. Do I hear 8?
7.
Sold.
And then there is this dude. You can spend some Atlantidium to talk to, but I can't actually figure out what he does. No, so I don't know what he does. So there's no point. Certainly for today, there's no point. And you've got this multi-tool thing over here, but it is locked up. It is harmonically sealed. You can go inside these tents and recover. I guess you can't recover, but you can at least stop dying. But then you come here. Just recharge this real quick, because I can. You come here, and you're going to do some basic math problems. Skip all this, yada, 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 forged by fire,
it's very easy.
glass and blah. We are given life, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Okay, scan memory registers. 14, 4, and 10. Back here, input override glyphs, starting at the top and going clockwise. 15, 4, and 10. Oh, harmony has been achieved. Lift lockdown. It's not enough. That's cool. Gave us a visual modifier for our jetpack. So here is interesting. You're going to get rewards like this, but if you started this from your save, from your main save, you'll be able to bring things back. So don't apply this to your jetpack. Save it as something you can bring back later. You can get that. That's just that's not an actual expedition reward. Expedition rewards you'll be able to pick up from the Quicksilver dude. We want to unlock the multi-tool, which is what we're going to do right now. Then you were looking for a Sentinel interceptor. You would also locate dissonance spikes, and it would show you the location of the interceptor. For this expedition, you can't trade ships. So you can find this ship, you won't be able to bring it back. So there's no point in even going down that rabbit hole. But now we can come over here. It's open, and we can say, okay, it's a B class, which is better than what we have right now. Damage potential 1647, but it has all these busted things.
Right. It's not enough to just find something of the class that you like. You should check out the condition and the layout.
We can fix some of these with Radiant Shards and Atlantidium, which is easily acquired on this planet. We got Crystallized Hearts because we were blowing up the big spider quads. So we've got at least one, maybe two of those. So this is cool. So we're going to say take it for free, at which point we could be like JD and we could be like, holy fuck, we got scammed.
It's exactly what JD sounds like.
I'm going to switch back to my main multi-tool by coming over here, coming to multi-tool, and you see now I have two of them. So I'll switch back to my Raycast Inverter, which is dope. And we're going to claim that reward gives us multi-tool inventory slots. So that's a challenge because if I had not switched out, I could have applied those slots to the new multi-tool that we're going to repair. For the sake of this expedition, I'm not going to switch to that multi-tool. Let me think here. Multi-tool we have, I think, is also a C-class. What happens if I say decline? And reload the restore point from 4 minutes ago. You have two saves. You have a restore point and you have an auto save. Restore points are triggered by certain actions like getting out of your ship or certain things in the menu. And then you have,
I think.
Huh?
Teleporting.
And then you have auto saves. So if you do something like that, where I was like, oh, there's a chance that when I came out of that menu, it created a restore point. But the autosave is behind that. So that's 4 minutes ago. I'll be able to go back into that and then... They put me. Yeah, okay, so it took me back to here. So we'll do all of this stuff over again. Collect the... We'll collect the harmonic scrap. To start in one location and then just work my way around clockwise or counterclockwise until I get back to where I started.
Doors and corners, kid.
How many people do we have with us today?
We have 25 people with us right now.
Hello, 25 people. 14, 4, and 10. Oh, it's the same numbers. That's nice, I suppose. I mean...
Easy.
$14, 4, and...
Everyone is waving hello in the live chat now. Hello, hello.
Yeah, I don't have the chat up because I'm doing all of this.
It's okay, that's why you have a co-pilot.
Yep.
And remember to also join us on Twitch if you can. Because on Twitch, if you subscribe to the channel, which you can do for free with Amazon Prime, you don't have to watch ads. Twitch can be good for that.
Wow, it went from like minus 180 to 66. It's
Wow.
practically balmy.
Nice.
My existing multi-tool is a Class C multi-tool, and we don't have very much on it. We are going to take the Class B multi-tool because it's a Sentinel multi-tool, so it also comes with like extra cool shit because it's all like infused and corrupted. And this time we're not going to switch back before we claim the reward. Though it's a little funny looking.
It is a little funny looking.
It was less funny looking last time, and it also had more slots. The last one was actually better.
Yeah, it was.
So here's another thing. If you don't like this, you could reload your save points, and you could keep doing that until you find one that looks nicer. But, I don't care how it looks. I just care how it sounds when it takes an animal's life.
Oh no, Chicken Bird is currently trying to hide from sentinels.
A hole in the ground.
Ah, yes.
If you go, you can't just be out of sight because they'll scan you through the dirt. But if you go down and then over,
you can hide.
Yeah, you can hide. So let's just see what this one's going to take to repair. Radiant shards. Okay, we got an inverted mirror, radiant shards, and Atlantidium. We've got at least one crystallized heart. That's Atlantidium. Atlantidium, and how many of these things do we have? We have by name. Crystallized heart. We have 2. Woohoo! Inverted mirror. We have H. 0? Really? It must be on the ship. Savage glass. Let's extract that. 2 inverted mirrors. Hell yeah. Now we will claim our reward. We will not switch back our multi-tools. Reclaimed weaponry. And we are going to go ahead and add slots to this. Now what's interesting here, this is a Class B. It's going to have 2 supercharged slots. We only see 1. So we want to go ahead and try to... It's going to be in one of these other slots, hopefully. So we'll add multi-tool expansion slot. Multi-tool expansion slot. There it is. 3, 4, 5, 6. Really? Woo! That's nice.
Oh wow, Geezer Dude has been a member of our channel for 8 months.
Awesome, thank you, Geezer Dude. So now we're gonna strip one multi-tool, bring its stuff over to the other multi-tool. So I just switched back, and I'm gonna take out the cool things. Except I'm short on inventory slots. That's a problem. What about my ship? My ship is... We'll put it in the ship, because it's not that far away. Move. Ship. Move. Store, not move. Ship. And what else? Let's see. Terrain manipulator, bolt caster. Okay, these 5 things it should have. Analysis visor. Okay, actually, we'll take the bolt caster out because I'm not sure that it has that. Call it something different.
River snoring.
Get into this multi-tool, and let's work on doing some repairs. So let's go get some radiant shards and some Atlantidium.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Your mining tool is now called a hijacked laser. Ask me why.
I was about to.
Falling.
Ooh, salvage container. We're looking for radiant shards. 83, 463. This is all Atlantidium here, but there is a sentinel right behind me. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. Living fragments. Create Atlantidium. Oh, for radiant shards, you know what? I bet we're going to need an advanced mining laser.
Probably.
Yeah, so we don't have that yet. We will get it shortly. So we will repair what we can with crystallized hearts and crystallized hearts and
Crystallized hearts and
smoking the reefer. So we can't make...
Thermal protection falling.
Can't make those yet. I'm like 100% sure that we're gonna need... advanced mining laser. Yeah, cool looking.
Oh, it's like a mantis lobster shrimp.
Advanced mining laser required. Hey!
Called it.
This animal is curious. Here, I will feed you as well.
Yeah. Cool.
We'll come back to a dissonant world and we'll deal with shards in a bit, because we're going to be definitely back on one of these again in the future. Dude, I don't taste good. Don't eat me. But we're also going to go blow up all of the... we're going to go shut down the Sentinel field.
Thank you. Invader says, I really enjoyed your road trip stream that you guys did. That was very cool.
Cool. I'm
Thanks
glad
for
you enjoyed
tuning
it.
into that. Next time we travel, we will stream again.
All right, Atlantidium. We has it.
Technology prepared.
Inverted mirror. We has it.
Prepared. Technology prepared.
In shards, we don't have. Inverted mirror. Okay, Atlantidium. We have.
Prepared. Technology prepared.
Crystallized heart. We have 2 of them.
Prepared. Technology prepared.
So we need radiant shard, radiant shard. Okay, so I'll repair that with an inverted mirror just to get it out of the way.
Prepared. Technology prepared.
Then we're gonna install the scatter blaster here in a supercharged slot so that it does much more damage. We're gonna install its mods. We'll go with there.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Do one there. Now we did also get a bolt caster. It does have a bolt caster. So we got a bolt caster upgrade. Where I saw that go by? There it is. We got 2 of them, in fact. Supremely powerful upgrade for the bolt caster. So we might as well install that, and we'll install the bolt caster. What are you? We can repair you as well.
Prepared. Technology prepared.
Since I don't have mods to give me more money when scanning animals, which is like my thing, I'm not going to move the analysis visor into that slot. I'm going to move the bolt caster into the supercharged slot. So we'll have the scatter blaster and the bolt caster, which will make this a very powerful weapon. So let's install the other S-Class bolt caster mod. We'll put that here. And then we have an X-Class mod for the bolt caster as well. X-Class mods might be really cool, or they might be shitty. You don't know until you put them on. In this case, it's kind of shitty.
It's like a box of chocolates.
So it increased our clip size. That's a little bit helpful. Didn't really do much for damage. But between... So we've actually got a decent number of rounds before we need to reload, and that's cool. You cannot have more than 3 modules for a component unless the 4th or the 5th is something that's not like an enhancement module. For example, you have the mining laser, and then you have the advanced mining laser, which is technically a mod, but that doesn't count against your limits of 3. If you were to put a 4th one on there, it shuts all 4 of them down with an exclamation point until you move something out again. Just be aware of that. What else do we got here? We got some suspicious tech packets, and so we'll open them up. Now here, you'll start to see that we have a black market modification for the infraknife accelerator, a black market modification for the starship phase beam. We don't have those things, so don't just randomly put them on, because they're worth 384 nanites now, and we can bring them back to our main save later. So save modules that you're not going to use. Like if you know you're not going to use the bolt caster, don't do everything I just did. Just save that. You'll get more nanites for it at the end. Okie dokie. Let's see where we are. See, we used the reward, we got the settlement, we solved the riddle. We got that. So let's make sure we've claimed all of our rewards. And looks like so far we have. We already killed 3 space interceptors, so we're going to go to space. We're going to blow up some asteroids. Hey.
Asteroids.
Oh, we were going to go shut down the Sentinel thing.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Because we'll have to do that later, and if we just do that now, well, then we don't have to do it later, right?
Sounds like a great idea.
Hibernation station. So it was one of these purple stations. Tool and get rid of... Oh, A-class tool. Really? There's an A-class multi-tool over there.
I think we should get it.
That's far enough away that I'm going to go to space, and I'll come back in.
On the other side of the planet?
It's not that far away, but it would take... If I was boosting, it would take a few minutes to get there.
Mm.
Ozferatu. What a cool name.
Oh, yeah.
When boosting back down to the planet's surface, be careful about fog going all the way to the ground.
Yeah.
We
have some experience with that.
You don't have an ILS system. Whoa. Whoa. Terrain.
Like that. Terrain. Pull up.
Terrain.
Pull up. Exactly like that. And then there'll be trees. Barely an inconvenience.
Dude's base go. Right here. Damn it, I didn't overfly it by that much.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Well, that'll be helpful. Because I can't see what I'm looking at all.
Oh, yeah, totally in the blind.
Extreme temperature detected.
Animals.
Scan them.
Scan the animals.
Scan them all.
Don't get eaten by the predator that's about to eat me.
But scan first. Worry about being eaten later.
Come on, where did it go?
Was that it?
That was the predator.
Ground protection falling. Units received.
There's so much shit here.
Yeah, this place is crowded.
Units received.
Ian shards. Oh, that looks, that looks
Chicken bird
promising.
doesn't
Yep,
like the
there's
mean
base right
animals. There aren't a lot of them, though. Most animals don't bother you, I find.
That's true. That's true. It's very rarely that I will. Oh, a teleport terminal? That's for getting back on my ship.
Oh,
Pish. I
Sure.
thought it was something else. Predator. Have some creature pellets. Okay.
I like this much better than
Welcome
killing dogs.
to Sentinel Pillar. Here, there's going to be a walker and dude made like giant stairs. This is crazy. So there's going to be a walker and some other sentinels guarding it. I don't know where they are. I'm just going to roll up and see if I can shut the terminal down. They notice that I'm here. Oh, there it is. Later on, we will get a cloaking device, and you can use the cloaking device to actually sneak up to this thing invisibly, and then once you start interacting with it, you can just shut down Sentinel forces. Sentinels on the entire planet are now shut down.
The entire planet?
The whole planet, yeah.
Oh, that is neat.
And an A-class multi... That's sexy.
Ooh.
Wow. Super sexy. So I will take that just because. Add it to my collection.
It do be pretty.
And it needs just stuff repaired, but it's not a Sentinel tool, so it can be repaired with standard things. Okay, we're just going to take it. And now, the thing that you can do while you're here, if there are no more Sentinels, is blow up these pillars. You can do... I'm
You're
on the
frozen.
wrong- I am freezing. It swapped to the new multi-tool, so I gotta swap back to this one. That's my supercharged bolt caster.
Very
Holy
nice.
crap.
Not overkill at all.
Not at all. And we got some Sentinel goods. That's cool. And some nanites. And while we're here, let's get some nav data.
Because what do we love the most?
Nanites.
Nanites.
All right, we took down the pillar, and now the thing is, like, now we can go and get all these Gravitino balls if we want. If you find this early on, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to grab a few. I promise.
Yeah, you can stop whenever you want, I know.
Yeah.
You don't have a collecting problem.
I don't have a collecting problem.
No, not at all.
Okay, just run around and collect Gravitino balls until you fill every single inventory slot you have. And what is that, dioxide? Oh, dioxide. We actually want that.
See?
What? I don't have a terrain manipulator on here.
What?
Gotta take it off my other multi-tool then. Cast inverter, stasis atomizer, that one. Adorable.
Yeah. It's adorable.
I'm gonna get blown up by my,
Okay, he'll move.
What? Suit inventory is full. Oh my god, and now
You're fat.
I'm fat and I'm dying.
Sorry.
I have too much crap. Let's break up the geodes. Okay, now we can get dioxide. We want dioxide for recharging stuff later. So this is just one of those things that's nice to have. If you see a dioxide, whatever you want to call this thing, a few seconds to harvest from it.
Oh, was.
Hey, was. Playing that game you don't like.
Join us.
Protection falling. Technology recharge.
Look at River, her tongue is sticking out.
Oh,
Do you see it?
yeah, she's sleeping.
She's asleep, her whole tongue is sticking out. It's adorable.
Protection falling.
She even opened her eyes and didn't stick the tongue back in.
Recharge. Protection falling.
Cute.
All right, we got a bunch of dioxide. So some sodium too, since I've been using it.
Was has been it has been here the whole time.
Oh.
It's now popped in the live chat.
Okay, cool. Well, hello.
Hello again. Have you guys seen the bloated tick plushie? I have a tick plushie, yes, in Fallout 76. I have one that's red and purple, has a little bow in it. Is that the one you're talking about? It's super cute. It looks more like a spider, actually. It's like the big heart foot and the little feet.
Units received. Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Really? Like it's already minus 1,000, and like now there's a storm coming too.
It's a friendly planet. Yes, that's the one. It's super cute. If you didn't get it yet, get it. It's one of my favorite plushies. Even though ticks are gross, that one, if you think of it as a jumping spider, it's much cuter. It's so cute. It's basically a little heart with legs. Now that we have that display that's a rebar, you can stick it on like Nail Bunny.
Oh, we did get an S-class. I gotta switch back out of this. I gotta take my terrain manipulator. Store. It looks like we got an X-class mod for the analysis visor, which might actually give us a boost in scanning rewards. Not that we're going to scan anything else on this planet. Oops, not there, here. Switch back to that one. Into my exosuit, install the mining laser. We can put whatever, the terrain manipulator, so we can stick that over there. And let's see. This gives us. Gives us fauna analysis of plus 3,000%. That's going to give us more money.
Oh, we like fauna analysis.
We do. Is there anything out here that I haven't?
Analysis-sized yet?
That I haven't analysis-ized? That's right. Analysis. There's not, but we'll use that when we land on another planet.
Nearby toxin.
Another thing to harvest the crap out of when you find it is uranium. Uranium is the best thing to refuel your launch thrusters.
Yes, and the time to find out that you need it is always a bad time.
Yeah. So next time we're on someplace, we're gonna have to mine some uranium. Like there should be more asteroids closer by.
Yeah, they're
So
usually
uranium,
a
there
lot.
wasn't even uranium on that planet. Find a planet that has uranium. What about you? What's your story? You're gonna tell me. No? There we go. It has uranium.
Yay, succeed.
But while we're out here, we are going to tell our starship to just flying on this trajectory. Get up.
Wow, actually walk around your ship.
And so you can walk around while you're flying?
That's cool.
Yeah. But actually, I think rather than fly this trajectory, I'm just going to tell it to stop. And now we'll get out of the chair. I'm going to open the hatch.
Oh, whoa. Spacewalk. You're not tethered or anything.
Nope.
Just with your jetpack?
Falling.
Wow, that's cool. So cool.
So you can't do this with anything other than a Corvette. This is one of the cool Corvette features.
Amazing.
All right, so we got extra vehicular. We should get star diving here as well. We got asteroids over there.
Falling.
What do we need for star diving? Star diving. Fall for 60 seconds from a Corvette. Actually, they actually want us to fall, huh?
To the planet?
Weird. I'm not sure how to get that one. Let's select it. Our objective. Piloting a Corvette, leave the pilot seat. Fly from a Corvette. Okay, let's actually the
Maybe-
Corvette be moving.
Maybe closer to the surface? Otherwise, it's a spacewalk.
According to the guide, we should be able to do this. We'd be able to do this right after blowing up all the asteroids.
Thermal protection. Falling.
Well, you certainly look epic.
Right?
You look like Tom Cruise making a movie.
I just have to float. Where the hell did my ship go? Wow, it's so far away.
Wow, that's a great shot.
No, this isn't working. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it inside of the planet. Inside of the atmosphere. Got this one accidentally on my main save by doing something else. So let's head over to a planet and get some uranium because I know I'm going to need it. That's not part of the guide, but oh, we got that one. That's nice. Is she growling?
She's snoring and the tongue is out again. I like just the tip on the front and she's snoring. It's hilarious. I think she's enjoying this rainy day.
All right, we got flight path. Get more stuff.
Now she's clicking. Like an alien.
We got extra vehicular. So we got more stuff there. We got the cloaking device, that's cool. And we still need to blow up some asteroids. Extravehicular, we got that one.
Who sleeps like that? I'm gonna go try to get a picture of it.
What a crazy planet. Let's see if we are close enough to the planet now to dive. Still floating. It starts to count, but then it...
Thank you, Pookie.
Dive from a Corvette. I don't know, man. I don't know why this one's not working. We're gonna have to sacrifice ourselves like Felix Baumgartner style.
Yes.
Get a little bit more into the atmosphere so we have gravity.
Okay, I'm back. I took some cool photos of her with her tongue out. I'll
Oh my
post
god, her
them
tongue is
later.
like super out now.
Yeah.
Like sometimes dogs just kind of stick their tongue out.
But like on
a
the
little
front,
bit.
not on the side. She is quite silly. No love on the dive?
No, it's not. Not actually like it's not working. It's not. All right, more into the atmosphere we go.
Like 2 feet off the ground. Dive!
Right.
Dive, dive, dive.
Okay, entering atmosphere. Maintain current flight. Maintain current flight path. Okay, there we go.
So you had to be in atmosphere.
Here's that way. Oh, look, a freighter.
Yeah. I love your
Yeah,
legs.
dive from a Corvette. 15 out of 60 seconds. All right, we're in it.
Nice. Flap, flap. Okay, so you have to be in atmosphere for this to work. Noted.
I have to do it twice because I'm going to hit the ground. For
Radiation protection falling.
Aim for the water, you'll be safe.
water is super toxic.
Yeah, it's all green. Use your jetpack maybe to stay in the air a little longer.
Radiation detected.
Okay. Well, that was fun. We'll do that again in a second.
Radiation detected.
Get see how much more money we get for scanning fish. Not very much, unfortunately.
We did discover that you can sell fish for quite a bit of money.
That is also true. We will get to that in a moment when we build, when we have to actually catch fish, and then we build a nutrient processor to refine those fish into food.
Food.
That's worth a lot.
Yes, we were very pleasantly surprised.
Shit.
What happened? I missed it.
I surfaced right into a sentinel.
Oh, oops.
Searching for me now. Remember, sentinels are super aggressive. If they see you, they will attack. Looking for me over there. Creepy fuckers. All right, we are here for uranium and to scan some animals.
Always scan the animals.
Sodium, copper, uranium in the middle of... Great, a radioactive supercell is approaching. Lovely.
Could possibly go wrong.
We're going to collect some uranium, it won't take very long, and then we'll summon our ship. And we will leave this wretched place.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge.
Some sentinel. Oh my god, look at him.
Oh, he's right there. Wow. Dude, they are relentless.
They're not fooling around.
Radiation protection falling.
They have nothing better to do.
The guardians of the planet. They're like Greta Thunberg. She was a robot. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, stop that. I look like He-Man.
That's right. She looks remarkably like He-Man. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. You should have your speech prepared for the Sentinels. Tell them how you're traveling not for commerce. It's totally legal to be on this planet.
That's right.
They're the ones who don't know the law, not you.
Do not consent.
Do not consent. Just going home.
So if you're underwater, there are also oxygen plants, this sea kelp stuff over here. So you don't have to surface to get oxygen. You can just fly over here.
Float.
Well, we're flying underwater, so.
Glub, glub.
And then harvest the oxygen, and you can stay down.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, let's get out of here now. Just to figure out where we want to go. Oh my god, it's so lovely up here.
Oh yeah, it's like Caled. Tez says, excuse me. Tez says, as a huge Star Trek fan, I am intrigued by this game.
It has a lot of the multi-species kind of stuff that Star Trek did. Better than a game like, you know, Elite Dangerous or... I loved Elite Dangerous until they
So you didn't.
until I didn't. Yeah, until they did stupid things.
But they didn't have things like you can get up, walk
And
around your ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kept promising it, didn't they?
They promised it. I don't know if they actually have it now on PC, but they abandoned consoles with one of their updates where you're supposed to be able to get out and be able to walk around space stations.
Keezer says the Sentinels aren't impressed by your homemade Corvette license.
And here you have crystal sulfide, which these are volcanic vents.
Inventory full.
Well, lame. Super lame. Okay, we're not going to deal with it. So it's going to explode in a second, and if that happens while you're harvesting it, it will damage you.
Protection falling.
All right, let's get out of here. Got our uranium. We can summon our cool ship. You guys cool.
Those of you who are just getting into this game, make sure to check out this video that I'm linking in the chat right now. And it's also linked in the video description. It will get you started fast. If you're just getting into the game, or if you played several years ago and have returned now and you're starting a new character, just follow this tutorial and you'll be rich in like 2 hours, and you'll be going out doing stuff, not just scanning things with your broken laser.
Getting jumped by sentinels.
Yeah.
All right, so now launch thrusters require 25 uranium to refill, and we have 430. So we are good. Now I got to fly back up into the sky again and fall back to Earth because I didn't quite get what I wanted in time. I need just a few more seconds. This time I'll try to do it over like a land source.
What other games do you play? Tess says this game is new to him. Looking very inviting.
Man, here we go. Oh, they didn't give me credit for it before. I have to do like a whole 60 seconds?
Oh, in one take. Use your jetpack then to save time, to buy time. Oh man, I don't know if you can jetpack for 60 seconds.
That's lame.
Radiation detected.
It's pretty lame. You cheated.
There should be a way to do it from space, though. That's what's
Right, otherwise you're not going to get the 60 seconds.
Oh, sandworm.
Oh, I love it.
Pop out again
The
over there.
immortal worm.
There he is.
So cool.
Oh, happy, happy. You hate that when you go to press the boost button and instead you fire your weapon?
Yes, it happens. It happens to everybody.
So, like, I should be able to do it from here. I don't know what its deal is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It worked.
Well-
What was the trick?
Hang on. I don't know. Am I falling? It's hard to say. I don't think I am. I think I'm sitting there
Oh.
pretending I'm falling.
You just looked very intense.
Oh, I was falling.
Yeah?
Because it's not popping up the
Yeah, it's kind of tricky.
Okay, we're gonna jetpack to the atmosphere.
Right, and maybe the second you enter, it will kick off the countdown.
Maybe. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to figuring out what the game wants. Stuff is floating past me.
Yeah, and the objects are getting larger. Working now?
No, it still says 0 out of 60 seconds. Because if I stop, I just float? Yeah, I float.
Yeah,
So it's
so
the
it
fact
has
that
to be gravity.
It has to be gravity. So
Okay,
I'm,
so you have to jetpack boost to get the 60 seconds.
let's see if we can get into the atmosphere here, and then I will stop boosting, and we'll see if we can fall for long enough. Okay, here we go.
Okay. 60 seconds is a lot.
Oh shit, my jetpack is not recharging now.
No. Use your arms, flap.
All right, watch this. We're gonna splat, kids.
Splat. It's so dramatic.
Come on, you know that's what Felix looked like when he was falling. Oh!
100%. Yes.
Did I get it? Did I get it? I don't think I got it though.
You...
No!
No!
Fucking lame.
Okay, get your jetpack all recharged and let's do it again with boosts.
Radiation protection falling.
You're laughing?
I didn't die though.
No. I am surprised. I thought you would splat for sure.
God, I'm reading.
Radiation protection falling.
Shit.
Sentinel.
No. Ah! Stop looking at me.
Stranger danger.
Radiation
Don't make me take your Gravitino ball, you weirdo.
technology recharge.
I'm reading, and people are complaining about the challenge of this. That like the most they can get is like 30 seconds. And they're saying that if you do it into a storm,
Oh my gosh. Like landed on your head.
that
That will help.
that will help. Yeah.
Oh, like your updrafts. I
On
didn't
Resist
expect-
4, there's an airless planet called Cumbert Setu. It gives just enough time to get the achievement.
Oh, cool, cool. I'm gonna grab a Red Bull. Do you want anything?
I'll take a Red Bull.
Yeah?
You can split a cookie?
Yeah, Red Bull and a cookie.
Yeah.
Coming up.
We're going to try this again. We're going to try this. It says, just as you hit atmosphere, you should be able to jump. If it doesn't work again, then we'll shelve this for now and we'll move on. We are in the atmosphere. We're going to climb back up just a little bit. It's like, why can't I die? All right, so now I'm not falling. I'm actually like skydiving, right? So my jetpack is also draining much more slowly. A lot more slowly. That's interesting. Not at all slowly. So we might get it this time. Sitting here, I'm holding the button. I think that's it. I think you have to actually be like you're skydiving, stardiving, right? You have to be in whatever that position is called. You can't just be like as you're falling into the ground. Yeah, like that. We're totally gonna get this. Neat. If I can summon my ship. No time. No, not really. This is actually really cool.
Yep. Cookie. Red Bull. This is not for dogs.
Landed right on top of a sentinel. Oh, shit. My God. Biological horrors. Oh, fuck. I'm in like some weird hell. I totally did not that. Forget about me? Might have. We can scan more animals though. All right, so we got that milestone. Let's try and find a place we can pull our Corvette back down, and
I'm back.
Noodle has returned. Hi, Pumpkin. Looks like you have food.
But it's not for dogs. It's dessert not for dogs.
No, fuck you, Sentinels.
Ew.
No, go away. Ah, are you serious?
You are relentless.
They're easy to get away from, though. It's just like I have other things to do with my day.
Like what? Play No Man's Sky?
Well, yeah, but not like run away from Sentinels. Like I got milestones and achievements to take care of.
Oh, okay, okay.
Sentinel Force deactivated.
Radiation protection falling.
Hello, new people watching on Twitch. Welcome. Remember to subscribe to the channel if you don't want to see ads.
I don't like ads.
We hate ads. I tried watching somebody's Twitch stream without being subscribed to them. It was horrible. It was a terrible, terrible experience. We don't want you guys to experience that. But we can't control it. Twitch runs its own ads. We don't choose them. We don't choose their placements. But if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to our channel for free. And then you won't see ads at all.
And if you don't have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to our channel for money. And you still won't see ads.
Exactly. The result is the
So
same.
don't be like, I don't have Amazon Prime. I'm just going to just watch some ads.
Don't watch ads, kids.
How do I get out of
It's
here? Where
bad
am I?
for your brain.
Okay. So new people watching on Twitch, we are doing the Corvette Expedition. I guess if there's anybody new watching on YouTube, also, we're not leaving you out. We're doing the Corvette Expedition quickly to demonstrate all of the various components so that you guys can also go do it yourself.
And remember that the Corvette Expedition is only up for 3 more weeks, so don't wait too long.
Fuck. I surfaced like right into another sentinel.
I think they are watching you from above, and they're there strategically. I don't think it's bad luck.
All right, I'm not going to recharge my radiation protection. I'm going to save my sodium because... Really? I'm in a ship now. They're going to summon interceptors. Get away from them. You know, in my younger days, I would have fought the Sentinels.
Like yesterday.
But now, you know, I am mature and a refined gentleman. So I run away.
Run away!
Sure.
Very nice. Well, he who fights and runs away, I always say.
Lives to fight another day.
That's right.
Try this again.
Geezer says when waterboarding doesn't work, they force you to watch Twitch ads. It's that bad. Yes, they're evil. This cookie will help.
Stabilizing.
Courage cookie.
Courage cookie.
We
Okay.
used to have courage candy when Oscapt would play
Elite.
Elite. He would get into missions or he'll get into trouble and he would need courage to press on. I would bring him candy. I would call it courage candy.
Courage candy. First time through on Elite, accidentally scrapped an Anaconda. It was like the next
Oh, yeah.
the next ship down. I'd played for like 3 weeks and I'd collected all of my stuff and I bought this ship. Oh no, I didn't scrap it.
You lost it somehow.
I got in a fight. It got blown up, and
he was
something was wrong with
devastated.
my save point. Like I couldn't restore. I was so mad. I put the game down. I didn't play for like a year.
He was properly upset. It was like he lost the dog. I would fight Sentinels more often, says Grey Ghost, if only the aim assist worked. Aim assist tends to not work on Sentinels in space, yes.
That was unique to the Corvette Expedition. I didn't realize that was unique to Sentinels.
It seems to be a problem with Sentinels for people. Maybe Sentinels have some kind of a safety device that they use, that they turn off. Visibility for you.
Oh, shit, shooting up my ship. Okay. Go shoot some asteroids.
Did Courage Cookie help?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
I don't have an asteroid field here. For the station. Oh, shit, asteroids.
So many, as far as I can see.
Don't you hate when you wake up, find some asteroids in your mouth, in your face? Hello.
Asteroids. Grey Ghost says, it's been a great expedition, but I rarely finish them because time, work, blah, blah, blah.
Well, that's why we're showing you how you can do it in 3 hours. You can
Or
literally-
however long it takes.
theoretically, like you could do it in an afternoon. on a Saturday.
For sure. It
The
depends on how
rewards are worth it.
distracted you get with side stuff. The rewards are worth it?
The rewards are totally worth it. You get the super cool Mecha Mouse companion.
It's so cute. It's so cute. We hatched one last night. It's adorable. Totally worth it.
Alrighty.
And
We
of
got
course,
our asteroids.
building the corvettes is also a fun reward. Got enough asteroids?
Yeah. So we got this one. And wait, there it is. Starship inventory slot times 2. That's cool. We can upgrade our starship inventory. Apply. So, moving on. We need chromatic metal to repair our hyperdrive engine. Should have made more of it when I had the chance.
Grey Ghost says your videos always have great info and with real data. Thank you. He says you're welcome. We're glad you're finding them useful.
But check this out. If all you have is a portable refiner, while you can make the refiner unit, and where is it? Refiner unit, if you have platinum, which we don't, even though we can get that from asteroids, so we could probably go and get it. Platinum.
Who knows where that's from?
That was from
Banshee.
a TV show called Banshee. It's a small town, and they have a strip club there. And one of the strippers, her stage name is Platinum, but with three M's. Platinum.
Because it's that good.
So you can just deploy your portable refiner inside of your Corvette.
That is amazing.
Make yourself some. No, honey, no. Babadook, River, Babadook. Good girl.
Watching
Good
live,
girl.
it doesn't happen often, but I always try to play 76 and No Man's Sky weekly. You are on the right channel.
Yep.
We will be playing more No Man's Sky from now on as well. Making more No Man's Sky videos. And hopefully the new game will come out soon, Light No Fire.
No Man's Skyrim.
And No Man's Skyrim, and that should be amazing. We are very excited about it. We heard that it's coming out sometime in 2026. Fingers crossed for earlier in 2026, because the graphics there look just incredible. And you can ride dragons. Come on.
We have enough? We have enough.
Yes. That was a really good Babadook, honey. Thank you.
Good job, River.
Good job. We're training River to ignore things that annoy her, like neighborhood dogs barking. The code word for that is Babadook. So when we randomly start going Babadook, it's for the dog.
All of our dogs are trained with random words that only we know. So nobody else can come into the house and issue commands to the dogs and have them respond.
In fact, River doesn't even know the word no. We have a different word for it. Hello, first-time chatter on Twitch. Welcome.
Okay, the cloaking device is pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that into the multi-tool. Yeah, we've got space for it.
Hello, Mr. Michael. Mr. Michael and Voodoo Sue are playing along with us as we're streaming.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
Figuring out all this space stuff.
More interesting modules, but we're not gonna, we don't actually care. Starship phase beam. Yeah, we're saving all of this. So something that you can do, we can warp now, which means we'll get the anomaly, so we can get our stuff. If you have the resources, so I just need 3 metal plating. So let me make that really quick. In a container on your ship, and that way, as you're collecting excess shit, like modules that you're not going to use that you want to take back, put them into the container. That way they're not taking up resources in your exosuit nor on your ship. Just remember to pull them back out before you're done at the end. We'll make 3 metal plating.
Good to know.
Then we'll make a container. Stick that here. Cargo rack. Isn't that cool?
That is super cool.
Now we can put things into that so that our suit, our suit is not
Speaking Stallone.
Starship. Okay, that's the thing for the infraknife. That's for the phase beam. I don't really care about upgrading my suit. Also, you can take all your Corvette modules and stick them in here until you get back to a station when you can put them in your stash.
Nice. D-List, someone on Twitch says, I love how No Man's Sky has all the elements. It feels like real space exploration.
It does.
100%. I think between flying in space, the actual mechanics of flight and atmosphere, being able to do stuff on the planets, and being able to walk inside your ship, all of those things together.
I guess I should have kept that. I could have put it into the nutrient processor and made something out of it, but whatevs.
Grey Ghost had a problem with destroyed freighter glitched into a space station.
Oh, yeah, so if that happens, you can usually fix that by reloading your autosave, but that's a multiplayer bug. I don't know why it happens. It's not actually there. You can also just fly through it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's just a visual glitch.
It's just a visual glitch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, next time just ignore it.
Nav data.
Straight into the wall. Platform 9 3/4.
Shatter that. Nav data. We're not going to turn this. We're not going to turn that in. So we'll take that. And then, Starship. Let's transfer some of these mods to the storage container. Old silver. We have another scanner upgrade. What does it give us? Flora and mineral boost of not that much. Boo.
Boo. We want fauna.
That should give us some nanites. Actually transfer that to the storage container because I don't need it until I put a refining unit in there. Gravitino ball, we'll move that to the starship because we'll have to be at a station to sell it, so we don't need to carry it on us. Lentidium, because it has the word tidium in it.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Okay, and then here...
Remember what a boob without sand is?
Just a boob?
Just a boob.
Bolt caster package is not worth anything. We already have a bolt caster. We can honestly just... We'll stick it in the storage container inventory. We'll turn it into nanites. Okay, let's just real quick sort to reorganize those. It took me a while to figure out this sorting ability that you have on the left side. Those of you who are new to playing and haven't figured that out yet, this is kind of a life changer. Life changer? Game changer? Lifesaver? You can sort by color. You can sort by value, you can sort by type, so it groups things together. I like sorting by name, and then I know that like gold is before hydrogen or whatever. It's especially helpful if your exosuit has like 2 inventory slots way down at the bottom because you'll forget about them. You'll be like,
Right. Like that, like a dinosaur.
right. How are we doing on stuff? We have 1.2 million units. We have 1,100 nanites. That's great.
Wow.
So, visit. Okay, so we're going to go to a station and we're going to visit a technology merchant and we're going to upgrade our hyperdrive. Where'd the station go? Wow, that's cool. The storm, space storm.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Space storm. Station N. There it is. So while that's happening, since we're going to a station, I'll actually pull back some of those. I can't interact with this thing. It's weird. I should have been able to interact with it. I should have been able to interact with it while I was in flight, but for some reason I could not.
This is such an awesome update. I've seen some really crazy corvettes out there. Yes, I did some research on people's Corvette creations last night, and there are some really elaborate ones, and then there are a lot of really ridiculous ones that just have everything slapped onto them in no particular order. They're all very, very complicated.
The thing that I very much like about this game is the docking. The fact that you can just kind of stick yourself in the docking stream and it's like, okay, you can dock.
Kind of auto dock.
Because in Elite, like we had to line ourselves up with the station until you got a docking computer. And even when doing stealth missions in Elite, you'd like boost and then kill all of your engines and kill everything that had a signature, a heat signature, all of it, and then just use your thrusters to keep yourself aligned. If you got it right, it was great.
Actual skill.
If you got it wrong, you plowed into the side of the station and blew up your ship.
Yes, very costly.
And that's cool too.
Mr. Michael says it took me 3 weeks to figure out that all those sorting options exist.
Yeah. So you can keep your extra stuff here. Whoops. Or you can move it to the cache.
Someone made the Enterprise with the parts, with the Corvette parts. Yeah, I bet there are nerds out there trying to make copies of famous spaceships.
I've seen people working on Star Destroyers as well.
Oh, nice.
Somebody needs to make the Death Star.
Somebody needs to make a Firefly.
Ah, that would be nice. These 2 random slots down here.
Yeah. All the way on the bottom.
Yeah. I should have just left those in my Starship inventory, but I wanted to demonstrate the container functionality, just because as you're out flying around, that might be something that's helpful. Tra-la-la. Visit the technology merchants. While you're here, yourself an exosuit upgrade. 5,000 units, you can afford that.
Over on Twitch, they're saying, I've seen someone create the spaceship from Avengers.
Oh,
ship.
the big?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got the Rockhopper wing modules. Those would totally work with the propeller inside of it.
Yeah.
That would totally work. All right, here we have been instructed to purchase...
Geezer wants to try to make a flying toxic Larry's. You may be able to.
So we want to buy... Let's see, actually, first we'll sell... needed modules, and then we want to buy C-class hyperdrive module, E-class hyperdrive module. Generally, I don't buy E and B-class hyperdrive modules, but in this case, like we'll take whatever we can get to try and get our hyperdrive performance as good as it can be to get to the target stations as quickly as we can. If there's any other crap we can sell here. So we got dioxide, chromatic metal, projectile ammunition we totally need. Creature pellets we'll keep. Living slime we can refine into nanites, so we'll keep that. Uranium we want. Seals and stuff. Salvage glass will actually break down. Rusted metal we can always get more of. We'll sell that. And on the ship itself, I don't think I need to have dihydrogen on the ship. And a buzzing connector? What the hell is that? Oh, it's just some random shit. Cool, we'll sell it. Oh, and the gravitino balls, that's right. Because those are worth money. Okay. Next, we have to install the hyperdrive modules, and then we're going to move on and we're going to start claiming space stations.
Oh, wow, cool.
I'm not going to bother installing new modules on my ship because I don't care. I'll let it tell me when I need to actually do stuff. I will start refining the living slime. And that into nanites. We'll install those new modules that we just bought. These are for hyperdrive. Hyperdrive is here. Okay, we actually have our cyclotron ballista is supercharged, but I think we want our hyperdrive supercharged. We have our... Can it really? We only have one supercharged slot. Okay, we're going to move the hyperdrive into that and take out the cyclotron ballista. So we got to do some quick reordering. So we'll move those things around, and we'll move the hyperdrive to there, and then we will install the two new modules that we got. This is the 6th new game that I've started in the last 7 days.
Wow.
6th.
Practically a new game every day.
Yeah. Doing expeditions, making videos, and showing on the members stream. I'm like a professional No Man's Sky beginner.
Beginner, a professional beginner,
Yeah.
Yes.
I like to begin No Man's Sky for breakfast every day.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is that he doesn't mind. If we had to restart Fallout 76 or any of the Fallouts or Borderlands over and over again so many times, it would get really boring really fast. But here it's different every time. You're always on a different planet, you find different things. So even though the approach is similar, the experience will be completely different every single time.
Yeah.
And it's this video that I'm sharing right now that was particularly involved. It took 2 days to make this video, 3 days to make this video, and he had to restart 3 times long,
the three ways.
Yes.
The three things you need to do to get, because the game is not linear. I can't just sit down and show you one. Okay, now we'll do two, and now we'll do three. Like they're all mixed together like a bowl of spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
That is supercharged. Wow, I should have something in this supercharged slot, like for sure. No, we have to repair our life support. I wonder how long I've been running around with a busted life support system.
Right? Oops.
And we're going to move the hazard protection to the supercharged slot because since I don't have anything else going on in the exosuit right now, it's helpful because hazard protection, every single planet we land on has some hazardous crap. And then I saw that I have X-class module for the exosuit for the movement system. So I'm going to go ahead and take that and install it as well, or I could sell it. I'm going to go ahead and install it, and it gives us 214% boost on jetpack tanks, fuel efficiency 24%, initial boost power 14%, and 23% increased sprint distance. That's a good mod. That's actually better than the B-class mod that we currently have there, though that does give us decent sprint recovery time. So we should be able to jetpack further. And since we're going to spend a lot of time traversing distances or running away from sentinels because we don't care, we don't want to fight them because they keep multiplying. That's good. That's a good.
That's a good.
Great. Now we begin warping. All you need to do is warp once, and you will get the space anomaly. Pick.
Character.
Head out. Fire up the galaxy map. And set our destination to expedition route, which you see there in the sort of center left. It just disappeared. And then we just pull the right stick down in the direction of that green line, and it'll take us the furthest system within our warp range. And when you're warping in a Corvette, your ass falls open. And
oh my gosh.
I don't know why that happens. I guess that's your ass. It's your trousers. Oh, it closed again.
Undignified.
Yeah, sometimes it's like closed and then it opens, and sometimes it's open and then it's closed.
Oh my.
666.
Here's the number of the beast. You had an interesting problem the other night where you fell out of your ship through a window.
Yes.
It's
One
a
of
glass
the
window.
let me summon the anomaly.
So there
Why
are
can't I summon the
some
anomaly?
glitches in this game, but they're quite funny and they don't actually hurt you. It's our understanding that they get fixed pretty quickly.
I have to collect the reward. Now can I summon the anomaly? Expanding exosuit inventory. Yay!
Oh, like that render.
Yes, that's an interesting bug. That's supposed to be my exosuit.
Yeah. So it's like the circle that's there on the back.
Might consider adding inventory slots or technology slots up here, but right now we have so many slots open that and not anything to put into the exosuit that I'm more interested in inventory slots. So I will take all of those. That was a lot.
We have a question about outfits and how you can customize your character in this game.
Okay.
You will always be in a spacesuit because it's a space game, but you can choose between the 3 races that exist in this game. And within those looks, you get different suits, different heads. You can have an actual alien head as you progress through the game. You can customize the suits, are actually, like yours will be unique because it's down to the little trim that you can get on your gloves, and you change the individual colors and the stitching and everything. So it's quite specific, but within the realm of the styles that you see all the aliens wear on the space station. It's quite fun. There are outfit changing stations on the space stations, and you can just hop in and play around with different looks.
Turn this into some nanites. And I'm just going to throw that extra runaway mold in my storage container. Because let's crack open that salvaged glass real quick and see anything interesting out of it. Okay, Sentinel weapons shard. These, dope. They don't apply to a specific weapon, so you can put them anywhere in your multi-tool, and they apply to every weapon that's on your multi-tool. They're a Sentinel-specific reward, which you'll get from Shattered Glass, which you get from killing Sentinels, corrupted Sentinels. Actually, maybe just from Sentinels, not even the corrupted ones. So we're going to go ahead and install that in the multi-tool, and now we have to be a little bit concerned about like running out of space, because there's some other stuff that we may want to put in here. But I like to just drop them over here in the corner. And this gives additional 20% fire rate, percent reload time, and 2% damage, which doesn't really matter. And it's non-specific. Like you see, I can drop it next to the scatter blaster, and it doesn't matter. So it'll apply to all of the weapons. So you can just stick them over in the corner. And they're nice. You can still only have 3 of them, but they're nice to have. Our damage potential on this thing is up to 8,500, which is sick for a multi-tool.
Yes.
Inside of the anomaly, we will head to the expedition terminus. We will retrieve our items. Terminus inaccessible. Complete the current expedition. What the fuck? I'm supposed to be able to retrieve my items from it. What the fuck? Like, that's how it's supposed to work. Like, you get to the anomaly. I am Jack's confusion.
Me too.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look this up. Maybe there's something else I have to do first. So what you're supposed to be able to do from here is pause. Oh, we had to start a new game. That's why.
We do?
No, we did. We started a new game. We tried to start from the anomaly, and we couldn't, so we had to start a new game.
Okay.
So I don't have anything saved. That's why. That's right. If you start from the anomaly, you can come here, you can collect the items that you left behind. But we were unable to do that because I already finished the expedition with my main save, and it won't let me do it a second time. But it will let me spawn my ship a bunch of times. So we're going to pretend that didn't just happen. And move on. So we didn't actually even need to come here. It was, cool that we did. Yay. I could have just the teleporter. I like the animation of the ships, like the steam or the coolant or whatever, venting, the blinking lights. And what they did for the interiors is amazing. This time, when I deployed the storage container, it looks like a shelf filled with junk. Yesterday, it was like a vat with wires and tubes and stuff. Like, it's... The attention to detail is nothing short of spectacular.
And the variation, the fact that every time it's something a little bit different. Nice to meet you too, Jay. Yes, girls also play video games. Make videos. GT. I know, right? Crazy.
I don't know.
Girls
You
can
guys-
play. Girls can play video games. It's insane.
Is JD like astonished?
Yeah,
Or does he think I'm a
JD is
girl?
like, shut your hatch.
There are multiple stations that you have to go to that want to resist the Sentinel drama, whatever it is. And for each of them, wait, actually, I think I'm not even in the right station. We needed to warp once. Didn't do the second warp. We needed to warp once to activate the anomaly, and I got sidetracked by that. So now I actually have to go back to the galaxy map and warp to the second system. Yeah, to finish. So the resistance systems have that little icon there.
So, for those of you who are new here, who are just joining us, who may not even know this channel, I'm Noodle. That's Oscar.
Hello.
We usually play Fallout 76 quite a lot, but these days we are seeing other games because we're at that stage in our relationship with Fallout. So No Man's Sky.
We encouraged Fallout to see other players, but
Yes.
we're not sure if it's willing to do so. We think it's still holding on.
Yeah.
However, Fallout has promised us that it can change.
Yes, we
And-
know things.
And to demonstrate its willingness to change, it has shown us some parts of itself that we are not yet at liberty to share with you. But
But we can say that we're excited.
at 7 a.m., it looks very promising.
Yeah.
At 7 a.m. 7 a.m. Pacific time, 10 a.m. Eastern time on Wednesday,
October 1st.
October 1st, you will see a ton of content coming out from pretty much every single Fallout 76 creator, including us, about what's coming. And when you are presented with the myriad videos,
All with the same thumbnail.
all with the same thumbnail, remember that ours is the best. And ours is
Truth.
the one you should watch.
Yes, all the way through to the end. Jay says, well, you're in the right place with No Man's Sky. It's my favorite game.
A friend of mine named Tribble, when I was playing Elite, he started playing No Man's Sky, and he was like, you should play No Man's Sky. And I was like, no,
I remember that.
I'm going to play Elite. Like, why do I want to play No Man's Sky? It looks like Elite, but like with weird looking people in it. Well, Elite told us all
Elite failed us.
to take a walk.
Spacewalk.
Yeah, Elite told us all to take a spacewalk. So when you get to the station, you go up these special stairs here, you talk to this guy, he's going to say the same thing. He's going to be like, I will kill you. And then you're like, no, it's me. And he's like, oh, okay, I didn't recognize you.
Hey, that's how I talk to people.
I had an opportunity to start playing No Man's Sky back in like 2016 when it came out, was when I was still playing Elite. And I didn't. Kind of wish I had. Although at the same time, I wish that I hadn't, because like it had problems, much like Fallout had problems when it came out in 2018. So I would have played it and I would have been like, fuck that.
Yeah,
and then
or
I would have been
like
like
Cyberpunk.
all the rest of you who are coming back being like, oh, I played it and it sucked. I didn't know it got good. I, on the other hand, like games that are good.
So you just waited.
So I just waited. Yeah, I waited with Fallout 76. I waited with Cyberpunk, which is amazing, and the Phantom Liberty DLC was amazing.
Yeah, it was perfect.
I waited with No Man's Sky, which is now amazing, and I'm happy to spend...
Oblivion remastered. We waited for it to get remastered.
I actually played Oblivion when it first came out in 2004.
But we didn't play it for very long.
No, I played it before you ever met me. Yeah, I played through the
okay.
whole thing. When it first came out, and
You
it was okay
think you
because
know a man.
it was 2004, and you know that was the state of graphics at the times. I wouldn't have played it now. In fact, I tried to play Fallout New Vegas a few weeks ago, and I lasted all of like 20 minutes in it because I was like, oh my god, the whole thing is so old. It's not cool old like playing Pac-Man or something, but like shitty old.
They're saying they will watch our video because they don't see Angry Turtle getting waterboarded for his fans.
You know I care.
We're like little splashes.
Yeah.
Oh no! Make it stop.
I forgot I needed to buy some gold. And
Thank
some
you.
silver from here.
Jay's asking if you have a base in this game.
And this is a brand new save. And so, no, I'm doing this just to show you guys the expeditions. In the main game, I have a few bases, nothing spectacular. I'm working on building multiple bases with an oxygen farm, uranium farm, you know, all of the farms to make billions of nanites a minute. And let's buy all the gold.
Coordinates received.
And really, you don't have any silver? You bastards. Bastards! So nothing worth talking about. I spend most of my time flying around collecting stuff. I like my freighter. My bases are all very functional. We need 150 silver. Oh, that guy just left. I hate when I'm running up to them and like they
And they just vanish.
and they vanish. Yeah. There's a dude who had a really nice A-class solar ship last night, and I ran up to him and he vanished, and I was like, yeah.
Yes, I got to see the tail end of that.
Do
Truly.
you have silver? Silver! Yes. Do you have it? No, but I'm going to buy all... I'm not going to buy all of your platinum. Platinum. I needed platinum to make a refiner for the ship, and so I'm going to go ahead and buy some platinum. I don't remember how much it was. I'll just buy 100. Doot.
Coordinates received.
But he doesn't have silver. It's interesting. I don't know if the recruit to squadron thing even works because of the fact that they have ship trading disabled. You probably don't have silver. You're like in a fighter. These things look so much like X-Wings, it bothers me.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Silver? Notice that the traders tend to carry... Oh, wow, he had a bunch of uranium. I love you.
Coordinates received.
That the traders tend to carry the same stuff that the station carries, so he doesn't have silver either. So we're gonna... Well, we'll just figure it out. How much silver do I have? By type? I have... None. Platinum, PQR, S, silver, silicon, none. I have salt. I don't need salt. It's not even worth selling it.
You're just gonna ditch it.
Yeah, I just dropped it. Inside of here, I'm going to quickly put together a refiner. So I want to show you guys that thing because it's amazing. So this actually becomes part of the ship now. You can no longer pick it up, which is interesting. So instead, you have to come in to edit and delete it. Yay. And then we'll come back here and we'll make a refiner unit. Oh, I only needed 20 platinum and I got 100. I could be like Fennis. I could have 18 refiners.
Right.
Now, this thing is great. If you're used to the portable refiner going chunka, 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 this thing is dead silent.
Ooh.
So if I were to put, for example... Heck, We'll refine some sodium into sodium nitrate. Makes no noise at all. Yeah, it's so cool. But you don't know when it's done. At least the chunka tells you that it's done. And the animations on it are great. I just like Bethesda needs to hire these people to do their design of stuff.
That's nice. All the mechanical parts and the buttons.
Need silver. Get silver from asteroids. Asteroids. How much silver do I have here? I have 72 and I need 150. Oh, I had more gold. That's exciting. Let's transfer that to the exosuit. Transfer that to the exosuit. What do you got there? What are you? X-Class hyperdrive module. Let's install it. Give me. Efficiency. Okay. Not the same as increasing distance, but you go the same distance at half of the warp cell cost. So your warp cells last longer, and that's pretty cool. Cool looking planet.
Oh, wow.
Good have. Silver.
Perfect.
Actually, but we have asteroids. We can probably get silver from here. We have silver mold. Somebody has a farm for silver and for mold. But as we learned recently, I won't be able to do anything with it because they'll have it locked.
Right.
That was close. Instead, we'll just shoot all these asteroids. Until we get up to 150 silver in total. We're still at 37. Crap. 37? Oh, 37 on the starship. Plus... But what we should do is we should actually move all of it back over so it's easier to see. Where'd my gold go? Oh, we have so much gold, it doesn't matter. 114. $160. Done. Have to get out of here.
It's a bit of a maze.
Crap.
Oh, shit. You may have to shoot your way up.
That only hurt a little bit.
Flesh wound.
We're on our way now to Resist 2. We are done with Phase 1, so we get our rewards there. On Phase 2, we are on Resist 2. And we will commence Bing. Wait for it. Wait for the hatch. Oh, it didn't do it.
No.
Huh. Right. We are continuing. Not get distracted by whatever this planet has. At some point, I'm going to need to recharge my warp drive. Wow, it's 12:30 already?
Yes.
Holy Christ. We'll probably take a break at 1 for 15 minutes to eat some food.
Eat food.
And we'll just put up a screen that says we'll be right back. And so that'll be about 30 minutes. I'll let you keep track of the time on that, because apparently I've lost all sense of time.
No problem. It happens in this game.
Technology recharge.
My hyperdrive. I have no warp cells and no warp hypercores. I need to make antimatter housing. For antimatter, I need more chromatic metal. And for an antimatter housing, I need more oxygen? Ferrite dust. Okay. We'll deal with that. I will, from my ship here, figure out what button to press. And we'll start refining some copper into chromatic metal. Will not refine all of my copper because I'll probably need some of it for something.
For Noodle.
I need it for Noodle.
Noodle loves copper.
Didn't mean to do that. I meant to select quick split. It'll give me about 40 chromatic metal, which is probably not enough, but we'll see. 7. Fortunately, I have a mod that makes my warp cells more efficient, and that's nice. Glad I found that. At least have enough to get us to our next station. Maybe it has something to do with the landing gear placement. Like if the landing gear is like this, it's not a problem. But if the landing gear is like that, the hatch opens.
Maybe. Maybe.
Because I often put my landing gear in like a triangle, so there's like they're like spread apart. Yeah, maybe then the hatch opens. I don't know. All I know is it's not doing it now. La-di-da.
You were just telling them how it's impossible to miss.
Oh, I'm sinking lower and lower into my chair.
I see. You're almost you're almost out of the camera range.
Grab this chromatic metal. See if that's enough to make antimatter. It's enough to make 1. How much more do I need? Needed 19 more condensed carbon. Okay, well, that's easy. Use condensed carbon, 29. I'll take 19 of this. Or 20. Like next planet I land on, I need to collect some more carbon too, unless they sell it here, in which case I'll just buy it all.
All?
Oh yeah, I can't do math. I can't be bothered.
I can't do
Craft more. All right, so now we can at least make 2 warp cells. And that way we've got enough to fill our drive 50% at least, and hopefully that'll be enough. So here at this station, we're going to go through the same dialogue. There's that. $2,100 nanites. Ooh. That's nice. Visitor technology merchant to spend them on stuff. If you have anything exciting. You have thrusters, pulse engine. You have a thing for the cyclotron ballista. It's 600 nanites. I totally shouldn't buy it, but
Oh, you can afford it,
I
though.
love. Well, yeah, but if you're playing this, you want to actually bring your nanites back. So like, don't spend them on shit you don't need. But I love the cyclotron ballista.
Yeah, you kind of
Dude.
need this.
Because we're gonna fight pirates and stuff later. I'll.
Just take it.
I'm gonna buy it. 'Cause
It's
I'm gonna,
almost your birthday.
That's true. My birthday's on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
I'm going to buy it, though I recommend that you do not. Although, how many nanites do I have?
Don't try these tricks at home. Leave your nanites.
Oh, but I should actually claim the reward. I was like, why do I still not have enough nanites? But because
You didn't claim it yet?
maybe it was confusing. It said it gave me 2,100 nanites, but then I still had like 2,100 nanites, which I had more nanites than that before. So that might have actually been like a weird.
Oh, weird.
Sure. Injects confusion. Whatever, I got my cyclotron ballista, and I'm happy. I am not going to spend money on upgrading my exosuit inventory because
What? You always upgrade
I
your
always do.
exosuit
I always do.
inventory.
Yeah, and you should.
You said in the video it's very important.
But in the expedition, you want to keep it. Nothing that you do here comes back unless you have it in nanites, money, discoveries that you will get credit for, or modules that you can bring back, technology and cargo. And in fact, earlier I was talking about the paint that I got being a module. It's not. That's actually an enhancement. In fact, somebody was asking about the appearance changer.
Yes.
So I'm going to go ahead and throw that mod on at the appearance changer right now. It might come back. I don't know if it's going to come back or not. But either way, since it's not a physical thing that I can transfer back, I'm just going to put it on. And so it went on the backpack. It was a Skyborn jetpack unit. No, it was like an Aeron something. Jetpack unit alpha, Skyborn. It should be here. In Cape. But it wasn't that. Back trail, backpack style. Oh, maybe it was this one. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, yeah, nice.
That's awesome!
Wow.
The Aeron turbojet.
It's like some Transformers shit.
We can change its markings. Okay,
Yeah,
let's-
you get 3 sets of lighter and darker colors for each element on whatever part of your gear you're working on. So you can get very granular, very specific.
I will be body type 5. I will put my face back on. I will change my torso. Be something Skyborn spacesuit. I like that. armor. Let's go sleek chest plate. No, I don't like that at all. Blech. Life support units. Whatevs. Gloves. I want Skyborn. They're cool. Legs. I want Skyborn.
Because they're cool.
Because they're cool. Represent, yo. Boots, I want.
Yeah, you'll find
Skyborn.
you will gravitate
'Cause they're
towards
cool.
a certain brand.
Backpack style. There you go. And I'm not going to worry about the colors. I'm totally fine running around. And actually, you know what? That's not true. I'm gonna be all emo. Black and dark gray.
Cool.
Like a dirty Beltalowda.
Beltalowda.
Secondary color, dark gray. Accent color, light gray. Gloves. Black. Dark. Light. Legs. Black. Dark.
Silly.
Light. Boots. Black.
Nice boots.
Light. Backpack. Black.
Pretty.
Dark. Light. And banner, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's like
It's
this.
your banner up there.
Astronaut.
Mine is a animal paw.
Emblem. Weird, I can't even see an emblem. Well, black. Gray. Oh, there's the emblem.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Fauna, that's totally me.
Yes.
Yeah, select new title, hireling, Twelgek, Workgek, friend, overseer. Oh, overseer, that's fun.
Yeah.
Entity. Oscapt interface. Liquidator.
Liquidator.
Templar.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Templar.
That's how you change your appearance to make you
Very.
as unique as you want to be.
Very cool.
Oh man, I love the wings. If I got that on the main save, I'm totally gonna rock that as an outfit.
Yeah, that's great. Though you're gonna have trouble going through doors
Sure, I'll work it out.
or subway cars.
Or subway cars, yeah. Come on, it's just like going to the Limelight on Saturday with angel wings.
Yes, exactly like that.
Now,
Oh.
now we have to make some changes to our ship, because that's the next major thing. We were given some mods. We're gonna transfer to the cache, because I like to keep everything in the cache, because there's no reason to carry this crap around with you, from moment to moment. If you're a new player and you're wondering what to do with all these Viking effigies and Gek relics and stuff like that, you're like, I'm tired of giving them to the people. I just discovered yesterday that there's an entire teleportation system that uses galactic coordinates and glyphs, and you need those things to pay to teleport to other places. So there are people that will post locations of things, like there's an S-class multi-tool at this location, and it's like on the other side of the galaxy, and all you need to do is find one of these teleportation units, pay the fee, enter the coordinates, and bloop, you get teleported to that place, and you can teleport back afterward. So don't just get tired of carrying them around and throw them away. Stash them, because later on, when you get tired of just flying around the systems that you're in, you're going to want to start teleporting to places that others have identified as cool and interesting, and you'll need to pay. Public service announcement from Oscapt. In order to build 4 growing beds, I'm going to have to expand my ship. And so I'm going to... basically going to build out the ship layout that I had before, because it kind of works.
It just works.
It just works. So we're going to put a walkway here. We're going to move cockpit there, because I like things being centered. We're going to move my access to there. I'm gonna move the reactor there. We're gonna move my guns underneath. That's cool, right?
That's very
It's
cool.
almost as cool as having guns on the side.
Almost.
And then we're going to install another hab. Now I only have an ambassador class hab, so that's going to have to do. We're going to put that there. We're going to install another thruster, because while it'll let you fly around with one, and in fact, whenever I sell one of my vets, I sell it with a single thruster. Looks better if there's two. Flip that, put that on like that, and now I have space possibly to install stuff, but I just fucked off my reactor, unless it's still in there. It might still be in there. So when you have something, like if I scrap this hab and it's got the cargo bay and the the mission terminal and the reactor, those things look like they get broken down into their component modules and put back into your inventory. But I've also seen that like I don't then have enough modules or enough resources to craft a new one. So I'm not sure if they just get eaten or if there's some kind of a bug there. So be careful of that. It may be worthwhile to go in, manually scrap them so that you do get the resources back and then delete the thing.
Makes sense.
Your mileage may vary. Public service announcement from Oscar. So we're here now. And exit real quick. We'll confirm changes because I want to go in and claim my rewards. Oh, it actually tells you that there are new rewards. Did we? Oh, we didn't claim that. Resist one. We got more crap. Yeah, there we go. We got the hazmat gauntlet, and we got a bunch of seeds. That's all fine. Grow plants on the Corvette. It'll tell you, I don't know if you saw that, it tells you over here, new reward, so you know where to go look when you have new rewards.
Okay.
So we are currently on, we got to plant some stuff. So we got to build 4 growing beds. Let's just run inside real quick and see where we have space to do that. Oh, and we got to fix my landing gear because that's just dumb.
You are obsessed with landing gear. It's just dumb.
It's dumb. It's not magic. Yeah, okay, so see here, we actually kind of burned ourselves because the refiner unit is there. And it's not going to let me. That sucks.
Oh, is it stuck now?
Yeah, it's stuck. So in order to make that work, move the landing gear. Not delete. So we got to go back over here. And we got to modify. We got to move our landing gear so it's not dumb. So it's less dumb. I'm going to move that guy. Oops, I just deleted it. When you delete, though, unlike Fallout 76, it just goes into your inventory as a pre-built part. So it's not a big deal. And then can I put another one up front? I could. I'm going to leave it at 2, even though that's still really fake and annoying. It's fake and annoying.
Fake and annoying.
It's fake and annoying.
Terrible. You have 9 minutes to lunch.
Okay. We're going to move this to there temporarily. We're going to come in and we're going to change that refiner unit. So in here, we got something. Yeah, see my my storage container is gone.
Oh.
See what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, totally.
And that should not have happened. It actually let me deploy it? Oh yeah, so it would let me redeploy it. Okay. We're not going to yet. We are going to... We need 4 grow bays. So I'm going to go ahead and delete the refiner. This is now a walkway, and this is going to give us 1, 2, 3. We'll put the 4th one over here. So we want... living wall.
It's so cool.
The only reason we want 4 of them is so that we can grow the 8 plants that we need relatively quickly. If you find yourself unable to walk through a door because it's trying to place the thing there, that's another little glitch. Walk through it backwards. Now.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. Now
Cool.
you can on the other side. What am I missing? Missing carbon? Really?
What?
Turned it all into condensed carbon. See if they have carbon for sale. No. Damn it. They do have chromatic metal, though.
Didn't think carbon would be that hard to come by.
Coordinates received.
Take all your uranium.
Received.
Woo, that was expensive.
Oh, tell them how we almost set the kitchen on fire last night. Speaking of carbon.
Lunch today is going to be leftover 4 cheese, macaroni and cheese with roasted butternut squash that we made last night for dinner.
And walnut.
Yeah, it's got walnuts in it, roasted walnuts, butternut squash that's roasted, noodles, of course, and then like a cheese sauce made with cheddar, Parmesan, Romano, mozzarella, fontina.
Very stringy, very cheesy.
Oh, it's so cheesy. And then topped with panko breadcrumbs. And I throw it in the broiler. And guess what happened? I throw it in the broiler. It's supposed to be like really quick, just to toast the breadcrumbs on top.
Next
which
thing
are
I know, I turn
breadcrumbs-
around, there's fire in the kitchen.
Just ruining the story. So you mix the panko breadcrumbs, you like toast them lightly with butter so that they absorb all the butter. You spread them on top of the mac and cheese. You throw it in the broiler, and Amazon at the door. Ah, Pumpkin, Papa Duke. It's
okay,
Good
honey.
girl. Good girl. Good girl.
Good girl.
Good girl. Okay, that's good.
I'll get her. You tell them the story.
And you throw it in the broiler. And we had a bunch of things coming together all at once at the end of the meal, and so I forgot to lower the rack. Because normally when we roast vegetables, we roast them on the top rack right under the broiler, and they broil really good and fast, like broccoli and cauliflower and stuff like that. Well, I threw the baking dish in there, and it was like this far from the flame, and I only put it in for a minute. And I set the timer, because broilers are always, you're always in danger. And so the thing rings for a minute, and I open it up, and like smoke comes out, and the whole top of the mac and cheese is on fire.
Beautiful
Like fire.
flames.
And I'm like, fuck. So I tell Noodle to open the door, the sliding glass door to the backyard, and I pull it out, it's on fire. And I'm like blowing on it to try and blow the fire out, and I take it outside, and it's on fire. And I finally get it blown out, and I was able to scrape off all of the burnt
It was
breadcrumbs.
just black.
It was carbon, and so we scraped it off, and then we like took a bite of it, and if like there was one little piece of carbon in there, it's like mac and cheese, cigarette ash.
Right? It was so intense.
So I ended up scraping off like the top entire layer of mac and cheese.
Fortunately, we made a buttload of
Yeah,
stuff
it
for
makes
days.
like 8 servings. It's a mass because you always want leftover mac and cheese because it's
Of
just
course.
so good.
It didn't even put a dent in it.
So
us
it was okay.
taking that whole
It was
layer
okay,
off.
but it was embarrassing, and
It was dramatic.
I thought for sure that I had ruined
That it would
dinner.
be pizza night.
Yeah, I didn't want to eat pizza again. Look at that thing. That's cute.
No, we were really looking forward to this mac and cheese.
You got carbon? Carbon. I'll give you a blowjob.
Moscap is desperate.
He doesn't have carbon. He's got dioxide. And he's got phosphorus. Phosphorus is good. Wow. For 39,000, I'll take it.
Oh my god.
I'm not giving you a blowjob for the phosphorus, though.
No?
No, it's only for carbon.
Only for carbon.
Okay, we're going to have to go down to a planet and get some carbon so we can finish making our stuff.
You have 3 minutes.
I have 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Okay, so we'll leave it there. I have to install 3 hull modules as well. Let's look at what that objective is. We'll do that and then we'll end. Harvest plants. Huh?
Well, pause, not end.
Well, pause. Yeah, not yeah. We'll take a break to eat, and we'll come back in 15-ish minutes or so. Install 3 hull modules. Complete advance expand. I already did that one. Good.
Oh, nice. Easy.
Yeah, easy. So install the prepackaged hazmat gauntlet. We bought all the uranium, and so we need to build 4 growing beds. So we need to get some carbon. Okay, well, why don't we pause here? I'm going to run down to the planet, grab some carbon, and I'll come back to the station while Noodle heats up lunch. And let's say 20 minutes. So that'll be 1:20 Eastern, 22 minutes. We will be back. Sound good?
Sounds great.
All right, everybody, bathroom break and smoke them if you got them. Interpret that however you want. I don't have a button set up for the break scene, so we're just going to switch to it and hope that it works. We'll see you in a minute. See you in 15 minutes.
voice. Thank you, Oz.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, we're back. Okay, sorry about that.
It's okay. You didn't miss anything.
Yeah, we were just talking, and Lord knows you're not here for us. We put the wireless mics in their box to charge. They were off for long enough that the receiver was like, nobody's talking to me, and so he just shut down. Sorry about that.
Yeah, he always gets us every time. Okay, I'm back.
You actually didn't miss anything.
For real, we were just
For real,
talking
we were
about...
talking about how she wants a screenshot of this, so it was fine. Okay, so we're here now, and while you were away, the mac and cheese was delicious. That was the other thing you missed.
Delicious. And don't those wings look incredible?
So I collected a bunch more carbon. So I have 182 carbon. After planting, or not planting, but creating several more grow beds. And I'm now on an irradiated planet, and I'm going to pick up a bunch of gamma root. This is, once again, a dissonant planet, so there are sentinels, but they don't care about me, unless I start harvesting stuff in front of them, and then they might care a little bit. Of course, while we're here, we are going to do what? Collect from damaged machinery. That wasn't the answer, though.
Scan everything.
Scan everything. Fecium.
Scan all the animals.
Don't actually need the Fecium, but this is probably going to give us nanites.
Nanites. Oh no, Waz has the flu.
Oh, buddy. Stop making out with homeless people.
Oh, sorry. Eat some soup, drink some tea, hug a dog.
It's funny, Noodle had a cold the other day.
Yeah, we got back from a trip and I got sick right away.
And I thought for sure that I was also going to get it. And that thing was cool.
Yeah, because he also makes out with homeless people.
Because, that's like when we go on vacation, that's the number one thing that we try to do. It's like find some homeless people and make out with them.
And he didn't.
I totally didn't get it. I mean, even making out with that homeless person right there, I didn't get it.
I'm not homeless, I'm just an artist. There's a difference.
This has cool fauna on it.
Yeah, this is nice.
Got some flying things. Where'd they go? We're just there. What the hell? It's not right.
They don't want to be scanned. They're like Foxtail. Foxtail the dog is very sensitive to cameras.
No, I bet they're diurnal and we're rolling up on night. They probably just literally just went to bed.
I thought they don't like having their picture taken.
Okay, but moving on with our live, we are going to harvest a whole bunch of gamma roots from these here plant things. Did what you saw me do at the beginning, where I just put the ship on autopilot and flew it by until I found a nice sized collection of gamma root. Is there a sentinel around? I feel like there is. Oh, but there's another creature over there. Wow, look at that thing.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
That is cool.
It's like those balls that people put themselves inside of and they roll down the hill and like three
And
of them
die.
died.
And roll off of mountain cliffs and stuff. You guys seen that? Like they're at ski resorts and they'll like go tumble, 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 and then like, woo! Off of a multi-100-foot cliff.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
it's quite sad, but it's also just hilarious. Like, it's a really funny way to die.
It's very Darwinian.
Yeah. Like, I put myself in an inflatable ball and went off
And went off of a cliff. Yeah.
On purpose.
God might just let you in for, like, the humor award on that
Right.
one.
Zorb balls. Is that what they were called? Zorbs?
Yes, that's what they were called. Who said that?
Waz,
you're
knows
amazing.
Zorbs. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was a Zorb.
We're doing this as quickly as we can for the stream, but don't rush through this on your own. Take the time to scan all of the stuff and get all of the discoveries, because all of that translates back into
Nanites.
and money. Units received. So it's worth it to scan everything on a planet, turn that in for the bonus, stuff like that. Like, how many of these guys do I have so far?
So while you
5 out of
can
10.
complete an expedition in 3 hours, Probably
long it
a
takes.
full day or a couple of days is more
couple of days.
realistic.
Yeah.
At your own pace, having fun, enjoying it. Oh, wow, that's cool. Taking breaks, living your life.
Gamma roots do we got? Gamma weeds.
Go on the couch, honey. Up. Go to your place. We're doing a show again.
Oxide 405, and we
Yes.
need 400. So that will enable us to populate our beds. I did notice that the beds. So
The plant
normally,
beds?
gamma stuff. Well, all of these take some number of hours to grow. So you'll harvest them, and then it'll take like 4 hours to grow. And I saw in my experience that they did not take 4 hours.
No?
I was expecting it to take like 2 days just for this. It took an hour maybe, and they were repopulated. So check back often to. Oh, there's a dog hydrating. Check back often to see if they grow. So we got gamma weed, and we will. So approximate growing time 4 hours. It's a lie. Cannot build unless attached to structure. It's a little wonky getting it in place.
Thanks
it
for
may-
sharing, Foxdale.
You may actually benefit from switching your view to first person. Because the quarters are a little bit cramped. That way you get the animation that you need. Okay, 2.
Welcome, new people joining us. We've been streaming already
3.
for 3 hours.
4.
Then we took an eating break, and now we're back
4 hours.
to continue with our expedition. Have you tried a?
Streaming for 4 hours. It's 1 o'clock.
We've been streaming for 4 hours. Have you tried abandoned mode?
I haven't tried any of the other modes. I just play in normal. I know there's like permadeath and stuff like that. I want to make more progress through the game and figure it out in general before I start, turning it into Elden Ring. Okay, we've planted all of our stuff. We're going to come back and gather those in a bit. Next thing for us to do is fly to a different planet. There is one planet in this system. Nope, wrong button. Every time, Jack.
Every time.
There's one planet in this system that is a lush world. And that's one of the criteria. After we get through this really gnarly asteroid belt. Good lord.
Oh, geez, it's like popcorn.
It's not there. It's definitely not that one that we were just on. There's a chance that it's that one. Gaybridge Noe. No, it's called After X. McKee. To X. And one of the things is to land on a lush world.
The achievement.
We actually have to harvest the plants to get credit for that. So we're going to visit a lush world, and then we will get the fishing rig and fish bait recipes, and then later on we'll actually fish.
Fish bait.
So we have 30 seconds. While this is happening, let's walk around, because we can. See how our little plants are doing. They're not doing
See,
anything at
to
all.
me, these things look like dog beds. I think there should be dogs in them.
Interestingly, they look very much like the crew bed that you can install.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's like the crew berth, but somebody put sand in it and planted some wheat.
Oh.
Sorry, bro, I didn't know you're actually like gonna be tired and stuff. Oh my god, my hatch is open.
Oh my god. So indecent.
It doesn't seem to know that it's open though.
Close your hatch.
Oh, because I guess you can't operate it in.
That's even worse.
There we go. Operate hatch. I totally need that button.
Strange problem.
So now it's open, and now it's the hatch thing is just bugged. So
Is it so for corvettes only?
yes, because corvettes are the only thing you can stand up and walk around in.
Oh.
So your other ship doesn't suffer.
Doesn't
from
it
this
just
problem.
randomly open?
No. It only opens at the space station. Right, After X. Welcome to a lush planet. Which is actually kind of
Oh, it's a water
watery,
planet.
yeah. So you want to find a place where you can land. Like, it doesn't actually matter that.
There are some islands.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because you're not going to collect any resources off of this. So you theoretically could come. Oh my god, that's not going to work. Theoretically, this one.
Oh, it's tight.
And land.
Nice. Okay.
Grounded. Wow, Sentinel's inescapable. That's harsh.
Ooh. Inescapable.
Inescapable.
Jeez.
Grounded. We got the thingy and the thingy, so we'll just real quick install that. Why is there a Sentinel all the way out here? Yeah, there's literally a Sentinel checking out my ship on an island in the middle of the ocean. Inescapable.
Inescapable. Relentless.
So we got the fishing rig. So we'll install that somewhere on our multi-tool. Once again, it's something that doesn't have any augmentation, so stick it off in a corner somewhere where you're not going to worry about it. We're still looking for... Oh yeah, at some point we would need the advanced mining laser to do the radiant shards. We might not get to that. It's not critical. Okay, so we've installed the fishing rig. So we are moving on now to resist 3 and resist 4. Take off. Look at that guy. Pervert.
Totally. It's danger.
Prevert.
Prevert.
Moving on. See? Open hatch. Nothing I can do about it. My Sentinel interceptor ship and my new S-Class exotic both have jump ranges of... The S-Class exotic is just under 1,000 light years, and my Sentinel interceptor is just under 1,200 light years of jump speed, of jump distance. Which is crazy, because like I have a squadron of ships that can jump like 100 light years. So I jump once, and I imagine in reality, like they're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, let's fight.
Oh, yeah. Can you go into build mode when you're inside your Corvette and just change the hatch to a solid wall?
Well, no, because you need a hatch for your Corvette to function. You can't have a Corvette with no hatch.
Oh. Oh, poop.
My Cyclotron Ballista is sick. It's like stripping shields with one shot.
Yeah.
All right, so we just killed 4 pirates. That was pretty easy. You can see that your Corvette is functional if you build it up right. It's a super functional fighter. I really like Corvettes. Like I kind of like my exotic and I kind of like my interceptor, but I like the base aspect of the Corvette, and I could totally see myself building one out to be something that's more freighter-like, but without the freighter functionality. It's just another way to play the game, depending on, you want a bigger ship, you want a portable base, you want something you can like move around in. Do you want to pretend it's the Millennium Falcon?
Yeah, definitely being able to build them out to look like something specific is very cool.
The next Corvette milestone is quite funny. I have to add 6 thrusters to my Corvettes.
I remember this step. It is quite silly.
Here's where they only give you 1 of certain kinds. It's pretty funny. So like you end up with this, the beginning of the Frankenvet. There it is, the space station. Yeah, I didn't need that part of my ship anyway. And I will take this opportunity to also move my access hatch back. But we're probably going to have to do some other design changes to make it work. First, we have to go and claim this station in the name of King Joffrey. To his name, Protector of the Realm. Miss Joffrey.
I don't. He was such a prick.
Dude,
I miss Ramsay though.
Oh, come on. You'd rather have Ramsay than Joffrey?
I would rather have Ramsay than Joffrey.
Wow.
He had a sense of humor. Joffrey was just angry. Ramsay was fun.
Just get the reward. Okay, so we got some jets. Expand your starship inventory with storage augmentation modules. Deploy new modules on the space station. We got storage augmentation modules. That's nice. So we can actually use those over here. Yes, excuse me, pardon me. Or we could keep them and transfer them back to our main save, which I think is probably the better plan. However, I learned last night that, so every time you do an upgrade, the next upgrade costs more money. And that's also true if you use the modules to do the upgrade. So if you've never bought a storage module for your ship, then using an augmentation will make the next one that you do buy more expensive. So I've never bought them because they start at 50 million units, but I imagine if I use the augmentation, well, actually, let's see it since we're not going to, whoops. No, I don't want to salvage. That was my bad.
Oh my god, no!
Fortunately, you can't scrap your Corvette. You can just sell it.
Yeah, you were just saying earlier you can't accidentally scrap it.
Okay, so we're going to apply the augmentation. And not so interested in updating storage space, but I'm more interested. Actually, you know what? I am. So here's where Corvettes become a little different. As I add modules, they'll go into, like, you can add 50 modules, even though you don't have 50 spaces. So the technology slots can get filled with modules. And so you don't really know what's going to go where. So I could put it here, but there's another interesting bug in that, let's say that I fill this entire thing with modules, and then I want to add a storage module, a storage augmentation. I can't force it to go to the next row. I need to go back and add another Corvette module, which will make the second row or the next row appear, and then you can start filling it out. So it's a little weird. This is a test for science, so we're gonna put it, let's see, we're already looking at that. That's the cyclotron ballista. That's the photon cannon. For which we could move. Let's see, that guy makes sense there. We could move that. We could move that. So let's just put it here for the heck of it. And what I want to see is it, oh my god, there's more.
But wait,
if you buy now, we'll give you more storage. Screw it. Now, now, is it going to want more than 50 million by, yeah, see, now it went to 60. So maybe it doesn't matter, because honestly, by the time you have 60 million units that you can spend on storage augmentation, you'll be making billions of units a day. Maybe it just doesn't matter. Something to be aware of. Public service announcement from OSCAPT. So we now need to I'll take myself out of third-person mode, or first-person mode, so you guys can, see me in all my winged glory.
So pretty.
So pretty. And now we gotta build some stuff. We gotta add thruster modules. Let's get this stuff here. Whenever you take something, when you delete something from your Corvette, it goes into your inventory. So just be aware of that as well. You'll suddenly be running around with like your entire exosuit filled with Corvette modules and you won't be able to pick anything up. You're like, what?
Why am I so fat?
OSCAP told me this would happen. All right, so we gotta stick some thrusters on. First of all, we're gonna take this and we're gonna move it. Oh, I just deleted it. Crap.
Oops.
That happens. It's gonna happen, yeah. Trust me, it happens. Okay, so that goes back there. Yay! Now we want to add some thrusters. So let's delete these guys, and let's go see what we've got. Do you wish that it told you how many of these you had before you decided
Oh, it
to
doesn't
pick
tell
them?
you
It
how
doesn't, no. So we'll stick 1. See, I only had 1. So now you gotta like put something else on.
That's how it
It's
gets
gonna look
silly.
stupid.
many? They're saying, wow,
2.
that Red Bull you drank earlier actually gave you wings. Yes. It's true.
These back on, I suppose. Then, so that's 4. Now we got to figure out how to put 2 more on, which is something else. That's a special. Like, where the hell are you going to put them?
Just pile it all on top.
I don't even have enough. Oh, yeah, sure, we'll put one there.
Yeah, this part gets silly.
Then
Birthday cakes. Layered birthday cakes.
you're like, what?
Oh
Nothing
my
else.
god, it's bigger than the ship. Last night he was like, come out here, look at my rocket, it's so big.
Yeah, actually, it was a Titan booster, and it's quite big.
It's obnoxious.
It's obnoxiously large. Yeah, let me see if I can trade for one of those. We're at 5 out of 6 modules, but we don't have anywhere else to put them, which is annoying. Install Corvette maneuverability modules. So we've done 5 out of 6. Inside of the workshop, you can either buy basic modules or you can trade for advanced modules. And so you can pick something that you want, like Thunderbird Heavy Booster. And then they're like, okay, well, what will you give for it? And you're like, oh, I'll give you a light scaffold. And they're like, nope. I'm like, okay, I'll also give you, what can I give you? I'll give you an engine cover. And they're like, nope. So if you don't have anything to trade that's actually worth anything, how about a relay joint?
Nope.
Nope. Then there's nothing you can do. Make offer. Nope.
Nope.
But maybe they'll let me buy those engines. Let's see, will they let me buy... I think thrusters are cool. I've never used them, and I probably don't have anything that they'd be like, nope. I don't have anything that they'll want to trade for them. So that's not going to work. And I get another, wow, 1.4 million for if I want to buy even the cheapest crappy stuff. Okay, $1 million for that? That hurts my feelings.
Alert received.
All right, but you know, for you guys, do it.
It's for the greater good.
Now we just got to find a place to put it. This
Strange problem.
got this module.
I have nowhere to stick it.
Nowhere to stick it, yeah. So you end up with this situation where you're like, well, doesn't go anywhere. So you need to install something else that it can attach to. Have anything else that it can attach to? I don't know. Here's where it starts to make sense to have money, you know, to actually do the things that you would do in the game to make money so that you have places to stick things. Let's go with a ducting joint. Let's stick it here. Can we put another one on the other side? Oh, we can. Okay, that's pretty cool. And now we can maybe move this to there. Move that to there. And then we can take, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What did I buy? This is... I buy. I have a pyro drive booster. Stick it there. So that's the same as this one. We'll take that one and we'll stick it there. And we'll take that wackadoo thing and we'll stick it there. Ha! There you go. So other than the fact that the
looks nice.
back of them, the back two don't match, it's not crazy.
No.
It cost me a lot of money though.
It's very attractive.
Now we have upgraded our Corvette's maneuverability, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Which we get some decoration stuff and 2 more inventory slots. I'll actually make this an inventory slot. Okay. Huzzah! Moving on. We're actually making really good progress here.
Okay.
We are done with phase 3. Plasma Starship Trail customization. Ooh. If you're one of those people who likes to fly your ship in third person with no instrumentation. I am not that person, so I will not install it. Let's see if our plants have hatched. That's what plants do, you know.
They hatch?
They hatch.
From eggs?
Yeah. Nope, not yet. I don't necessarily say they hatch from eggs. They just hatch.
Oh.
From seeds.
I suppose that makes sense.
They're like plant eggs.
Plant eggs. Yes.
We are headed off now to Resist 4.
Oh, we're making good time.
Look at that thing. You would see the starship trails here. Maybe.
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 It's beautiful.
And station. No, we're not in the right place.
We lost.
No, we're not lost. We're just not there yet.
Are we there yet?
Hyperdrive has no fuel. Poop. Fortunately, 2 warp cells.
Technology recharge.
Hopefully, will be enough.
Dot, dot, dot.
Dot, dot, dot. Well, it'll be enough to get us to our next destination. I just don't know if it'll be enough to finish the whole expedition. But we'll find out. And if it's not, then we'll deal with it. We'll just make more. Skills.
What kind of skills?
We got hyperdrive fuel making skills, nunchuck skills. Pirates.
Oh yeah, there they are.
All right, now we are engaged.
Just an excuse for
Bring
you to
it.
use your toy.
Your friends all left.
They don't want to play with you.
Not like that. Hell no. 2 shots and your shields are down. gonna die. Oh yeah. We're not going to the distress signal.
Oh,
No. We go kill these other pirates.
Hostile ships approaching.
Dude, like before you even get to me, you're dead. Cyclotron Ballista. Put that on your ship if you want to kill pirates.
yeah, it's most effective. How did you get it again?
Well, here they gave it to me as a reward, but you can buy it. I don't remember if you buy it as a module or if it's something that you learn from the anomaly. I suspect it's something you learn from the anomaly, so that way you can craft it. Oh, he's got a solar ship. As a corvette, the way that you land on freighters is different. I may have an opportunity to show that. I'm not sure if these guys are actually attacking a fleet or if they're just being assholes. Ah, yeah, okay, good. It was a fleet mission. So we will get... This is not actually part of it, but I will show you the process. In fact, if you go in and talk to the captain, the only thing you can do is buy the freighter. You can't collect the reward, which is annoying.
Navigational data received.
But you're used to landing on freighters by... Is it this guy? Okay. You're used to landing on freighters by flying into their landing bay, you know, all Battlestar Galactica style. Now, with a Corvette, you will have 2 landing pad markers, the left and the right. That right in front of you, right in front of me there. That's where we're going to land. So you just pick one of those. There's another one on the other side right there.
Oh, I see, I see.
So you pick one of those, you fly towards it, and it should just intercept you. There you go. And bring you in to land. Now you're like, what the fuck? You open your hatch, you go outside, you try to walk in through the landing bay, and like nothing works. And you're like, what am I supposed to do? Well, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to use this button on the left, which allows you to beam aboard the freighter. Oh. And now you have this new beamy thing that is parked back here that you actually have to interact with. Unlike the other ones that take you up to the deck, just work when you run into them. Doesn't matter, because you'll come here, you'll talk to this guy, and he'll be like, you want to buy my freighter? And you're like, actually, no, I just want some money. And he's like, well, no. So there's no point in buying the freighter, like all of this is dumb. But you will need to know that if you have a freighter and a Corvette and you try to land on your freighter. So when you come out of here, you will always come out facing the wrong way, run around the side here, and then come back and you can teleport to your Corvettes. Continue on with your life. Apparently I want to go fishing. I had the fishing rig in my hand for no reason.
It happens.
So now that we've gotten appropriately distracted, we will head to the station. Actually, I don't even think we're in the right system still.
Distracted. This is all part of the great plan.
Ah, wrong button. So many buttons to press. Galaxy map. We got one more station to go to. Nope, more than one. Many more systems to go to.
The 5 systems we have to go to. Is she upside down?
Yeah. What?
What? Did it crash?
Yeah, it crashed. Switch to chat. Switch to intro.
True. That is the first time we've seen this game crash, and we've been playing nonstop all day long for 2 weeks. Oh. Fortunately, it saves a lot and often. It should just
Oh
give you
yeah,
that.
yeah, it'll be fine.
All right, back we go.
Yeah.
We're back. Our first crash.
Let's see, where am I? I think it took me before the warp. Wait till you see what we got to do next when we start sticking shield modules and stuff on top and underneath it. It
It
gets
only gets sillier and
it's starting
sillier.
to, yeah, it'll start to get pretty silly.
There's like no elegant way to build a Corvette.
Not until you have a ton of modules. So what
Yeah.
you want to do? Wow, that planet's super cool looking. That's like a giant ocean of radiation. Stinkhole. Wow.
It's the bog of eternal stench.
Next to this beautiful spellbound planet.
Yeah, that's much prettier. Sinkhole sounds like a raider camp.
Yeah, totally.
Cool. You didn't go to the sinkhole?
No, that was in a system,
Oh,
an intermediate system. We didn't need to go there. Just found its name quite funny.
it is.
Satan's Suckhole from Borderlands.
Yeah.
I've been playing Borderlands 4 a bit as well, and while I love it, and it is better than... We don't care. We don't care. While I love it, and it's better than a lot of the stuff that 2K has put out in recent years, I haven't progressed very far, and I don't find myself waking up in the morning being like, I want to go play Borderlands 4. I do wake up and I'm like, I want to go play No Man's Sky.
That's true. We might have outgrown Borderlands.
Still a really good
novelty-
game, but
the
my
novelty
frustration
of
is
it.
it's not very clear on what I'm supposed to do.
That is true.
So it's like, there's a thing over here, and then I spend like a half an hour trying to like jump up a cliff and run around over here and go over there, and like,
Yeah.
it's frustrating just trying to get to a destination, and it doesn't need to be that frustrating.
Yeah, No Man's Sky is quite the opposite. The guidance is very clear. And
Plants are
even
still
if you
growing.
do get lost or redirected or interested in something else and you go off on some path that's parallel to the storyline, like you don't ever get stuck. There's always something to do.
Yeah, there's always something to do, and something super cool.
Yeah. The endless open world is quite amazing. Though there's a definite lack of midgets.
You've got the little half-torsoed guys with the midget voice.
Yeah, that they do.
Right, we have gotten our 4th resistance station on the network. So we're going to need an additional shield module because we probably only have, we only have 2. So we're going to need to trade for something. Oh, we get more storage upgrades. That's exciting. I always like to look at these, but they're always C-class. Always. Like, I've never, ever bought one. But it's neat to see
Oh, that's a cool
what they look like. Yeah, that one's got, like, the shark
It's
teeth
like-
on it.
yeah.
Or something. I don't know what that is. But
Dragon teeth.
yeah.
Very attractive.
So back we go. We'll try to trade for another shield module, which should be easy-ish, hopefully.
Esque.
Easy-esque, yeah. Trade advanced modules. We're looking for engines, defensive systems. So, right, deflector shield. What will we give? Fuel rod? I don't like that. I could probably take off a thruster, and because I don't need to have all of the thrusters on there anymore, and thrusters have good resale value. Let's do that. Though I love my look here, I love what we got going on here. It's so you. It's so with all of the thrusters, modules and stuff. I bought one of these things for 1 million freaking credits. Let's scrap that and that. Let's move that. Oops. By move, I meant scrap.
It's all intentional.
Pyro drive booster. Stick you there. And then let's move you to there. And you to there. We can scrap both of those for now, because we're going to have to put some other stuff on here that's going to go in that spot. Okay, so that's that. Firm. And that should give us some thrusters. We can trade for a shield module. We could just go down to a planet that has salvageable scrap and just dig around for a while until we get something that we can trade with. Like, it's not the end of the world if you don't have enough stuff to get you goods. I also wish that they would tell us, like, what the value of these is. Like, I don't.
They don't?
No, I don't know. Is a high energy shield more valuable than a deflector shield? I don't know. And what does it do? I don't know. Let's see. So we can trade jets, and we'll get. Okay, we have to trade 2 jets. Okay. Hey, we traded 2 expensive jets for an expensive shield module. Not for excited. Am I stuck now? No. Oh, there we go. Okay. No. I don't know why you needed all that. I'm sorry.
It's very, very manly.
We are installing. We have 2 deflector shields. Go down below as well, which is cool.
Oh, wow. You
stick
can
them
put them on the belly?
Yeah. So I'll stick my 2 deflector shields underneath because I like symmetry. And I'll put the high energy shield on top, going wonka, 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 wonka. They spin. Like, they're super cool. And these also spin.
Nice.
And they look like they'll take serious damage if you come in hot when you're landing.
Oh, yeah, that's...
They could have been a little bit smaller. But whatever.
What else?
They still look cool.
Yeah, I like the spin animation. That's very nice.
Should now get credit for having placed 3 shield modules. Good. We need to claim that reward. That's going to give us some weapon modules. And we need to add 2 more weapon modules to the... Second, was there something there that... Yeah, Starship inventory. Oh, we got 2 more Starship inventory slots. I didn't apply them. I'll have to go back over and do that. Okay, that's fine. I clicked back too quickly. Shit to do. So, weapon systems. We have a torpedo launcher, which looks kind of cool. And we have... phase beam array, which I'm going to stick on top of my reactor, because that also looks cool.
They all sound really serious, too.
And remember, this doesn't let you suddenly launch torpedoes. It's simply an animation or a aesthetic modification that... What does this do? Is it going to tell me? It's not going to tell me. It's an aesthetic modification that provides a boost to your overall ship offensive capabilities. Looks cool. Looks like a bathtub with a torpedo in it.
My flight instructor would go crazy for this. Remember, he always wanted to put jet engines on everything?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like Cessnas with jet engines. 5 of them.
She's growling in her sleep again.
The monstrosity sleeps.
Right. We are getting close to being done here, kids.
Woohoo!
Conflict scanner plans. That's nice. And we got more storage augmentations. They gave us a walker brain, which is nice, because that's really hard to get.
Yeah.
We'll head back
Walkers
now.
are tough.
We'll buy a wiring loom from the Galactic Trade Terminal. We don't have enough money.
Shit. How
Shit.
did that happen?
Because we spent our money on goodness.
Oh no.
We spent our money on the thruster that we needed to install.
There's a great video out there on how to get lots of nanite.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
2 of them.
So we're going to just collect some of the stuff from here that I'm not going to install today. I mean, some of this we're going to need, but we actually may have to go to a planet.
Can collect some
Take
whispering
that.
eggs.
Take that. Actually, that one I might actually use. That one I know doesn't work. So let's head back over and see if that's enough to give us 70,000 units. It should be. Unless, inflation has taken over or the economy is in shambles. What? 600% tariff?
Right?
Ambassador class walkway, 350,000. Yeah, all of these, 700,000 for 2 ducting joints, 150,000 for a hard frame diffuser. Okay, I'm just going to sell one thing because I want to keep modules simply because I know I'm going to have to install more modules in a bit. With that, we can buy a wiring loom.
Yay. Hello, Brian. Brian says, I had no clue you guys played No Man's Sky. It's epic.
It is epic. Yeah. We're very diverse and inclusive gamers. We play No Man's Sky, we play Borderlands, we play Cyberpunk, we play... I've always loved space games. I've been part of the Elite franchise since the 80s, when it was just Elite, when it was like it. Including playing the Linux version of it called Oolite, which is like an open source version. If you want to play the original Elite on your Mac, on your Windows, on your Linux box, whatever, look for Oolite, OOLITE, and it's the same as Elite version 1. And it's very nostalgic. I was going to say it's tons of fun, but...
It's probably not anymore.
No, it's still in that nostalgic way.
Okay.
What did I do? No, I need to transfer shit back to the cache. I need to carry this crap around with me. Remember, we had a cargo container. As soon as the plants finish growing, we will put that back, and all of our stuff should still be in it.
Oh, okay. I thought it vanished.
No, it might have gone back to my inventory, or it might just be in limbo. We'll see. Now we want to install conflict scanner. Son of a bitch. This is that thing I told you about. Shit.
Oh, yes. I know exactly what this is.
Fuck. I should have put one of those Starship augmentations here so I could install the damn conflict scanner. That sucks. Phase beam. I don't need that. Let's get rid of that.
Nuke it.
Oh, but I can't get rid of it.
What?
I can't get rid of it.
Why?
Because I can just move it. That's lame. It must be attached to one of the... Oh, it's the weapon that I stuck on the roof. Okay, we'll take it away.
Bathtub one?
Yeah, no, not the bathtub one, the other one. Actually, that changes what I just said. So that phase beam array, that was a weapon. So the torpedo launcher is also a weapon. No.
That you can use right away?
Nope, that's a lie. The phase beam is a weapon. The torpedo launcher provides modifications to your combat system as a whole. Nope, this one provides a combat system to the rocket batteries. So if you have a rocket launcher, it would support the rocket launcher. Okay. But the phase beam is its own weapon. Interesting.
The Canadian Lorax found us and is completely outraged that we're live not on Tuesday. Yes, this is a surprise stream. We only planned it surprise last night. Sorry you didn't get any of the notifications. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. I did make a post yesterday, so make sure to tune
Well,
in,
YouTube
kids.
doesn't send notifications unilaterally. Like, it doesn't send out a notification to all our 28,000 subscribers. It selectively picks who to send notifications to.
And I don't know how posts work, if you guys just see them in your feed or how that works. But I am very good at making announcements about upcoming streams. I put it in Discord. I make posts on YouTube. Just make sure to stick around.
Well, we're glad you found us. We still have a little bit of work left to do to finish out this expedition. We were trying to do it in 3 hours. It's going to take a little longer just because, we're talking and getting distracted. But it is entirely possible to do the whole Corvette expedition in a day. And if you do, as you will see at the end, you can own your ship as many times as you want and then keep the modules so you have lots of them that you can sell for money, and then you can sell your busted ass ship to somebody for an S-class awesome, and you can just do that until the cows come home or until the expeditions end in 3 weeks. So
Which is the same.
do this, because you will get millions and millions of credits and cool ships and other shit like that, and you'll learn how to do neat things with the Corvette. Okay, let's get out of here, confirm, and let's stash the last of those items that I don't need. We'll stash them over there. And that gives us a slot in which we can place the conflict scanner.
Technology installed.
Hey. If you have an economy scanner, you don't actually need a conflict scanner, because you can see in the economy, there's a little skull next to the race, and it indicates that it's pirate controlled. So conflict scanner, especially with the cost of a walker brain being kind of expensive, especially if you're new in the game, it's not 100% necessary. It also takes up a slot that might be important. And an economy scanner allows you to scan for economy so you can set up trade routes. That's a much better module between the two. If you had a choice, do the economy scanner, because you get the conflict scanner value with it. 2 for the price of 6. Public service announcement from Moscount. Okay.
Wildcat says if you have access to nanites, you can buy and scrap a C-class ship tech, install it, and then delete it and get cheap wiring looms. Brian says if you don't plan on installing the phase beam on the ship right now, you can remove that module and store it for later, and then you would have space that you need for a conflict scanner.
That was Brian?
That was Brian.
Thank you, Brian. That is actually what I just did.
Yes,
Great minds.
I
Great
think
minds.
Brian wrote it
A little while ago?
A little while ago.
Yeah.
I just read
Brian
it.
was probably
yes.
watching it being like, I told him to do that.
I told him so. I told him so. Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly what we did. We nuked the phase beam and the torpedo thing because I don't have a torpedo. I don't have a rocket launcher, so the torpedo launcher was stupid. And I'm not going to use the phase beam. I tried to use it yesterday. I don't like it. I am 100% down. I do use a rocket launcher on my regular ship. My MO is cyclotron ballista, rocket launcher, and then clean them up with a photon cannon. The rocket launcher overheats, but it'll take out a significant chunk of their health, and then you just pew, 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 pew with the photon cannon. And
It's quite effective, yes.
Yeah. Conflict scanner is installed. Now we got to go out and get us a pirate class system. Yeah, screw it. I think we only need to warp to one more system, so I don't need. I'm gonna try to. Are we gonna run out of fuel? We're totally gonna run out of. No, that's pulse engine. We're totally gonna run out of fuel.
It's like range anxiety in space.
Can we make it? We'll see. If we run out of fuel, we'll deal with it at that time.
This right here is exactly what it's like to own an electric vehicle, boys and girls. Will we make it?
Probably.
Probably. Hopefully.
I mean, in this craft, at least we can land on a system and make more fuel. But like in an electric vehicle, we're like, well,
in Death Valley.
If we don't, it's going to be really expensive because we're going to need to call a flatbed tow truck to take our electric vehicle to the nearest charging station, which is really lame and embarrassing.
That's the
But
worst.
AAA will apparently do it for free.
That's the worst that can happen. Yeah, you know, you're stuck in the middle of Death Valley, and the thing that bothers you the most is you don't want to be embarrassed while being towed.
It's actually more that I don't want it to cost a bunch of money.
Right.
But yeah, I also don't want to be embarrassed. And I don't want to get AAA just in case I accidentally run out of fuel in the middle of Death Valley, because I would really rather not. I'd like to think that that's not going to happen, that I'm the kind of guy that'll...
That doesn't happen to.
That doesn't happen to. Yeah, I'm responsible and capable, stuff like that. And gosh darn it, people like me. Okay, we're looking for a pirate system. So we're filtering for conflict and for a skull.
Yeah, we wish that electric vehicles had solar panels, but it would take so many solar panels for that to work that it would be a lot bigger than the vehicle.
Oh, it'd be huge. Yeah, you'd be like towing like 4 tractor trailers worth of solar panels behind you. And then, oh, there we go, we had one.
Yeah,
Right
I always
there.
wish that there was a portable battery that we could have, that we could take with us.
It is. It's called another electric vehicle. Like, I can actually take my truck out and charge a Tesla. I have a 240-volt outlet, so I can
That's
charge a Tesla from my
true.
truck. Yeah, the DC superchargers are like 350 kilowatts, and that's massive. Like, you can't have any type of portable electric system that puts out that kind of power. You can put out 12 kilowatts. Like, I had a 40-panel solar system in Chile that was 12.5 kilowatts.
Oh, it was
40
huge.
solar panels, 2 rows of 20. They were 2 meters by 1 meter. So that was 4 meters tall and 20 meters wide. And that put out enough power that I could charge my truck in 20 hours of direct sunlight. Yeah, solar, no.
No.
We are in a
until-
pirate-controlled system. And we got off the radar. Now we got the emergency warp unit plans and another Starship inventory slot, which we are going to place in another warp cell. Crap, we're gonna have to go. Do the thing. So we've got 2 slots available in which we can place a emergency warp thingy, because we'll only use it once. So I'm going to apply the storage augmentation. You know what? I'm going to apply it. I'm going to apply it there. We need some more warp cores. So we need to make antimatter, chromatic metal, and condensed carbon. So we've got that. I really could use... We need more condensed carbon. Oh, well, that's easy. We'll just go to our refiner. Still have a refiner? I don't have a refiner.
Don't you have a portable refiner?
I have a portable refiner. See if our plants are done cooking.
Hatching.
Hey, good. They are.
Oh, they're pretty. Oh, you destroyed them?
Okay, I'll show you. Oh my God. They're there. They're just invisible.
Oh,
I was like, what? No.
my plants. Yeah, they just didn't render. Well, very pretty. I saw them for a second.
I think there's one more over here that I didn't collect because it disappeared with the other animation. Hey, now we can get rid of those. And I like that this milestone is called Silent Running. If you don't know the reference of that, there was a movie in the 70s called Silent Running. It had Bruce Dern in it. And it was, the plot was that Earth had become so poisoned that they took plants and they put them out on ships to keep them alive, basically. And Bruce Dern is like a botanist, and his job is to take care of these huge biodomes of all of the plant life that ever existed on Earth. And wackiness ensues, and the plants become threatened, and the enemy is actually his crewmate, who is under orders to jettison the plants into space, and Bruce Dern has to fight to protect the plants. It's a very touching movie. So the fact that we had to grow plants in space is Silent Running. It's nice that
Very nice.
that they gave a little throwback to that film. It's a good film, good sci-fi space film if you like that kind of stuff. And if you like goofy sci-fi space films, then you should definitely watch Dark Star.
Which we're watching soon.
No, that's the black hole.
Oh, the black hole.
Dark Star is the one with the bomb that he has to talk to,
Oh,
and
yes.
the bouncy alien that looks like a beach ball with like
Yes,
streamers
yes.
on it.
I remember. A black hole is different.
Okay, we are gonna nuke the living walls. Whoops, not there. Because I want to put my refiner back in. I'm not growing anything else. So we're going to place the refiner back in. I'll toggle edit build. Well, mission radar we also lost. But that's fine. We don't need it right now. Nutrition unit we're going to need, so we might as well stick that in now. And we'll stick a refiner in. And, oh, that's pretty. So they look different based on the class of habitation mod that they're in. The other one was all like industrial and stuff. Mm-hmm. And this one is all refined. Huh. A refined refiner.
A refined.
Refiner. The Metapod, we're not going to waste
Very
time
nice.
installing that. Oh, and the container. That's what we needed to install. So yeah, the container in this one looks all like that. It looks storage tanks, whereas in the other one it looked more...
It was totally different.
Yeah. Oh, and I just blocked my wall with it. I didn't mean to do that. That up. We'll go over here. We'll stick it there, and now it becomes cargo. I like the cargo better, I think.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Right, and is our stuff still in it? It is, because it's magic.
Yeah.
Let's go stick the meaty chunks in the refiner. I want to know what they turn into.
Maybe pellets? Creature pellets?
Maybe. Let's see. Meaty chunks. Nope, you got to combine it with something else. So we could look up a recipe and they would turn into something. Fine. So we need to make a warp core. So I needed condensed carbon. That's what it was. Really, I was on the planet and I grabbed a whole lot of carbon. So while that's doing its thing, we want 16 more, so matter, 25 chromatic metals, 16, so 20, so we need 36. We have more than that already. Oh my god, it's done.
With meaty
Whoops.
chunks and proto sausage.
Ooh.
You can make mystery meat stew.
And I'm sure it sells for a lot of money. All of these things sell for,
Probably.
like, you could just make grilled fish, basically, like you can in Fallout 76, and it's like 30,000 units.
With meaty chunks and smoked meat, you can make mystery meats too.
Like the rancid flesh from the biological horrors mixed with the vile grub or whatever that spawns the
God.
broodmother, and you can make some like delicious grub stew or something.
Wow, they have great recipes in this game.
Yeah, much cooler than grilled fish.
Yeah, for which you need salt.
Yeah.
I'm not pointing any fingers.
Yeah. It's like having a child that like you really want to have it do well and it just doesn't.
You're just not proud of it at all.
Oh, I still have my mission radar over here. Good. I'm glad I didn't make a new one. Mission radar is cool. These are the missions that you would get from the Nexus and the Anomaly. So, you can just be running around and like go run some missions. At least I think they're the missions from the Anomaly. I see it doesn't have the weekend one here, but so maybe they're different. Regardless, it's cool. That was my point.
Okay.
Whether the rest of it is made up or not is irrelevant.
It's still cool.
It's still cool. But you just like straight up made some shit up. Yeah.
But it's cool.
But it's cool. Warpy stuff. Let's
Warpy
craft
stuff.
2 more of those. We need some antimatter housings.
Really?
Short on ferrite dust? That's lame. Anything I can scrap to make into ferrite dust? Not readily.
You may have to go scanning.
I'm gonna have to just go down to a planet and just blow up rocks. Easy. Silicate. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go to a planet and blow up rocks. Here we got a couple more modules that we could sell for nanites. As I'm not really worried about my thermal protection. I have a crap ton of sodium. However, this might become interesting when we get onto the freighter. But we're going to try it without it, just so that we have it to sell for nanites, because every nanite that we keep is a nanite that we get to take home. That sounds like needs to be like a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Every nanite's
Like stitched on a pillow.
good. Every nanite's good. Okay, so we're going to have to go get some more rocks. It's fine. In a dissonant system? What are we in? Aggressive sentinels. Aggressive sentinels. Aggressive sentinels. You know what? So be it.
We can handle them.
I love people's gamer tags.
Oh, yeah.
Jamaicore 88 Flow. Like, what does that tell me about that person? And we especially marvel at how many people have 420.
420.
Yeah, 420. Obviously, this person was born in 1988.
Yes.
You figure that much is like 99% certain.
But you have like Stoner Boy 420.
Yeah. It's like people put into their gamer tags the things that
I
are
love
most
weed
important
420.
to them. They're the most defining aspects of their personality at the time, but then you can never change them.
Right?
So, what happens if 20 years from now, Jamaicore 88 Flow is, an attorney at, oh my God, I'm out of pulse fuel.
Right?
It's terrible.
Technology recharging.
Pulse right through these asteroids like magic. Oh, I know, I didn't want to go to the freighter. I wanted to go to the ships. Or the ships, the planet. Oh well.
All right, confess. How many of you have 420 in your gamer tags?
Right? Okay, we don't judge. Remember,
We do, though.
remember we don't judge.
Live on the show, in fact.
Dive through this hole as if we are a VFR pilot.
Yeah.
I'll just fly through clouds.
Smooth. Been chicken bird since the 70s, says chicken bird. My great grandfather gave me this nickname, and now I use it as my gamer tag all the time.
What, like Stoner Boy 420? Or was that Chicken Bird again?
No, that was Chicken Bird.
Oh, okay. I thought Stoner Boy 420 was like, yo, my gramps and I, we used to like, smoke up in the garage. And he was like, he's going to keep his name forever. And I was like, all right.
His memory.
He was my bro.
No, Chicken Bird is a cool gamer tag. We love Chicken Bird. Come on, I'm Noodle Pants.
It has a story.
It does, and it has a nice ring to it.
The thing about nicknames, you're not supposed to choose your own nickname. Nicknames are given to you by, what is that? An alluring specimen. It's gonna have something in it like a albumin pearl or some shit.
Probably.
We're not gonna fall for it.
Yeah, it's like your call sign. You don't come up with your own.
Right? Yeah.
Other pilots do.
Yep. On the other side of a hill. Sentinel.
So I wasn't Noodle Pants by choice. Somebody looked at me and said, "You're wiggling like a wiggly Noodle Pants."
Much.
And so it stuck.
Sodium. See, I'm down here for ferrite dust, right?
Yes, you need
Okay.
to whack some rocks.
Rock whacker.
Whacker.
Whacker. These radiation storms, I'm convinced that these are sentient because they will straight up follow you.
Oh, that's creepy.
Tino balls. Aggressive sentinels. And we're looking for rocks. This place doesn't really seem to have a lot of
planet
rocks.
without rocks? That's irregular.
I should scan it before I blow it up. What's your name, little rock? What's your name?
Aw, big dog stretch. The upside down dog stretch.
Critters.
Scan them all. And all the creatures.
Sorry, just totally jetpacked into that thing. He didn't move. What was he supposed to do?
What was I supposed to do?
A bunch of rocks in the other place. Ooh, sodium. We are gonna need sodium in the freighter. And dihydrogen. We'll actually collect a bunch of dihydrogen because I have too much. Fuck. I probably could have just gone to a station and like bought a bunch of ferrite dust. Didn't
Yeah,
occur to
we
me.
didn't think that a planet could be rockless.
A couple of rocks. Oh, just got angry sentinels. Shit. What are you doing? Nothing.
Nothing.
You're not the
Nothing.
boss of me.
Nothing to see here. Move along. Right. I know my rights.
On the other side of that plant. Money. For you. You're cool.
Oh, that is cool. I love all the creatures in this game.
Fuck, dude. Leave me alone.
Creep.
Fucking asshole.
Totally creepy.
Just trying to collect some damn rocks. When they say aggressive, like they mean aggressive. Like they will stalk you. We probably have enough to make our antimatter housings, and that's good. Where the hell's my ship? right, so we'll close the hatch to keep out Mr. Creepy Vance. Oh my god, come on.
Philly Pop says, I just went to the pillar and turned off the sentinels for the gathering part of the expedition.
Nice. Yeah, we did that earlier. Somebody marked it.
Good. That's a good.
And what you can do then is later on you'll actually get a thing that allows you to locate the sentinel pillars. You can make that one of the things that you bring back. And that way you can use it in your main save to go and shut down a sentinel pillar and collect a crap ton of gravitino balls if you have like a hauler or something like that. And then make money. Money, money, money.
Because that's what this game is really about.
It is for me. Okay, we're gonna make 3 antimatter housings. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. 3 antimatter housings. What? God damn it. Now what am I missing? Oxygen, probably? Yes. Okay, well, there's one of those stupid plants out here. Yeah, stupid plant. Saw you. Your stupidness. What's over there? Don't care.
You don't want to make grilled fish?
No, I do not want to make grilled fish. It's carbon. What are you? You're money, that's what you are. Well, you're not very much money. But that's okay. Not everybody can be all the money. Fuck. Sentinels. Ah, there we go. Gassy pods for the win.
Ew.
Super annoying sentinels for the win.
Pop says, I'm a legacy player for sure. This game constantly impresses me with the new stuff that they come out with. Cool to hear.
Glad when players who've been around, I mean, obviously I haven't been playing this for as long as people who've been playing it since the beginning, but when players who have are pleased with what the game comes out with, that's a sign of a game that has legs. When players are consistently angry at what the company produces, when they're like, look, new content, and they're like, this is the lamest thing, like the last thing you did was lame, and this is even lamer. Like, you guys are trying to make things worse. That's the sign of a game that maybe you should find another game.
Philly Pop suspects that you might be referring to Fallout 76.
What? No, we love Bethesda.
No. Never.
Oh my god, I'm totally getting like my ass handed to me by these creepy
But like
things.
we said, despite
What?
the,
Shield down.
despite the rut that we all found ourselves in 76, there is light at the end of the tunnel.
Tune in on Wednesday morning at 7 a.m. Eastern. Get your YouTubes up and watch our video on what's coming to Fallout 76.
Yes, we are not giving up on Fallout 76.
Oh.
Achoo! Oh my gosh, oh my god. Oh, she just totally belly flopped off the couch. Like a fish.
She like snorted something in her sleep or something like that.
Yes, and then she splooched her way
This has
onto
oxygen
the
in
road.
it too.
You were so graceful, my little monstrosity.
Oh, she's embarrassed because you were making fun of her.
No, Pookie. I thought it was great. Beautiful river. Beautiful.
All right. Now maybe.
Girl, good beastie.
My starship's not here. Starship?
Hello?
Hello? Oh, there you are. You are here. Good for
He
you.
was here the whole time.
So let's make another one of these, and then we can make 3 warp cores, and then we can get on with our day.
It's almost dinner
Warp
time.
cells. Just ate lunch like 2 hours ago. It's not dinner time yet.
Uh-huh.
All right, so we got warp cells. Good. And now with
Yeah,
that, we
lunch
can
was
make
definitely filling.
the emergency warp units, and we'll still have 2 warp cells with which to get to our other place. The emergency warp unit allows you to warp out of combat situations when your warp drive has been locked. It doesn't let you pick a destination, and it will break after you use it. So you have to repair it before you can use it again. And repairing it is basically you build it again. But if you're in a situation where you're going to die, maybe that's not so bad.
Right.
I don't actually run it because I don't die. I kill things. and I would rather have that slot available. I would rather have that slot available for something else. So we've installed that. Now we are in a pirate system, so we're going to go ahead and buy a whole bunch of black market goods, and then we're going to go somewhere else, and we're going to sell those goods. If you are playing the game not within the expedition, and you want to make a bunch of money, nope, that's still the wrong button. You want to make a bunch of money. The deal with black market goods, you can get scanned when flying into a station. If you're playing the game, all you have to do is leave the pirate system, go to your freighter, for example, or go to your base. In fact, from the pirate system, you can teleport directly to one of your bases if you have a teleporter. So teleport to your base in another system, teleport from your base to the station, and sell the shit. There's no scans. So if you've got a bunch of money, you can turn it into a bunch more money by just going to a pirate system and buying every single black market good that they have. If you're looking for S-class ships, they actually have a higher chance of appearing in pirate systems. So you can go to, instead of the station, you could go to a trade post and buy everything they have, and then just hang out, waiting for an S-class to show up, and every so often, buy everything that they have again. And then when you're all done, just teleport yourself back to your base and everywhere else that you need to be. Money. And then there are ways to turn money into nanites if you find yourself in need of nanites. You can go to lots of pirate systems, you can buy their suspicious tech stuff for money, and then you can open them all up for modules, and then you can go back and you can sell those modules for nanites. Just don't use the modules, because then they're not worth shit anymore. Nobody likes a used module.
No, nobody does. Pre-loved.
The thing about pirate systems that I don't understand is that they didn't remember to install the teleporter unit at the Corvette landing pad. So you land out here and you're like, we're gonna go for a jog. Oh wow, it has secondary jet animations. Instead of just on the bottom of the jetpack, the wings have a secondary at the sides.
Oh shit, yeah they do.
That's cool. For the rocket boots might be helpful. They did give you the plan for the rocket boots, but the rocket boots are kind of bugged. They don't work reliably. So they're kind of not worth the slot. Nobody likes a worthless slot.
No.
Okay, so not that guy. We want this guy over here. Black market shipping and receiving. You got to move 600,000 units of stuff.
Product received. Product received.
Wildcat says if you have a personal refiner on your suite, you can put the contraband in the refiner to safely transport it.
Ooh, that's smart. I didn't know that trick.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Thank you.
That sounds like that needs a short.
Product received.
Okay, so we
And
bought...
they love your wings.
My wings are hot. You know, this might be the last stream. Actually, this might be the last stream because it's the last stream where you're going to see our faces before Wednesday's member stream. This might be the last stream where you see us drinking Red Bull.
Yes, we may be drinking something very different next time. Suit, not sweet. In your suit, in your exosuit. Makes sense.
Oh, okay. Would it work in the refiner in the ship? Maybe not. I don't know. It's not really in the ship inventory then. So it probably would work because it wouldn't show up on a scan. We'll have to try that.
Yeah.
So we bought some stuff from the dude.
Oh, dude.
And now we're going to go to the next location. So you can buy modules. Well, you buy the suspicious packet from that guy, and then you buy them from a bunch of systems, open them all up so your inventory is full, and then you go to this guy and you can sell them. And you can make nanites.
Wildcat says yes.
Cool. Thanks for the tip.
Yes, very cool. Thank you.
I'm writing down your name so that when we make that in a video, we can give you a shout out.
Wildcat B.
Say Wildcat.
Wildcat.
The B is silent. Because it's cool.
And Philly Pop says, I still don't trust the Corvette refiner since I lost a whole bunch of stuff during the expo.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm so sorry.
Well, it is their latest update, and so it is probably going to have bugs, but unlike some companies, from what I've seen, Hello Games, this is
Unlike some.
bugs. I know that there are bugs. Those of you who've been playing since 2016 are like, they never fixed that. Okay. So they don't fix everything, but I was impressed with the number of updates that came out immediately after the major update that brought Corvettes into the game.
Yeah, the response is very good. It's very fast.
Yes, they're responsive. That's
They're
good.
responsive.
All right, so we could totally go to a trading outpost if we have more money, but since we don't, we're just gonna leave. And we're gonna go core expedition route. Oh, look, my hatch is open. Anybody else feel a draft? Woo! It's good to let it out.
Oh my god. Close your hatch.
Hostile ships approaching.
A strange Corvette problem.
Oh yeah? Really? You want to shoot at me? Okay. Watch this. It's a really bad idea, bro.
Grey Ghost says, I still haven't unlocked the pirate transport portal. I'm guessing you need a bunch of missions done before it opens. How can it be done?
I don't know what you mean by the pirate transport portal.
Just like going to the pirate system, pirate trade centers.
Tell us more about what you're looking for. I've never had any issue with pirate systems, either in the expedition or in the real game, in the main game.
And Philly Pop says, I love this Corvette glitch. It's the space equivalent of driving with your trunk open. Yes. You can take that bone, honey. You can take the true bone. Good girl. Come on, I'll help you get it.
All right. Ouch, that thing just totally rammed me. Woohoo! No, I don't care about your stupid thank you, because you're not going to sell me anything, so no. No. We're just going to go along our merry way. Drive has no fuel. Fortunately, we just made warp cells for that very problem.
Woohoo!
Let's see. Let's refill.
We have more clarification on that pirate thing. Grey Ghost says, I guess it's just the ability to use the pirate portals. It always tells me that I need permission to use them.
Teleporter inside the pirate system?
I guess so. I have not encountered this.
Yeah. I mean, there are some things that like are not on the network. Like you can't go from the pirate system back to your freighter, but you should be able to go straight back to your base.
So this is irregular.
Okay, we got 2 more systems to warp to. The animation is still there of the freighter trying to hail me. I'm not home. Stop calling. Send me a text, bro. Freighter captain being like, hey, you up? I wanted to thank you for saving my fleet, you know?
Yes, that is indeed weird glitch.
Since we have 3 items, I'm actually going to take Wildcat up on his or her suggestion to stash my goods in my refiner, because I have a refiner with 3 slots, because I'm cool.
That's very cool.
And there it is.
For those of you who are confused about who I'm talking to, we have people watching on Twitch as well, and some of the comments are coming in there, and that's why you're not seeing them in the live chat.
Oh.
I'm not hearing voices.
Oh, but it looks like items that I bought. Oh yeah, there they are. Stolen DNA samples. Okay. Wow, what an interesting bug. Or not a bug, but feature.
Feature.
Yeah. So let's just leave. Great. So now they're just in the refiner. You know, it's like being on the Millennium Falcon and as a smuggler where they stashed it out of the panels.
Totally.
I'm in the right system, right? Yeah, I am. Good. Just boost towards the hole, man.
Oh my god.
It'll let you in. Can I have some lip stuff?
Sure.
Thanks.
Boost towards the hole.
Boost towards the hole.
Advice from
That's
Oscap.
That's what my grandpa told me. Son,
Worked for him.
whenever you're docking at the space station, just boost.
I'm not with him.
Let's grab my goods.
Oh my god. It continues.
Imagine that if you can install a trade terminal on here, like you can install them on your freighter, you don't even need to go to a station. You could just get back on your ship and
Right.
sell the shit in the system. See why not? That's what I mean about the game being friendly. It's like they're not trying to make you... Like, we already have life. Life is already complicated and shitty enough as it is. If we want to go through struggle and strife to get nothing, why play video games? Yeah, we play video games so that we can have fun.
Escape. A fantasy.
So we made a little bit of money there. And that should have been enough. Good. We needed 600,000 units, so we just barely cleared that, and that's nice. Let's grab under their noses as the reward. Unearthed treasure, aquatic treasure, and inventory slots. More inventory slots. Yay!
Yay!
For the exosuit. We'll take it all. Catch any fish. Water planet detected in local system. Oceans are visible on a planet's surface from space. Okay, that's cool. But first we have to clear this system.
Oh, is there something wrong with your shield? Someone said you should fix your shield, your exosuit shield.
Oh, yeah, it did say that it broke. Let me look at that. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, my shield module is sodium. I need a wiring loom. All right.
Thanks for looking out.
Wiring loom.
Product received.
Cool. Oh, and my life support was also critically damaged. Need that. Sheesh. Okay, resist. We got that, so now we got some reactor modules. That's cool. Let's see. So phase 1, we completed. Phase 2, we've still got 2 things to do there. Phase 3 is done. We got the reward. Phase 4 is almost done. Oh, we got to engage the stupid emergency warp unit. Okay, we'll do that. Phase 5 we're working on. We've got to install an additional reactor for which we will get a deep space anomaly. We're going to clear everything else on this, and we're going to do the derelict freighter last. We'll take a photo and other such silliness. We have to install another reactor. It's easy, because they gave us one.
You only need to install one?
Yeah. So we can install it there, and then because I like symmetry, we can take this one and move it there. Oh. And then we can take our cool little thingy, and we can move it there, and we look like a total nerd. Guns are underneath, so they can call us a nerd all they want. We'll just shoot them.
They're saying it's really cool that the Expo gives you free parts for your Corvette, but they wish that they didn't give you odd numbers of things.
That's why at the end I'm going to show you, you can bring back modules over and over and over again. I came back with 1 Titan booster. I have 3 or 6, or it doesn't matter. As many as you want to bring back. You bring back your Corvette, you strip it, you put everything in the cache, you sell the vet to somebody for whatever. You can sell it to get money, and then you just clone it again, do it again, clone it again, do it again, clone it again. You'll end up with more modules than you know what to do with. Enough modules that you can actually build the Millennium Falcon or the Enterprise or whatever you want. Why do I feel like that didn't... Oh, install an additional reactor is actually install 2 additional reactors.
Oh, install an additional reactor times 2.
That person must have worked at Bethesda.
Sure.
Okay, fine. So we're going to take this, we're going to move it back to there, and we're going to take this other weird reactor that you gave me. That thing looks pretty cool. And we're going to put it there because it looks... Oh, you won't let me.
Oh, you know what time it is?
Oh, is it time for the dogs?
It's eat food time.
Okay.
I'll be back. I have to go feed the beasts.
Do I have another hab? I don't have another hab.
Eat food, sweethearts. Eat food. Eat food.
It'd be nice if I had another hab, because then I could extend it and then it would look good. Okay, so at this point, we don't really care. Like, we're going to do it and then we're going to take it off. So we're just going to stick this thing here, and it doesn't look that crazy. Like, the fact that you can merge stuff together, sometimes they end up looking okay. So yeah. So we'll apply the edits, confirm, we get the thing, and we're going to go take it off because we don't need it. Oh, what the hell did I just do? I just moved that. We're going to nuke that, and then we got to put our... Oh, no, I have to move. Okay, that's totally weird that it's going to let me do that. That doesn't make any sense at all. But I accidentally nuked my walkway. Put that back in. That back in. There we go. Yeah. We'll take that. That's not so bad. We'll get our rewards, which was an anomaly detector. So we can install that, we'll find an anomaly, and we'll get credits for that. You take a photo. Doesn't actually matter because like you're not going to keep it, but thing I do wish that the game did differently is that I wish it didn't freeze when in photo mode, because you can't actually take, dynamic photos. You can just like freeze something and it's all wacky. I also am not sure what the button is that they want me to press to take the screenshot. Like, I don't know what that button is. The little thing. Let's see, is it that button? No. I do like that you can move the sun. That's kind of cool.
You can move the sun?
Yeah, if you're taking a picture outside, because it freezes it, so you can change the lighting if you want.
So cool.
What button?
Greetings, new people joining.
What button?
Welcome to our stream. What button?
Look at the take screenshot button. That is not a symbol that applies to PlayStation.
Oh, wow.
It's not square, it's not circle, it's not triangle.
Let me see the controller for a sec.
Could it be? No, because it's got...
But show it to me. Face it. It's me.
It's not X. I mean, there's the actual take screenshot button. Like, do they want me to do that? They do. They want me to take a screenshot with the PlayStation thing. Okay. All right.
So many new changes. Oh, is that new?
I don't know. It's the only way I've ever experienced it, so...
On PS5, it's the share button on the left.
Yeah, that's what I ended up pressing. But so in Fallout 76, like the whole photo functionality is inside of the game. It's separate from the take a video or screenshot from the PlayStation itself. So it's just weird that they expect me to take an actual screenshot. It's not what I was expecting.
Yes, it's quite different. Thank you, John. John says, I love your Fallout 76 videos, guys. You are awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you. More to come. I haven't played this in over a year, so it's new to me.
Oh, cool.
You
should play it. It's fun.
Changed quite a bit. And what we're doing today is the Corvette Expedition, which is going to be around for 3 more weeks. So
Yep.
you still have time to jump in and do that.
Yep.
Theoretically, you can do this expedition in just a few hours, but practically, we decided that it takes about a day or two.
If you
we
want
have
to
several
really spend the
hours.
right amount of time on it and bring back as much as you can from
Yeah.
what you're uncovering, then yeah. It's nice. They gave me a bunch of money. I appreciate that.
Oh, they like that it's cross-plat.
Oh my gosh. It's not just cross-platform. The fact that it's cross-save is amazing. I play so we're downstairs on the big TV on a PlayStation. And I'll be playing down here. I have a PlayStation upstairs in my office because when we stream together. But I also have a ROG Ally X, which is a PC, but I run the Xbox app on it, and I have Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, so I can play the Xbox games on the PC. And so I have No Man's Sky installed there, so I'll just save it on the PlayStation when she says, that we're going to bed. And there's still time while she takes a shower and gets ready for bed and puts the dogs to bed and stuff like that. So I'll just run upstairs. I'm a dude, so I'm like, brush my teeth, and then I'm like ready for bed.
I'm a dude.
I'm a dude, right? Yeah, shower is like you just walk near the shower, you're like, that's good
Yeah,
enough.
you checked in.
I get up in the morning, I get up at 4:30, I'm at my desk fully dressed, ready to go by 4:45.
I'm at my desk by 7.
And in that process, that includes like not just me getting up, getting dressed and stuff, but it also includes going downstairs, getting coffee for Noodle, waking her up, getting dressed and such. She gets up and she's like, gotta do her hair, and she's gotta do her makeup, and she's gotta do all the things that I love and that I appreciate that she does. I don't want her to spend 15 minutes and be like, I'm here.
You don't want me to be a dude.
Hey, give me a kiss.
Like that.
Definitely don't want you to be a dude. But as a dude, I take advantage of the dudely factors. And
The lightning fast getting ready.
yeah, so I know when she says it's ready to go it's time to go to bed. If I just brush my teeth really fast, I can get another half hour of gameplay in with the X-Real glasses sitting in the bed playing on the ROG Ally X.
And with the new pup, this time is even longer because I'll brush my teeth and then I'll play with the pup for an hour. So he gets
anything over here that we
the extra playtime from that.
I wish more games were like that. That would be
Yeah, it's amazing.
super
It's like
cool.
he just takes this experience upstairs to the bedroom with him.
Yeah. I mean, I could
Like
also
portable.
I could theoretically use PlayStation Remote and play from the ROG to the PlayStation, but that's over the network, and it's much nicer to just run it locally on the ROG itself. The ROG Ally X is sick. We have a video with the unboxing of it, but that and the X-Real glasses, the new ones, they're $700, but it's a 157-inch television screen, video screen, projected 4 meters in front of you. It's amazing. The TV that I'm looking at right now is 77 inches, and it's about 4 meters away. And the projection inside of the glasses is double the size. It's massive. It's such a cool thing to have. I'm really glad that she made me buy them.
I did.
So I went downstairs and I was like, I'm kind of thinking of buying this thing, but I'm not sure because I've had like AR style glasses before and they suck. And she's like, you should just buy it. So I did.
Easy.
Easy.
River.
All right, we took a photo. We added the reactor modules. We have to go get some fish. Let's see, we already fought the waves of sentinels. We harvested the things. We installed the warp unit.
sharing
We gotta
in-
use it.
In the live chat, the link to the glasses that he's talking about.
They're so cool.
Our unboxing and review of it.
We're gonna go catch some fish, and then we're gonna cook those fish. Somewhere around here is a water planet. That looks like it over there.
Oh, it's quite blue. That has potential.
Let's see. Let's look at the discoveries. Of the choices available, I'm guessing it's also.
I would go for the blue, yeah.
And we'll check out this dude's mold farm.
Nice.
Hello Games is a European company, and so they spell things with British English, and their wiki makes it a point that, like, we spell mold M-O-L-D, but the Brits spell it M-O-U-L-D. So you'll look up, they have it all linked nicely, but you'll look up, I forget what the specific kind of mold is, like runaway mold, for example, and if I type MOLD, it'll still pull it up correctly. And the first thing is, the wiki uses the British spelling. Because they probably got Yanks coming over being like, hey, you guys spelled mold wrong. What's wrong with you?
That.
That's what we sound like here in America.
Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, honey.
Dude, her bark is so fierce.
He's my little monster. Good girl, sweetheart. Yes. Philly Pop says, I'm Canadian. We also use the UK English spelling.
Oh.
So it seems normal.
It's cool.
We have a lot of Canadians with us in the audience.
Love people from Canada.
We do.
Let's see what this dude's mold farm is. I screwed up and messed up my pattern approach.
Oh,
So
no.
we'll
Go around.
go around, sort of. Whoa.
Wow.
Oh, the weather outside is
looks
frightful,
cold.
but inside it's so delightful. And since we know a place, wow, this actually looks like a cool place. Let's get out and take a look real quick.
Yeah. Pookie.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
There's a bad dog outside.
Is it him again?
I think it's Russell.
Super cooled storms.
It's so cool that the Corvettes can hover. Yes.
Yeah, it is. Can I not go in your base? Oh, I can't.
Definitely makes it special. Oh, it's so cozy.
Okay, all of his, he hasn't been here in a while. All of his stuff is.
Super cool.
Oh, he has a fire.
Oh, wow.
When we finally kiss goodnight.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I
very...
hate. Oh, wow! He built a base around curious deposits that make runaway mold.
That's very smart.
Cool. So you can harvest runaway mold and turn it directly into nanites.
Smart.
And the fact that he has a nice base built around it means that he can do this without being molested by sentinels. That's what they do. This is nice. I like it.
I am being stared down by a couple of canines. Be right back.
Away, creepo.
He followed you?
There's still another sentinel out there. So here we wanted to do fishing. We'll wait for Bob the Sentinel to go for a walk. And we'll go catch some fish. We could also just fly somewhere. Let's do that. What? Oh, shit. Because he was looking at me and I took off. That's lame. Well, they summoned interceptors, which now are gonna... Fuck. So there's no way out of this except to actually fight. I don't know if I'm going down or up. Oh, I think I was actually underwater there. That was weird. Okay, well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to take advantage of this opportunity to use the emergency warp. Finding it is a little bit annoying. Actually, under utilities, it's not. It has the same icon as the galaxy map, but you have to go over to utilities, and that's the little gear, and then go up, and from there it'll take you to emergency warp, and it'll just warp you to some system. And hopefully the sentinels don't follow me, because that would suck. Like, the whole point is that it gets you around that. So that was that turned out okay. We escaped. Scramble. Got some more Corvette stuff. And 4 is complete, but we're gonna do the optional milestone. Which will give us some Quicksilver, and the way to do that is kind of weird, but we'll come back to that. So I'm not going to redeem this yet. So phase 3 is complete. Phase 2, we still got to do the fish, and phase 1 is complete. So we're going to go back to where we just came from, just to show once you use the emergency warp, it's broken. So you got to get a warp cell and some more gold and a microprocessor, a couple microprocessors to fix it. So we were... I don't actually know where we were before. That's crazy. Well, keep track of where you were. If, because we no longer have the expedition route. Shit. We're in a pirate system, so what I'm going to have to do is go to a non-pirate system. I think it's trying to show me where I came from. It's like super faint. No, it's just pointing to different systems that I'm like pointed at. All right, so we're going to jump to here. We're going to go to the station, and then we're going to try to find where we were before. I guess there are some significant drawbacks. In this case, we want to be in one of the previous systems because we need that to do the final optional objective. I do not like this. No, we're not going to fight the freighter. We got shit to do. I don't care if you attack me. Oh, there's a nice pretty planet here. Could probably land on that. Ten pirates remaining. Fine.
I'm back. What did I miss?
We had to jump to get rid of the sentinels, and then we ended up in some unknown system, and now we're trying to find our way back. And it won't let me get away from...
Pirates?
Yeah, it's like forcing me to fight them. Fine. Come on. Okay, now leave me alone. We're just gonna pulse away. Then drop back out, and now it'll tell me where the station is. station. Well, we could also take advantage of our awesome autopilot feature. That'll take us to the station.
Smooth.
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 You know, space has no sound, right? So you wouldn't actually hear the sound of the ships warping in.
Yes, it's just for us because we're used to having sound.
So we got some new modules. Let's stash those in. Oh, interesting. Okay, I thought we got new modules, but apparently not. See if the will tell us where we've been.
Jesus, we've been streaming for 6 hours and 20 minutes.
Yep. Yeah, I know. I'm going to try and finish this in the next hour, but it may not be possible. But we're going to finish the freaking expedition. That was the deal.
Yes, that's what we promised.
Network restricted, rendezvous 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so good. We were in rendezvous 5. I'm guessing that these correspond to the 5 systems that we had to free. So I'm going to go back there.
Yeah, some of the storms in this game are brutal.
Oh man, but they're so cool.
Some of them will damage you very quickly.
Yeah.
They are all very cool. We saw a gravitational storm on a planet. the
Yep.
other
Yeah,
day.
gravity reversed. That was neat.
Wow, it was freaky. Things were floating up instead of falling down. There's something new on every planet.
So there's this final milestone that's optional, and you can complete it. Not clear like what you have to do. It's actually quite simple. In the guide that we're following along with, he says it requires multiplayer, and it doesn't. All you do is come back to this guy where you turned in the last thing, and you give up your orbital beacon that you got at the beginning. You upload the anomaly definition. Now, like, man and Sentinel are friends again, or something like that.
There's forever. John has a question. I'm wondering if I should start over or run an old character, coming back to a game after some time.
Start over. I would say start over. You will enjoy it a lot more, and the discovery aspect of it will be fresh and exciting.
Great.
So we have stabilized Sentinel Traveler relations. Us. Now that gives us 1,200 Quicksilver, so it's like totally worth coming back to make sure that we can do that. So now we're going to go back to that. We're going to blame the mold dude for the Sentinels. We're going to go back to that nice planet and catch 3 fish, which will take like all of 2 seconds. And the fishing in this,
It's pleasant.
dude, Bethesda could really take some notes. Like it's like they sort of half-assed it. Easy, you just wait for your line to turn green, and then you pull in the fish.
And the fish are worth it.
But they're worth it. Yeah, they're worth money. Mm-hmm. They're not worth stupid legendaries that you just scrap for legendary modules and legendary mods that you'll never actually get.
Yes.
It's not like that.
You don't need specific weather for fishing. And the fish trap is better as well. We caught legendary fish with a fish trap.
Mm-hmm.
Not so in this other game.
The weather might play a part in fishing. I don't know for sure that it doesn't, but there might be certain types of fish that you can catch in certain areas, in certain types of rainstorms or rad storms or whatever.
Aw, thank you. John says, Noodle, you're the best builder I've ever seen. You've taught me so much.
Aw.
Thank you. I am by far not the best builder out there, but I appreciate the compliment.
You're a good builder.
I'm a good builder, and especially
I think you're a more realistic builder. You're like an everyman's builder.
I like
Literally. Every man out there is like, I like noodle pants.
Oh my god. I like realistic and believable structures, even if they're decorated in a fantastical way. For instance, I built a treehouse that was meant to hover.
I'm under attack.
I see. She wants to spooch you.
No, honey, no, you can't. You can't come up right now.
But I wasn't able to leave it as a hovering structure, even though now we can hover.
Come here. Oh. I got dogged.
You got dogged.
Switch to the intro.
So I gave it pillars because I couldn't. I just couldn't.
Oh man, I'm like super down low in my camera frame.
There she is.
No, I can't play. I can't play right now. I can't play.
The
I'm
dog.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Aw, it's her runtime. I may have to excuse myself for a few minutes.
Okay, sweetie. Oh.
And entertain my real audience.
I have a TV tray in front of me with a laptop on it, and like this little snout appeared, and she was threatening to knock over everything. There's like cables and cameras and stuff like that. Pumpkin, how will you extricate yourself from this situation?
In all caps, Oscapt, I love your weapons builds.
Thank you.
I'm running your sneaky bow build, but without bloody.
Cool.
And sorry for the caps.
It's okay.
Okay, I will rescue you. Hold on.
Oh, she like laid down like half in. She's standing on the floor and like laying in my lap. And let me also turn this down just a hair. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, she kind of just fell asleep on me.
Yeah.
She's a sweet little monster. Thank you, everyone, for the compliments.
So we're looking for someplace that we can fish. All right, she stepped off. Fly through the clouds. Fly up at the sky thinking that we're flying through the clouds, because, you know, that's cool too. This is why you don't fly into clouds when you're VFR. It's because like you think you're flying in one direction and
you're not.
And you're not.
Extreme temperature detected.
Whoa! Damn. Okay, we've got water. That's all we need. You have to catch 3 fish before the sentinels come. Ice?
Well, if you guys, they're
No, it's
talking
water.
about how cool we look in the game, and how you look like some crazy hybrid of Edward Scissorhands and 7 Days to Die. If you guys like how I look in the game, we have something special coming soon. Can we tell them?
Yeah, we can tell.
You know how we're partnered with Royal Baubles, right? Well, you may not know, but we're partnered with Royal Baubles, and we have a video on unboxing of some of our bobbleheads by them. But they are going to make bobbleheads of us as the Fallout 76 game characters. They're working on the molds for those characters already. So those will be available time before Christmas, I think.
Yeah, we're trying to get them in. They get a rush of custom bobblehead orders for Christmas. So we're trying to get ours done before that rush happens. We can just hope.
Yes. And of course, our super coupon code will apply to those as well.
Yep.
We'll keep you posted. I've been talking with the creative team, and they have their own process going on, and they are already working. Very exciting.
All right, we got a fish.
Yay!
Yay. So one of the things that I like is you can choose where you want to throw your line. And you can just like tap the right trigger to kind of, do that to make it a little entertaining. And then you get a visual indicator of what type of fish are going to show up based on the 3 little ones, which could be 3 small ones or 2 large and a gargantuan or something like that. And so it's a little bit interactive. We got a second fish. Let's
People wish that we had like a horizon indicator for flying.
Oh yeah, some gauges. That would be nice.
Gauges would be nice. Attitude indicator. Yeah, that'd be cool. This is so much better than Fallout 76 fishing, they say.
Yeah, there's no mini game. Like, the fish bite the line and you reel them in. Okay, this might be a larger fish. Those look like bigger fish in the little translucent thing there.
Oh, that fish totally slapped you in the face. You got a fish slap.
It's not the first time. All right, we caught 3 fish.
Yay!
We're gonna turn these fish into food. Better food.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
There was like some creature that I flew over.
One that needs to be scanned.
Of course. Scan all the creatures.
Scan all the creatures.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Malcolm was able to line up his ship next to the water and fish off the back of his Corvette.
Yeah, if you get the aqua jets, you can actually land on the water in the middle of nowhere, and then you can fish off the top of your ship.
That's cool.
Fuck, they're too far away. All right, we're gonna let them go because we got to wrap this up. So y'all know, scan everything. That's like my motto. Oh, go to hell.
Leave me
Fuck.
alone.
Okay, line of sight. Jetpack. We're just gonna go somewhere else. We're gonna summon our ship because screw this. What now, Sentinel baby? Huh?
Oh yeah, you guys can make your own. I see Geezer Juice on the website. You can absolutely make a custom geezer. The custom bobbleheads are an available service at royalbobbles.com. You can go to their custom page and they will guide you through how to upload your photos of your character or your actual real life person. They will make you into a bobblehead. It's a little bit more expensive than their pre-existing bobbleheads, but it's a custom job. Like, people have to carve it by hand before shipping it to the factory. They have to draw it, they have to carve it, another person hand paints it. It's a very involved process.
Oh, because I'm in the refiner, not the. You don't want to refine it.
Cooking, not refining.
Yeah. I'm like, what? Sorry. I've been streaming for 7 hours.
I think it's $120 for a custom bobblehead, if I remember correctly.
They have different styles and poses and complexities and stuff like that, so the price varies. Yeah, but it's not the $35 prefab ones because they're not making 1,000 of them to sell. They're making one for you. So the molding and they're handmade. Like, they literally sculpt them in. Yeah. They digitally sculpt them, then they make 3D prints, and then they go back and forth with you till you're satisfied. Then they'll have them custom made at the factory, as a single one with a custom mold just for you. Mm-hmm. Then they're hand painted and returned to you. Like, it's a one of a kind collectible item. And they also make excellent gifts if you want to get something for another person, whether that's you as a gift for somebody else or get them the character that they love, or who knows.
I used to make dolls back in the day, one-of-a-kind custom dolls for my clients. I made marionettes.
White bait.
White bait.
I'm surprised. That would never be a Bethesda product.
Yeah. And when I made custom dolls, I never charged less than $500 for them. So to be able to get something for $120, that's a much better quality than what I used to make in my shop, is a steal. worth every penny. I highly recommend you guys give it a shot.
Okay, we're doing that. We got to come back here to. So we got the 2 fish ones. This javelin is another weapon that I don't like, so that's another module that you can sell for some nanites. Hey, we got more modules. Look at us. Now that should have finished phase 2. We get a cool trail for the ship. Now we are on, so phase 1 is done, phase 2 is done, phase 3 is done, phase 4 is almost done. And so we just need to find a deep space anomaly, and then I'm going to show you how to finish phase 4. Then we're going to go do a derelict freighter, and then we're going to be done.
They're saying, I hardly recognize this game. Changed so much.
Well, I'm glad that you joined our stream to see how much has changed. We will only ever steadily stream games that we ourselves would play. I mean, we tried playing Alan Wake 2 on the horror stream.
We got bored.
And it wasn't right, so we switched to Dead Space, which is just a classic.
Extreme night temperature.
We want to find a game that's a home. And
Like Fallout has been.
yeah, Fallout was our home. And still is, but we want a
Yes,
vacation house now.
That's right, we want a vacation house. Definitely.
So we have an anomaly detector. What's going on there? Oh,
We
that's the
are
warp
a
unit.
gamer aviator after all, so a game where we get to fly.
Yeah.
Kind of suits us.
Where did I put it?
Wow, someone built an underwater base in Fallout 76. That's cool.
In Fallout 76. Wow.
That's crazy.
Second. I am Jack's confusion. Received an anomaly detector, but now I'm confused about where it is.
Oh, Grey Ghost, it's totally fine. We've been here for 6.5 hours now, so if you didn't follow the entire stream, we don't hold it against you.
Right?
But I'm glad you're having fun.
There it is. Looking in the wrong place. So, anomaly detector. You don't need to install it, you just use it. It gets consumed. And so we will engage the pulse drive. One of the things that I got from my freighter very soon after sending my first frigates out on missions was ooh, look at that. Gaseous sentience.
Wow, that's cool looking.
They have these anomalies like asteroid larvae and stuff. So gaseous sentience. I don't recommend shooting them. Just appreciate them. Oh, we have a message. That's exciting. Oh, if you can comprehend us. Down communicator? Doesn't seem like a very good option. Oh, but I got a bunch of nanites for it. Okay. So it said hello. That's nice. Gaseous sentience said hello.
Malcolm says, I've never seen such a thing, and Malcolm has been playing, I think, for 7 years.
Wow.
Yes.
So one of the things I got was a thing called a dream aerial, and it's a one-time use thing, so I'm actually keeping it. You can pass it on to other people, but you use it just like you saw the anomaly detector right there, and it detects a sentient frigate, a living frigate. And each system has one identical frigate. So if the one that you find is not suitable, if it's a C-class or you don't like the shape or whatever, just go to a different system and warp again or go into pulse drive again, and you'll find another one. And I did this a few times while sitting in bed with the Rog waiting for Noodle to finish her shower. And actually, the real story there is Noodle usually finishes her shower, packs up the dogs, comes to bed, falls asleep, and several hours later, I'm still like, I'm gonna go to bed any second now, and I'm still playing.
Sometimes I wake up and I think it's morning, and I wake up and he's playing with the glasses on, and I'm like, wow, he's playing first thing in the morning.
She's playing with Star by herself.
Yeah.
She's like, she just picked up her toy and she's like throwing it around.
Throwing it around. She's so
Girl.
self-entertaining dog. Good girl.
So I found an S-class living frigate, and that thing is amazing.
That's such good fortune. Woo!
We are now going to go to a station, and we're going to switch multiplayer back on. We're just going to camp out in somebody else's freighter until they, or corvette, until they leave.
Oh, this part is so cool. I got to see this last night. It's a little trippy.
So, first order of business, multiplayer back on. And remember, we had it off because it does get glitchy. And like, I keep setting these things and it keeps undoing them. Like, I don't want to do PvP.
And it's like, oh, are you certain?
You didn't want to do PvP yesterday, but maybe today you want to, like, you know, maybe you're into it. We don't know. How do you know until you try, right?
Changed your mind. Oh, I got an oogly. This is called oogly. This is an amazing toy. River has the jaws of death.
She's part pit, and she has really, really strong.
And she's only about a year old, so she has very sharp, brand new teeth. So toys don't last. She destroys everything, shreds everything with her amazing teeth. But this toy, I didn't believe in it. It's supposed to be dog bite proof, but it feels like one of those pool noodles, very light.
I chose it. I was in the pet store going,
Exactly like
yeah,
the
that'll
pool
work.
noodle. Yeah. And we've had this for a couple of weeks already, and not a single bite mark on it. It's extraordinary. They should make like couches out of this stuff.
It's cool. You can install windows. I like to put a paneled window, or you can even put a seamless window in the front here. Whoa. That's a little weird. We're not going to do that one. That's a little ominous.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
But let's try a paneled window. Oh, I'm missing glass.
That was a little uncomfortable.
But you put a window up front, and then it's like cool to, you know, kind of
To watch where you're
the
going.
stuff
Yeah,
go by.
it's cool. Oh, I think she decided to go eat foxtail. Very dark.
Here's the aforementioned derelict freighter bug, and I will show you that it doesn't actually matter. You can fly right through this thing. Whoop. Well, actually, I lied. You can't fly through it. Wow, I thought you could. Well, don't do that. Don't listen to OSCAP, kids. When I've been inside of a station and I've seen tearing like this, like render issues, you just walk through it and it goes away. So I don't know why there's a, you know, god-sized derelict freighter embedded in the station. But that's a multiplayer bug. Multiplayer. So we've got, unfortunately, we've got nobody here. So we might have to skip this one. The way that you do it, oh
that's a
my
shame.
God.
It's very cool.
So I just got sucked into another multiplayer bug where now I'm like inside of the station stuff.
Wow.
Actually, I'm now outside the station entirely.
Yes, you got ejected.
Technology recharge.
Okay, well, if this happens to you,
Maybe you can use the anomaly if you can't find anyone on the station.
I could also do the anomaly. We'll wait a moment here. I can summon a recovery starship. Oh, I can't
Oh,
find you.
Chicken Bird earned a new title, Chicken Bird the Recluse.
Oh no! What did you do?
Crashed into a building.
I'm getting like sucked into the. Okay, I might have to reload my autosave.
It's okay. Nothing is as embarrassing as Noodle the Consumed.
Get eaten by biological horrors. Not biological whores. Biological horrors.
Totally different.
Noodle the consumed. OSCAP, the biological horror.
Wednesday stream. Muskrat. Muskrat.
All right, so I had to reload the save because that was stupid. I don't know where it has me. Let's find the station. again.
JD also has title Reckless. I wear it with pride.
All right, there's somebody else with a freighter here. And now,
cool.
yeah, so this thing, right? This weird black thing, that you can walk through, as I will demonstrate in just a moment.
It's not real.
It's not real. Like the god-sized Derelict freighter.
Yeah, that was real.
Oh no!
Oh, wow.
Shit! I was able to walk through it before. God damn it.
Oops.
Boy, I'm just filled with lies for you guys. Lying to your audience.
It's not lies when the universe just changes around you.
Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna get on that dude's freighter or corvette. I keep saying freighter. I'm sorry. And did this yesterday. I just got on his corvette and I stayed there. And then, I went to the bathroom and I came back and I was floating in space. And Noodle was in the kitchen.
I saw the whole thing.
She was in the kitchen. And, oh no!
Oh,
Why? Because I fired on the station on accident?
probably.
Yeah, it happens. Except now there's not a dude with a Corvette here, unfortunately.
It was freaky. He was inside the Corvette, and then all of a sudden, the whole reality around him started glitching and twitching, and then he was just pooped out into space. And there he was, floating. His little arms and legs swaying in the great void.
While we're waiting for somebody to show up, let's sell some crap for nanites. And then we'll see. Want the derelict freighter to be the last thing, but if we don't get somebody who's upon whose ship I can stow away. Javelin, don't care. Thermal protection, we're actually going to deploy that for the frigate. Screw it, we will.
Do it.
Screw it. We'll do it live.
We'll do it live.
The only thing that remains, hitchhiking and the derelict freighter. Derelict freighter is going to take a second. Why are you laughing?
They know all about your second.
5 minutes, Turkish.
5 minutes.
2 minutes, Turkish.
Well, I think it's payback because I used to do this with him when I was a tattoo artist. Every tattoo artist does this. I don't know why we do it, but we do. When the client is asking how much time is left on their session, we automatically say 15 minutes. And we believe it. That's the problem. Even though we're perfectly capable of gauging time. 15 minutes. And that usually turns into an hour or longer. And since I did a lot of OSCAP's tattoos back in the day, he experienced it firsthand. He's like, how close are we to being done? I'm like, 15 minutes. An hour later. It's the same here.
We got a bunch of dioxide early in the game, and we're going to use that to recharge our thermal protection. We can also use it to recharge the life support. But you see thermal protection, which doesn't need to be recharged. We can charge with dioxide or ion batteries. Ion batteries are expensive. We're going to keep the dioxide for that. And we'll just real quick update this with some oxygen, because we've got that. Dioxide is... Oh, she brought me oogly.
She brought you oogly.
You want me to throw it? Yeah. She's like, no, that's not what I wanted at all.
She was probably...
Oh, she's really trying to play.
Yeah, it's her playtime.
They've been really good all day long.
They've been exceptional.
Really good, yeah. It's difficult for dogs. They don't understand live streaming because they're dogs.
Yes.
All right. Well, I've told you how to do the one of getting on somebody else's Corvette, so there's no sense. Like, we'll try and get it at the end, but if we don't, then so be it. We're going to go do the derelict freighter.
But you understand the principle. It's quite easy.
Yeah, just walk on somebody's Corvette and just stand here.
Just hang out.
Yeah, try and like hide in a corner.
And it will just happen.
They'll just get on and they'll fly away, and then you'll be in space. And that's it. And then you can summon your rescue Corvette, and it'll show up for you.
Yes, you're not just going to die in space.
Yeah. This isn't
A sad and
expanse.
lonely death.
Derelict Freighter. I expected the Derelict Freighter to be more challenging than it was. I was looking for people to do it multiplayer with me yesterday, and I was able to do it by myself, and it's not a big deal at all. We are going to activate the emergency, whatever.
Omega 13.
It's the emergency beacon. Where did I put that thing? Where did I put it?
Where did I put that?
Uh-oh, she's
Oh,
trying to open the
Pookie.
toy box now. Let's sort maybe by type.
No trade, honey, no trade.
Tell them about her and trading. That's kind of
River?
amazing.
Yes, River invented a new way of playing. We have a big toy box, big clear plastic bin filled with toys, and we always keep all the toys away except for a couple of rubber toys that she has laying around. She can't have stuffies laying around because she will just pluck them. There's going to be foam all over the house. So we only play with soft toys.
I never collected the reward. I'm sorry.
Supervised. That's why toys are always put away. Well, River trades. She'll take whatever she has, her rubber toy, Oogly, and she'll bring it to the box and she'll just drop it. And it's like a mic drop. She drops it on the hard plastic and then eye contact immediately. She's very good at eye contact. And if you ignore her, she'll do it again. She'll go back to the box, mic drop, she'll come over to you, stare.
Yeah, she's asking for something that she can chew on.
I
Probably a stuffed animal.
I will be right back.
Really hard to say no to her. She's so sweet.
She's too cute.
Okay, we're going to tune to the signal. Go ahead and
Okay, Pookie, I will give you squirrel.
just start pulsing. It's looking, 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 and it will tell us when it finds something. Drop. And now here we have found a derelict freighter. And this is unlike the derelict freighters that you just randomly find. You can't land on those. I don't know if you ever could. Here you see that we have those blue landing beacons that I showed you earlier because you are a corvette. So you're going to go here. Unlike landing on an actual freighter, you will not teleport. Oh, crap. God damn it. It should have been automatic.
Oh.
Try that again. Maybe I have to tell it to land since it's derelict. Okay.
Yes.
Unlike an actual freighter, which lands for you, you have to tell it to land. And unlike an actual freighter, which you teleport into, here you will actually walk into the derelict freighter. That's cool. It's kind of it actually makes a sort of solid landing pad thing. That's pretty neat.
She chose the squirrel.
Oh, squirrel she can destroy. That's a good one.
Okay. Yeah, squirrel has been around for months.
Whoa!
Very durable squirrel.
The fuck?
Whoa, you're spacewalking again.
Derelict ship exhibits gravitational anomalies. Jetpack disabled, and I'm fucked.
Oh!
Because I'm stuck. And like, can't jump.
Thank you, you retrieved.
That's
Retrieved.
lame.
Yes. It is a bit squeaky though, so you will hear some tiny animals being tortured in the background.
She's a very active dog. Let's try this again.
Very active dog, yes. River is a high energy dog.
Oh my god, where am I? Like not landed? Oh, okay, I never used the beacon yet. Alright, so it took me back that far. Try this again. Jump, jump, jump. Freighter, freighter, freighter.
That's right, you killed that squirrel. You kill it, honey. Good pup.
landing. We want to be like right over there. So when we come out,
Can you use the teleporter?
no, you can't. There's nothing. Oh, actually, you can. What the fuck?
Yeah?
So yesterday, yeah, all right.
Cool.
Thank you, whoever, because I would have not figured that out as quickly as you did. Okay, so we're here, and they will give you resources as you're going in. But if you're gonna do these, like take sodium, take oxygen, take dioxide, and be prepared. Cold.
Yes.
But there are heating units. You'll find these, and they will recharge your hazard
Oh
protection.
my god, I want one of those in my room. Cold so easily.
Your objective is to collect 3 resource things, as well as whatever you can find along the way. Get some ferrite dust, that's for making ammunition if you need it, carbon, some other things. You want to collect information about what happened. No crew life signs. So we want to find the crew manifest and the captain's log, and we want to find cargo. And it's cold.
No hiccups. She gets hiccups every day. Hilarious.
Unsealed door. I'm gonna switch to the bolt caster, because inside gonna be creatures that we have to kill. And along the way, you want to look for these blue things. First of all, these blue things here, you can activate as heating units, and they'll stop things
Nice.
from being cold. And you want to scavenge from blue containers, both little flat ones like that, as well as lockers, that's not a locker, but there are blue lockers, and then these little bins. You'll collect all sorts of stuff, and that's part of the idea. I'm going to switch to first person mode because I don't like that my wing is like blocking my view.
Oh yeah, the wings do take up a lot of space.
Okay. The type of enemies that you find will vary from container to container, or from freighter to freighter. I don't know that I'll find the same enemies that I found yesterday, which were like these cool glowing jellyfish things. Sometimes there are no enemies at all. You will have to see. Start in a room and work your way around, scavenging as much stuff as you can. So I'm going to come back to the door. We went that way. We're going to continue clockwise. We went that way. And come through here. Continue clockwise. There's nothing there. Continue clockwise. And you will find log snippets. And these just kind of tell you about stuff. Ooh, we got a security card. That's helpful. We'll need that in a second. Now, there's a door, but before I go through that door, I want to clear this room. So I'm going to continue working my way through, collecting a bunch of stuff. Be another door. Gonna work our way all the way around. We found another log snippet.
Units received.
And this way, open containers tell you where you've been. There's no real other way to mark your stuff.
Breadcrumbs.
If you come into an area, you'd be like, oh, have I been here? No, because the containers are still closed. You can actually see them. Okay, now I did light up a heating unit, so I have been here, but I went back from here. You can shoot these to blow them up, which is useful if there's an enemy standing next to them. Looks like in the middle here, we missed one.
Units received.
Once the bins are open, their lighting at the top changes, so it's easier to tell from a distance where they are. Now, you've got doors, and you can see that there's a 1, and over here there's a something else. The something else's are going to be storage. So in here, still no enemies. Just got extra goods. Whereas
Protection falling.
the ones can become a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5, and that helps you understand your progression through the area. When you have a thermal protection enhancement on your exosuit, like I have one, wait to charge it until your actual thermal protection is very close to 0, because when you charge your buff, it will also charge the other one. But you can just go stand next to a heating unit if you want to prolong this.
Thermal protection falling.
That'll charge it back up. Chewing on it, or is she trying to dig through it?
She's trying to open it.
She's trying to open it. River Pumpkin, please, we're so close to being done.
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Dogs don't fall for this shit.
Okay, still no enemies though.
Soon, honey.
Very
soon.
interesting. I like to clear clockwise.
Will you accept a bribe, honey?
Here's what lockers look like.
She returned the squirrel to the bin. Here.
There's a 2. So we know that's the direction that we're going to go. But not before we finish clearing this room. There's a heating unit. Let me just turn that on.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Okay, well done here. So we'll move on. What'd you give her?
Give her a new bone.
Oh, sounds like she's like digging a hole through the earth. Aha! Enemies.
Yes.
These are the same ones that I saw yesterday. And here's terminal. So this will give us the crew manifest. This is important because it tells you who the duty officers are.
Duty
And later on, you're going to be asked. So temporary officer Stord, whose security card we have, Officer Urquin, and security officer Isholi. Bioscan, everybody is dead.
Finger across throat.
Hey, we found the crew manifest. If you use these report thingies, some of them will take you between areas in the ship, and some of them will take you back to the airlock. I recommend that you just don't use them at all until...
Oh, don't use them?
Yeah, because you don't know where they're going to go, and so you might just get taken all the way back to the airlock, and then you have to work your way all the way through the ship again. So just don't use them until the end, when you're trying to quickly get back to the airlock.
So it's like the bottle tree in From.
Yes.
It may take you to a place you don't want to go.
Lots of lockers here.
Panel protection falling.
My bribe was accepted.
Unlike a child, we can't just give her an iPad. Whoa, what's up, guys?
Yeah. Oh, she needs to use her muscles. She needs to use her brain. And she needs to use her jaws.
You go into one of these places, you also want to... Lots of space in your inventory. You can see in the bottom right, it tells me how many zones I've mapped. There are 10 zones. Oh, that's cool. I've mapped 4 of them so far. We are in Cargo Ba 2.
Cargo bar. Pan. Cloth.
Fragile.
Fragile.
There's going to be a heating unit around here somewhere. It's starting to get a little chilly. So I'm just going to recharge this with dioxide, and that's going to recharge everything. Snip it. Yeah, the captain doesn't like some of the crew.
Oh.
He thinks this person's only going to live another 5 years.
Oh.
They're too empathic. The heating unit isn't going to help you if you're on your additional thermal protection. Some crystals, that's nice. Three. Okay, that's where we're going next. We'll finish clearing the room. I think the point is that it's not hard in any way, shape, or form. There's like some jellyfish that you might have to
It's just time
shoot.
consuming.
It's just, it takes some time, but you're going to get a bunch of stuff out of it.
Totally worth it. Totally. And loads of fun.
Especially in the main game. Like here, it's less important. You just need to clear the freighter. Like, but even in your salvage, you'll find things that you might want to take back. So it's worth it to... Weird, I thought for a second... Oh, it'll let me scavenge the collapse lockers. That's cool. Not this one. Okay, well, let me do one of them. It's better than 0. All things we can sell for nanites. Nanites. I think that the design of the expedition as like a tutorial for how a new thing works is really smart. Really great way to entertainingly get players to do stuff in the game that they otherwise might not do. There are enough rewards to make it worthwhile. It's like if you got paid for reading the manual for whatever new device you just bought. More
would
people
read
would
manuals.
do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But people just knowing how to do it isn't enough incentive for most people, so they don't. Okay, we are...
I've done so many of these, but I have stuff to build everything. I can build lockers, heating units, you name it. Well worth it. That's from someone who's been playing for a while.
Cool. Okay, we have worked our way all the way around. So now we gotta go find another storage door in addition to our door Actually, sorry, there's another door, and it says 3. Now, the symbol on it, just for storage. So here we have 3 with an arrow, and over here we have a storage door that also says 3.
That's confusing.
So yeah, we're going to go into the storage room. It is like I said it was.
Guess was right.
Oscar was right. Unit doesn't matter, but I like turning them on anyway to show that I was here. Wow, that's cool. Being slime. Ah, okay. So we've.
You can use your scanner in here and your visor too. You can find doors and heaters.
That is true. Yeah. I won't because I did this yesterday. But you're right. If you're in here and you don't know where to go, and it will show you doorways, and it'll show you heating units as well. So you can actually see, like, if you don't know where a heating unit is, you can quickly run to it.
Yes, good tip.
And the records terminal, which is our objective, so that'll show up in green. So we want this doorway over here. We already got these. No little jellies in here. Oh no, inventory full.
Oh crap. Eat it all.
Crap. All right, well, for the sake of... Yeah, Starship's too far away. Sake of demonstration, I'm just going to work through. I'm not going to scavenge everything else. I'll just work my way through until I get to the other objective. You know what? I lied.
Again.
Lied. I totally lied. Yeah, I'm going to dump stuff that I don't need for the rest of the game. So I'm going to dump the carbons. Dump the silicon. Recharge that with dioxite. We'll keep the sodium. Dump those because we don't need them. Mordite is cool, but we don't need it. Like, I could go and sell all of this stuff as well, but I just want to clear up some space. We don't need phosphorus. We need the dioxide. We definitely don't need salt. Atlantidium, we don't need any more. Dihydrogen jelly. That. Got a bunch of other crap here that we don't need. We can totally make more of that. Those are expensive. Those are not. No more creatures that we need to bribe. The fish we can sell, but we're not gonna, because we don't care. $1.3 million in neural ducts. That's kind of cool. That's important. These things are useful in another game, not in this game. It's the crew manifest, descented bottles, unstable plasma, ammunition for the plasma launcher, boltcaster upgrade. We'll keep and sell for nanites. We'll get rid of that. And we got some storm crystals. We'll actually get rid of the slime and nip buds. And then more course. Okay, that gives us more stuff. Because there may be rewards, like we're going to find the captain's manifest or the captain's log or whatever, and we need space to put that. So clearing out is good. Okay. On here. That's our target right there. Secure mainframe. So in a real world, you would continue through all of these things, unlocking all of the storage, and you would get a ton of stuff that you could sell, keep, use, learn, etc. Captain is definitely deceased. I like how the system just accepts that. Captain's fate, deceased. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll make you in charge. Rawr, we are Viking. You learn the story of what happened, they were, etc.
The backstories are cool.
Yeah. And now we got the log. So we got the manifest in the captain's log, and now we need the engineering units. So we got to continue. That's storage. Now we're moving it to zone 5. Doors and corners, kid.
Doors and corners.
Zone 6. Engineering unit. And this being the final room, we'll probably have the nicest stuff. We're going to leave it behind.
Too cool.
Actually, we've just been streaming for so many hours that pretty soon it's going to be dinner time, and
More than 7 hours.
we got to wrap it up. So we can construct a component, or we can extract nanites. So depending on what you want to do here, you can, for example, get a technology upgrade, a freighter bulkhead, which will give you enhanced storage for your freighter, which is good because this is really the only way to get those. Corvette modules, I don't recommend you do that because you can just get those off of planets, and you don't know that you're going to get something cool. You might get like a ducting vent, like a cosmetic thing. Mm-hmm. I don't like technology upgrade. So freighter bulkhead or just nanites. You know, if it's a freighter bulkhead, it'll be a module. You'd have to take it back with you. But nanites, well, nanites are forever. Take the nanites. $455 nanites. There you go. This teleport terminal will take you back to the airlock, which is your exit. Thank you again, whoever reminded me that the teleporter... Oh my god, my ship was so far away, I never would have made it here. That the teleporter works with the Derelict freighters.
Oh, here she comes for you again.
Not right now, Pumpkin. Not right now. Soon, baby. Soon.
Soon. 15
Good
minutes.
Good girl. No. Back up. You cannot come up in my lap. No, honey. No. River, no. No, I know. You're a sweetheart. I'm sorry. She doesn't understand.
Pookie, come here.
She's like, but I can always come up into your lap. Was I bad?
Oh, you're a wonderful Pookie.
You're a wonderful dog, honey.
You're a good girl. Good girl, honey. You're so good.
Expedition.
You're so good. You're going to get all the scratches.
Phase 5. Base wreck. So we got the Sentinel boundary map. Since we've already nuked a Sentinel pillar, that's something that I would take back so that I could nuke a Sentinel pillar on another planet and get all of the Gravitino balls. Period. The end. So the last thing that we're left with is trying to get on somebody else's freighter. I'm going to summon the anomaly. We'll see if we can do that. If we can't, then we're just going to wrap this up, and I'll show you how you can summon your freighter back at the anomaly. And demonstrate how you can summon it again and again and again. This game is really creative. The ideas behind... Oh, we got a Corvette in front of us. The ideas behind it, behind the like even the anomaly existing in all space and time at once, that kind of stuff is really cool. So we got somebody with a Corvette, and I know I keep saying freighter, and I know you guys are probably like, stop saying freighter. Oh my god, look, he has so many modules. Oh, he has like a cool cockpit though that looks like some kind of... Oh my god, look at it. More thrusters. Just like go inside and hide. Oh, there's nowhere to hide. Hello. Okay. So we won't show it, but this is the window that you can fall through. Watch out for that.
This window.
There you go. Look at that. I fell out of it.
But you can fall right back in if you want.
Yeah, they didn't really do a good job of making that work. So just camp out on someone's freighter. Someone's Corvette, and until you get taken out into space. We will finish this up by claiming our final rewards. So we're not going to do that one, though you do get 500 Quicksilver for it, and that's kind of amazing, plus some cakes that you can sell, which is really weird. Here you get the plans for the Deadeye Cannon, which is another weapon you can put on your Corvette. Phase 5 reward.
Apparently there used to be huge lag in the anomaly in the expedition, and it's been fixed.
Instead, you just fall through.
Just fall through.
Fall through the mesh, and people's Corvettes take off from your spot.
But there's no lag. It happens.
But there's no lag.
It happens in real time, instantaneously.
All right, so we got that. So we are done. So we can select our Mecha Mouse companion egg.
Mecha Mouse.
Reward. We could go to the space station, sell all of the stuff that we have to try and get as much money and as many nanites as possible, because those convert 1-to-1. And then you can come back to here. You could use the little Mecha Mouse thingy in the sequencer. So you would come back, if you launched from the anomaly, you would come back here. Well, I guess either way, we come back here and decide what you want to bring back.
Slurp.
We're not going to do the optional milestone. We've done everything else. And now... Interesting. Did it just bring everything back because it's a save game? Probably did.
Did it?
Yeah. So since we started with a new save, we actually got to keep everything. So we have all of our shit. That's crazy.
Nice.
If you did this from the anomaly, what you would be presented with is the opportunity to decide what you want to bring back. You can bring back, I think, 24 pieces of cargo and 12 technology pieces. And then once you come back, you can copy your multi-tool and you can copy your ship. And I'm going to actually log in on the anomaly side and I'll show you. So cash, but it's gone now.
Cash.
I will log in on the anomaly side, and I'll show you how you can make a ton of money that way. And then we will be done. All right, so that took longer than 3 hours. That took 5 hours of actual playtime. But 5 hours to complete whole expedition isn't bad. You can do it in an afternoon, and you can get a bunch of cool stuff. Let's load this save. What you want to do if you started the expedition from the anomaly is before you exit the expedition, go to your Corvette and stick every module on it that you have. Everything. Just turn it into a giant Frankenvet. And it's going to look nasty.
It's going to look ridiculous.
It's going to look ridiculous. But because of the bug, you can copy it. Oh, you brought me a toy. That's
It's
very
squirrel.
sweet. You brought me a squirrel. Here, honey. Squirrel. Squirrel. She's so adorable. Because of the bug, you can copy your starship as many times as you want. In fact, the first time I copied it back, it was invisible, and I think that might have something to do with the bug. So it costs 2,800 nanites to copy your starship back. And it comes in with no cargo, of course, but it comes in with all of the modules that you put on it. And it looks like a beast.
Oh, wow.
So we'll copy this back.
You think of a Corvette, you think of something slick and sexy.
Right?
But, no, birthday cake.
Now it says it's already been copied. Well, all I have to do is leave the anomaly and come back, and I can copy it again. But now my ship has been replaced by the Frankenvet. I still have my other vet. So look at this thing. It's got everything on it.
Jeez.
It's got everything. So you don't need to do anything with it. Just switch to a different ship. Dun, dun, dun. We'll summon the Owl of Souls.
Oh, my favorite.
And he appeared somewhere over there.
It's a sheep.
She? Okay, sure. She's a ship. Now we're in multiplayer, so there's that lag.
I saw the lag.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the anomaly lag that you guys were talking about. Lag in the anomaly
There
during
she is.
expeditions. Oh, she's beautiful.
Okay, so we've got the Owl of Souls. And now we go to a space station. This ship is really fast.
Shit, yeah, it is.
From here, swap to your ship, swap to your Corvette. And you see I have two of them, right? Well, sure that the leftmost one is the newest one. There he is. She is, with all of that crap on it. So gross. Come in here and just start stripping stuff off of it. And you can literally just, left, 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 left. Just strip the whole thing. Until you're left with bare minimum that you need. So that's going to be a Thunderbird class hab, a single landing gear, a cockpit, a reactor, access bay, and a thruster. Got the cockpit, we got a landing gear. We need just a single thruster. The Titan sublight thruster is the easiest one. It's the cheapest, I think. A reactor and a photon cannon array. Stick the reactor on there. There you go. That is a Corvette. Changes. That is a 50 million unit piece of crap.
Wow.
Come over here and dump all your mods. And be careful, because you notice I didn't have any inventory space. Well, what happened is it all went into the Corvette itself. So if you're not careful, look at all these modules. If I were to go and sell this thing, I would have sold all of that as cargo and it would have all been lost. But you can... And this is a place where you could use Afcadabra. As this repetition, you could have the control of any mover and then press it on the mouse and it could literally triangle, down, down, right, triangle, down, triangle. You can dump all this up. You half time or less of what it's taking me right now. First time I just fucked myself because I didn't realize that excess inventory from the expedition went into my ship. And I sold the ship, and I sold it with all of the rewards that came back from the expedition.
Oops.
That sucked. Okay, some other things you can take. Compass scanner. That's expensive. Rocket launcher. You can take as well. Your mods, your mods. All this stuff. Anything that you can store, do it. You know, that's move, that's move, that's move, that's move, move, you want, but that's... And that's store. Those are the Cyclotron Ballista upgrades, and the Cyclotron Ballista itself. And then we're just going to move these things to the exosuit, which actually doesn't have... Ooh, it has barely enough space. No, rest space. No. Okay, over here. Let's try to get something through. Sell.
I have a big yellow banner saying that the originating experience in poor streaming quality.
Yeah, where is
Mark, there's someone on YouTube all the time.
What does it say on the connection?
No, it doesn't. It says connection.
Tell us, viewers, are you experiencing a poor connection?
Yeah, laggy.
Okay, well, hold on.
Super laggy.
I wonder if mode is filled up. Loading overloaded. Interesting. Frames still okay. It's 8352. We're almost out of space on external drive there, just so you know. Have like 20 minutes left. Shoot down by then. It looks like it's back up. I think drop frames at 0. Do you still have a banner?
I still have a banner. Let me rush. Maybe it will go away. No, it's still there.
Hold. Oh yes, our output rate dropped. Wait, it was in second. Sorry. That may.
So that we get at the end of it?
That may. Mike, stop it. Start it.
Oh.
And it was connected. Stop it. Start it. So
Sure, let's do that.
We are coming back. We're at 12 megabits per second. We should be back. We should be good. You should be seeing us. Oh. Does it look on your display thing?
Display looks good.
I see excellent connection again. Yeah, okay, so...
I also see excellent connection
all right,
again.
so
we're back.
We're back.
Sorry.
We're back. So we're going to finish this up here.
It was a bit much on the technology. It's
yeah,
been a
OBS was like,
long
fuck
day.
this. Like, OBS didn't get lunch.
Right?
So, looking at just what I've got here, like, my loadout wasn't really ready to do this. Ooh, Starship Augmentation Module. So just looking at what I can drop. Perfinium, do I have any sand? Sand is always like the first thing that I drop.
Right? Because it's garbage.
Yeah. Indium, cadmium. Okay, we've only got 3 pieces of sodium. We can drop that. We only got 64 sodium nitrates. We can drop that as well. I have a uranium farm, so I can drop all of this uranium. I don't need it. So that gives me a little bit of stuff, and I totally forgot what I was doing. I think I was...
You
I was
were
moving
on
stuff
the
from
inventory
the
screen.
Oh, I was moving the last of the modules, yeah. So let's transfer that over to there. All right. Okay. So we've got this gimpy. We've got this gimpy one-legged piece of crap that is actually still worth a fair amount of money.
Oh my god, it's so crazy looking.
So first of all, I'm just going to scan here and see who's got. So that's a C class. That's a B class hauler, 34 storage plus 16 techs, worth 21. As long as it's worth less than about 54, we can swap for it. Now, I don't need a hauler. You know what? I'm just going to demonstrate this anyway. I'm going to talk to this dude. I'm going to be like, hey, what's up, Corporal Buki? And we're going to make an offer on his starship. starship is worth 21. My starship is worth 54. Therefore, I can exchange it for 0. And now I own this hauler.
Yay.
Yay! And I can immediately, back over here, scrap it.
It's a neat trick.
And then I can go back to the anomaly, I can summon another spaceship, strip it of all of its modules.
Do it all again.
And do it all again, yeah. And I get to keep the modules. So now you're building up this inventory of modules that you can sell. Remember, thrusters sell for millions of credits.
That's a farm.
You can only do this for the next
3 weeks.
3 weeks. That's right. And then expeditions are over.
Well, this expedition is over. A new expedition.
Oh,
will
I need
begin.
2 more inventory slots than what I have. When? Let's see. What do I do? I could sell some shit at the Galactic Terminal. At the Galactic Terminal.
Galactic butthole?
Oh, look, it's a void egg. I don't want that. Just kidding. Malcolm gave me that today. That's actually something I really do want, yeah. There's the Dream Aerial that I used and that I'm saving to give to Noodle, and then she'll give it to somebody else. Let's just sell all the Atlantidium. And let's sell the glass, because I can remake that. All the crystal fragments, because I don't care. So I have traded corvettes for S-Class Exotic, S-Class Solar, though my S-Class Solar sucks. I'm going to get rid of it. It was right before bed last night, and it's a piece of crap. I've even traded it for stuff that was worth more and then scrapped that. So you figure 2,800 nanites is what it actually cost me. So if I spend 9 million credits and I get back 48 million credits or something, then that's still a pretty good ROI.
Good deal.
I kind of think that I would like a hauler, sort of romantically remembering Elite Dangerous and my time hauling a bunch of cargo. But I could use a hauler to go, load up on black market munitions and other goodness. So now we have stuff that we could sell for tons of money. So storage, nope, that's not it. Subatomic regulators, Starship AI valves, spool of nano cables. Now we have a bunch more money. Now we can just go back and do it again. I'm gonna go stand next to my beautiful ship. The nicest S-Class Exotic I've seen. I'm sorry, Malcolm, but I think it's just beautiful.
Yours are very nice too, but one is special.
Well, I hope you had fun today learning how you can do an expedition in just a few hours and then make tons and tons and tons of money afterward. We enjoyed hanging out with you, but we're going to go eat dinner now.
Yes, it's been 8 hours.
Thank you so much for watching. My name is Oscapt.
And I'm Noodle Pants. And we'll see you on Tuesday for a Fallout 76 stream and Oscapt's birthday.
That's right. It's my birthday. I'll be 12.
Finally.
Bye, everyone.